can't believe you can hear the mat swiping. It's like a big OCD. Morning, boys. Good morning. I don't like using AI for that image. Looks too conglomerate. Has too many residual dots. Let me see. What do you mean residual dots? I don't know what that is. Do you mean the stars? I don't know what that means. Come on. Look cool? I think so too. Looks fucking badass. Where's his armor? Ah, I see. Ah, okay, I see. Interesting. I didn't know what that was. Cool. Looks great though. I see that. Yeah, no, I can see that. I just viewed it as like probably like some light stuff, but yeah, I can see like some of those white dots. Yeah. Did it remove fertilizers? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. You just shove it in there. Maybe people shun as shun AI as they should. I don't think people should shun AI. Like, I think like this AI hate is just completely ridiculous. If the stuff is good, the stuff is good. If it's bad, it's bad. It's really that simple. Looks like we got PvP. Yeah, fertilizer got removed. Water stuff got removed as well. You just plant them once every day. I think it's like 20 hours. And it was so sunny. Respawn and all. So it's super chill. Just do it once a day. It's not how people use it. What do you mean? What do you mean, like how people are using it? You see my message before? I did this. I did. Grats on him, man. Fucking grats. My boy Ark one taps his dick as well. I don't know. Maybe there's something in the RNG last night. Maybe I should have tapped something. I think there's PvP going on. Like, see, like look at the feed over here. I don't know. Stealing content, stuff up. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. No, exactly. Like you can use it for bad shit, but people have this like blanket hate for using AI for any sort of art or whatever, right? It's so retarded. Like absolutely, just so stupid. Exactly. Try. Like, do you guys remember all the Photoshop hate? Oh my god. Like it's airbrushed or photoshopped or like, oh my god, stop it. Yeah, some people have this like blanket, oh, anything that's AI adjacent, oh, that's terrible, without really like understanding why. You can use it for terrible stuff. Yeah, it's not used to painful eyes. I think that's the case because it's used so much, because so many people are using it. Why is there nobody in my? If I let's go out there. I call it super early. Well, I don't know. Like, I got what you wrote. Like, I was gonna keep the spaces. Yeah, happens for sure. You with AI, the gold mine. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, you make some great stuff with it. It's like whatever. Let's go PvP again. Another day, another PvP. Some things never changes. Okay, I need to make some. Do I have immortals? Okay, we got some. I need to make some immortals of these. Wait, why is it not working? What's wrong here? Why is it not working? No, oh, it's just not going as planned. Fuck me. Oh, I can use an inhibitor lesson, so it just needs to do once. So those one. Okay. I've tried playing the game. No, I can't, Kim. The game is playing me right now. PvP? No. Okay. Guys, I have a hard limit. 1 hour. 1 hour, guys. I promise. Okay, maybe 2, right? But that is the absolute hard limit. Complete giga hard limit. 2 hours, not a second more. This is really fun. Oh, here. I'll make a few more. Why is somebody inviting me? Don't tell me it's over already. Don't tell me the radio is running because you see me coming. We've been going for 3.5 hours now. No! 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 Say some gamer words to them. Hurl gamer words at them so they stay. Tell them the Don is looking choppy. Something, damn it. Something. New game progression workshop? No, I did not. Let me see. I'll just open it here so I can take a look at it. That guy fucking taking all my work, man. Give a grade. Let's see. I'm confused. I need to log in. I thought I was logged in. 1 sec. Switch? No, that's not a. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's see, what is this here? Set combat gear. Scan from screenshot. We got a random screenshot here. Perfect. I'm just gonna screenshot this. Okay. Holy fuck, dude. Now radio raid. No, dude, I'm on my way out. Why are you doing this to me? I just got on. Why do you guys have this alarm clock? Oh, Daisy is here. Time to go to bed. God damn, dude. It's only been like 3. We went 4.5 hours yesterday. You guys lost stamina after 3.5 hours today? Man, you're getting old, the radio. That's crazy work. God damn, dude, why are you doing this to me? I finally got to bang a little bit with the voice. God damn, dude, he's washed up. He's washed. See? Like, Deadeye and the radio would still be out there. Yeah, he's getting old. He's getting old. Alright, but guys, go and follow my homie Novelio. Give him a little bit love tap. Ah, dude, it's just unlucky. Oh well. I guess we do play the game today. Alright, let's see what's this here. This here is Berakhans's PH. Scanned. What the fuck is this? What? It might have some issues, guys. This is not the gear. Okay, save change, whatever. Free. Enhance, that's good. What? This doesn't look right. Why does it say 39 sheet AP? Is this bugged? Uh, Okay, let's try this. I did. Super, I did. But maybe, yeah, maybe it's an in-game screenshot, not a comma. See, it's not working. Yeah, it's not. It's not. It has some bugs for that. Okay, now it seems to be. It's because I'm on succession, right? Yeah. Okay. Maybe it bugged out because it didn't register main hand, so that's why it was messing up like that. Okay. Prime. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait. Actually, let me check this. I just need to see if it's roughly the same as I do. I'm kind of curious if this is pretty much the same. What's the AP here? That's just, who cares? 3. Okay. Yeah. I'm. Oh, because it's guaranteed. Okay. That's fine. Upgrading that. Yep. In Pry. Okay, I don't disagree with that. Yep, I agree with that. And then it's DP. And then do again, that's like basically free. Okay, this is good. I just needed to like see what it was like why I was doing it, and that's because you had high AP, but this is good. I fully agree with this. And after that, yep, it's just regular AP. And then it's willing. And then pride do try. Shit. What is the offhand? Oh, it's an oct offhand. Oh, okay, that's why. One sec, let me. There we go. Okay, let's try this. Okay, still the same route up here. That's good. Get pin here. Except by whirling. I don't understand why I go to Tit. By S exchange, try do. Yeah, but it's better going try. I'm not entirely sure why it is. Bayrock, are you here? Maybe I'll ask him. I'm unsure why he goes to Tit. It should be way higher chance of reaching the number by going try. Because if you go in here, you can see the... you have the Dana. Right, so to go to TED, it's an average of 3.3 stones, but it's only 2.3 stones to try. So, yeah. It's like a 1 stone higher average, which just means you're more likely to run out of stones. Right, that 1 stone could be the difference between reaching it for 1 week. So I don't... personally, I would go try instead of TED and do. But other than that, yeah, I completely spot on exactly what I would do as well. Yeah, get those up to TED as well, sure. I do understand like up to TED is good value, then yeah, it goes a little up with pin, but then jumps a lot at Hex. Yo, what's up, man? Yo, thank you so much for the race, guys. I missed the PvP. I just got on, dude. I was heading out there, and then it's like, I guess it's over. No fun for me. I have to play the game today, man. I can't believe they're making me play the game. Disgusting. Hey, that's mayhem. Well, you guys can't see it. One sec. Look at that. Okay, so there we go. Gee. Yesterday for like... it was actually 4.5 hours. It was actually 4.5 hours. It was 3.5. I know, like, we could do one more, and it could be 2x 4.5. Just 1 more hour, right? I got on, I even said, like, okay, I'm gonna do only 1 hour, because I didn't want to spend another 4.5. But yeah. Crazy work, dude. Crazy work. Silver Castles, yeah, I saw the kings about that when I woke up. Like, okay, but I didn't see anything. I checked the kill feed, tried to go live, so I saw it was out at the Udo Kids, alright? Let me just real quick check this. Okay, that's, and then what was this here? 25, and then up to... buy another armor? Really? I would push AP first, personally. Pin. Then Oct Offhand. Yeah. Wait, how many armors is this? Let me see. It's chest and boots. Why are you going boots first? It's probably because of price. Never mind. That's probably because of price on the item on the server. That's okay. That's probably what it is. Yeah. Okay. So it goes 2 to pin and then Oct Offhand. I guess. It was a bit of AP, right? And then some more armors. Weapon. It looks really solid. There's a few things where I'm like, I don't know about that one. Good. He got this in. Good shit. Good shit, Bayrock. Good shit. Yeah. So it's enough. I don't know why it has this, because that's not how you get it. But anyway, that's the enough one. Yeah, so a lot, like the old AP stuff, it had an issue with it, seeing that you would reach the caps differently. This looks really good. Yeah, it looks really good. It's super solid. There's only a tiny few things I would do like slightly different. This is perfectly fine. If you guys want to use that, you can totally use that. That's meaning on you. Seraph. Playing Seraph on you. Was that good? Like it was because hell if you fall all place beside Vega hiding a throne? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. The deals go up, causes conversion from pin to endgame accessories. Yeah. I think like all of those things are probably gonna go up. I mean, they've been going up. Going up a little bit. They'll probably go up a little bit more once the stuff is actually there, and people are like, oh shit, I need to get that ASAP. Yeah. We'll see on Friday. One thing that's going to be very important is how you convert. We don't know that yet. All right, so... Oh, that's wrong, but we gotta go up here. We don't know how you convert your accessories to the new ones. Like, do you need a stone to do it? Is it a weekly quest? Or can you just do it like you could with the Debos and Karasats? Or will it be more like the armor conversions? So we don't know this yet. If you can just freely convert, I think price is going to giga spike. Because everyone is gonna be like, holy fuck, let me just real quick go and buy some 4 billion silver costumes, sell them. Where are they even? The fucking lifeguard stuff, right? You just know people are gonna go crazy on that. Big swipe lifeguards, sell the living crap out of those, and buy pin devos to convert, to go straight into the new ones. Of course that's going to happen. If you need the stones and the time gated, it probably won't be that noticeable. Because then you need to get the gear tube and grind there. You probably need some decks for that. And yeah. Ooh, do we buy that? Do we buy that? Ooh, do we buy that? I kind of want this. I think this die is so fucking badass. Ooh, do we buy it, guys? Do we put a bid in? I feel like we put a bid in, right? I feel like we do it. Ooh, I kind of... Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put a bid in. I'm gonna put a bid in. Takes a buck. I don't know, because this place... Okay. Just drop one, but I need 4, right? I need 4. It's because this place out here was never, like, actually fully rendered. These zones out here were never meant to be used for anything. So this entire zone just looks fucking cooked. Look at this, man. Look at this. Like, huh? Let's grind. I mean, we're going to. Question about analytics: is there a way to change the alchemy recipe I was planning to make for my first harmony, but the amount of items changed? Example, it shows bear blood instead of clown blood, and amounts are different. Bear blood instead of clown blood? Those two things are not the same. No, there's no way of changing recipe. That's not how it works. Yeah, I got high textures. I think... Well, that doesn't make any sense. Looks like... But yeah. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's like specifically for this place here. But if it looked like straight up, then it looks fine, right? So like behind FPS? Oh, sorry, Cringe. I remember you wrote a message. You're back. Like, sorry, I was... no, it's not locked. FPS locked. Okay, let me check your message, Cringe. Just getting back to video. Watch a bunch of your war videos, rotations. Do we still have to play optimized for us? Fuck no, dude. No. Okay, so you're not FPS locked anymore. Higher FPS does help, but there was a big FPS patch a couple of years ago where the benefit of high FPS is severely reduced. If you're rocking like 120 FPS, you're fine. You're totally fine. More is better. There is like slight differences, but no. A lot of the cancels, well, pretty much all the cancels are gone too anyway. So the benefit of that high FPS is just a fraction of what it used to be. So Muffin, can't wait for you to check the gear I sent you. Progression from started 4.5 months ago. You get a shit. Just hit my shit. Oh fuck! Like, what? Did you send it? It's the same link as before? Holy fuck, dude. Let me see. Let me see. God damn, bro. Was this when you came back? Right, this was the gear when you came back? Late for 46 seconds? Oh? Oh, okay, restart the game, fixes that. Okay, I'm gonna try and restart the game then, Wild Rabbit. Okay. You had some decks, right? Little mixture of gear. Okay, and now... God damn. Woo. That's my boy Muffin. No. Muffin the homie, dude. Muffin's the homie. Look at that shit. Oh my god, dude. 4.5 months. Jesus. You came back and you're so ready for Dino Part 2, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Website is telling me to upgrade earrings before rings. I thought earrings were at least efficient to tap. No, it's the same. It's the same. All the carry sets after pin is the same. Except Nick, of course. I'm going to try to restart the game here. So the reason he's telling you to tap earrings first is because rings are cheaper. So if you decide to buy pin Dibbo rings, then it's better to buy the pin Dibbo rings because they're just cheaper and you gain the same stats from it. So why would you pay more? And also it costs the same to upgrade. So that's why I recommend the same thing. God damn, that's good, dude. He wasn't done a few pings today. I know, I just got on, I saw the kill feed, I literally X'd up in chat to get invites, and then people are like, yeah, I think it's over now. I just got on, like, literally Xing in chat, like, it's over now. And then I got hosted by Norelio, who's out there with family, right? Oh, man. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Their stamina right now, they've been going for like 3.5 hours. By the way, it's Monday today, guys. Yeah, it's a Monday. Monday at 2 a.m. NA time. And these boys been out GVGing, open worlding for 3.5 hours. Yesterday, we had over 100 people, well over 100 people, for 4.5 hours just PvPing. Life's pretty good, man. Non-stop has been back, or like 30-40 pill a day, just mass clicking. Everyone is still calls me a grind lord. Hell yeah, dude. Some things never changes, man. Video's back, video's so back. Video's so back. Hyper boost Timothy, yep. Cats today with Agent, I got smoked by Deadeye. Okay, I just want to say, I fought Norelio's Shining 2. Yeah, he just hit it today, Ghana, man. I fought Norelio's Deadeye. And his Deadeye is very good. And now, yesterday, I also got to fight his Agent. And he did no damage. I'm not saying Norelio is bad on Agent. I'm saying maybe Agent actually needs a damage buff. Like, the difference was just so stark. Norelio on his... And of course, the class is very new, right? It's very new. You gotta figure it out. You gotta get the right builds. And the builds actually matter quite a bit. Do you need that extra AP in there? Do you not? Do you gotta go a little bit evasion? Do you not? Right? The comboing, the add-ons. Maybe it needs a little bit of adjustments as well. So some ability. I don't know if it's missing anything. It got the rebounds, right? So it's only missing a potential magnet skill. But yeah, like it's... I'm just saying. Need attack speed. Is that it? That's a bit interesting to connect the damage. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm curious what it needs, like, because it needs something. Damage that I just can't connect. Okay. Okay, that does make sense. I got CC'd a couple times by him, and I just didn't get blasted. I stood up, I think, every single time on my on my witch, right? With this, actually, was this build I was running. I was using this build. Yeah. Magnus Ball Wukong. I can imagine that. I can unironically imagine that. Okay, yeah, you're right. It fixed it. Okay, good comms, by the way, on the texture stuff. Thanks. That did indeed fix it. Clip 2, we have him on stream. Hell yeah. Guys, go give Muffin a follow as well. He's an awesome dude. OG friend of mine. People quit doing stuff because of shitty hunting system. If I had current system start, more would stick. Yeah, for sure. The old, especially like the downward progression stuff, it really gave BDO a bad rep. Outside of because of the backwards progression. I remember like Aspen talking so much about that in the early days as well. And people like, what? Backwards progression? I don't want that. So it really did tremendous damage to the game. Even though I liked it, I think it's great. I think it's awesome. But I'm a masochist, so like I wouldn't really listen too much to what I think is a good idea. And what I like. Then we get the DPS meter. It should be on Thursday, yeah? On Thursday. On Thursday! Golems. What are we using here? What's your back? Yep. Reforge. Yep. TV? Yep. Save up all the crowns back and then fill everything. The good old times, man. The good old times. I mean, I'm still doing that reform though. To be fair, I'm still doing that. Apparently, on average, I should have 3 deck armors right now. I want you guys to understand this. If I had gone average upgrading my armors, I should have 3 decks. Where? 1 in my hand, 1 on my chest, and 1 on my head. Yeah. Where else would I have them? Pen average? Yeah. What this one feels like compared to other in-game grind spots? It's boring. It's a bit lame. It's very tanky. They heard like a freight train. Yeah, they heard like an absolute freight train. And the money is pretty shit. I think I was doing around 3.5 bill an hour with Acres. I did get 1 full drop for the test I did, so it's like 5 bill, right? Gotta love NA. Oh my god! Oh, that was mobs on my bot. That was mobs on my bot. Whew. Bioshock. Yeah, I think it did. I think it did. Okay, this like is a little rotation here. Okay, I think we'll do this, right? Okay, there we go. Oh wait, no, somebody's over here. Oh my god, why is there people everywhere? Where's the mob side? Okay, I need to find some fucking mobs here. Where's the mob side? Good morning, Elfie. I think you need like 3 pillars or so. I literally don't know how many rotations there's actually out here. Okay, that's the spot, right? 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this. This looks like this is mine. Yoink. Oh, I need to go. Oh no! You just chill the fuck out, dude. You just chill the fuck out over there. Gotta get some house buffs. The golems. You only have 2 golems. Yeah, but I do mind waiting. Like that. No, I fucking mind waiting. I should probably clean this up a little bit. Probably the time I start cleaning this up a little bit, you know. Shadow. This one. I really need to get more of those. Huh? Okay. Let's go divs. Nah, I'm good. Say what? I'm so good. I'm good. The 100 excellent. Wait, what? Who? What's that got to do with biohack? But yeah, biohack. I believe just doing tons of. Wait, am I? Okay, I got everything now, right? Sorry, I just need to start hitting mobs. Yeah, yeah. Is he doing Raid Shadow Legends? Me and him actually used to be in the same guild together. Sorry, same clan, I guess it's called. Oh, also perfect, it's about to be nighttime. Nothing like a little nighttime to just risk dying for no gains whatsoever. No value of any kind. Love it. Okay, so around 50% here is gonna spawn this thingy. And then you DPS that. This is the DPS check. And this is why most people are running crit damage instead of back attacks. Because if you fail the DPS check on this sulfur thingy, then the boss heals for, I think it's 40% HP. And that basically just nukes your efficiency. However, if you can kill it, then fine. Then back attack is really good because most of the damage here is for the boss. For instance, make DPS check. Well, why don't you just hit it? I don't even think I have node warp off, do we? Oh, we got a node. Wait, how much was that? 10 AP? How much AP was that? And then he just killed the golem. Honestly, it sounds like a skill issue. I'm watching watch it back, not even full crit damage, and I did the DPS check without C buff and without house buff on. So I was missing like 45 AP. 10 AP. Hey, I love my guild. Oh, I love my guild. Therefore, no, it's a skill issue, guys. It's a skill issue. Complete skill diff. How's DG, how's Blackwell since the DG breakup? We're good, man. We went from 15, I think we were 13 members. We went from 13 members to 97 members in 1 week. Oh shit, we're 100 right now. Should I do guild missions? I feel like I should do a guild mission. Which one do I take? $10K? I'm not killing 10K mobs. Yeah, I'm not doing 10K. I'm just gonna take a small one. I just saw those two different ones. I'm curious which one is the right choice. Then nothing? Why nothing? Just explain it to me. Why not the other ones? Do I get different rewards? Aren't the rewards the same? Yeah, I'll play Seraph on EU. It's one of the 10,000. What? Okay, that's cooked. Do we have any other guildies helping with it? So there's... Oh, I don't care about that. I do it because we need the stuff for the guild bosses. Oh, I don't give a fuck about the rest. Okay, then we're just gonna take a small one. Okay, what's this here? Old Moon Guild mission. That's just a size difference. Let's check this. I'll just check this. Fuck it. Yeah, I just need to do something for the guild. But yeah, the trick to doing this is just use your BSR for the boss. That's about it. Whenever the goal. So not the. What am I saying? Oh my god! Use the BSR for the orb, right? There we go. Whenever the DPS check starts, you pop your BSR. And then you just blast. And just, yeah, focus on that one, and you should be good. The only times I felt it is when I, like, actually just space out and I start just killing the mobs and, like, going for back attacks and those and everything, and completely forget about hitting the... Skill those missions for endgame grinders. No, they did not. I mean, I think they're reworking them a little bit. Megami, with the update next week, in like the value and everything, and if guildies actually come together and help with that, I think it'll be fine, and they're worthwhile. Yeah. Warrior farming? I know it's a rare site. It's a rare site. Why if one quickside is doing that? That's a good question. That's a good question. Nice little bug, I guess. I've been getting some weird bugs. Also, there was something that I forget what it was, but every time I was like doing a craft, something was blinking as well when I'm doing alchemy. I don't know, man. There's some weird bugs going on. I really want them to make it. What did you? I just restarted the game, and that fixed the textures. Somebody told me that, so yeah, it worked. Just restarting the game, textures was fixed. I really want them to make it worthwhile doing stuff for the guild and with the guild. Wait, did I win anything? No, I didn't win it. RIP. So distracting, yeah. Let me try and take it off, man. Okay. I didn't notice it until you said it, Chaos, and now you did. I couldn't stop looking at it either. It was actually so annoying. Thank you for ruining it for me. Good, it'll probably come back more active capacity. Yeah, it's like you want it to feel good doing stuff with the homies. I remember back in the day, it was annoying, but it also is something I remember. Running guild missions with the boys, going out to build the elephant with the homies, right? Putting in that extra work, killing not giants, what are called? Not centaurs. What are they called? Cyclops! Killing Cyclops, right? No, it's doing it again! Oh my god. Yeah, it's so annoying. We're gonna have to take it off. I don't know why it's doing. Yeah, that's okay, it's not your fault. Kinda is, but not really. A little trick as well. If you don't have 100% BSR like I didn't hear, A lot of classes, I don't know if it's all classes, but a lot of classes have a 10% BSR buff on another ability, like a 25% one. So you oftentimes can just like pop that, give a little bit of boost, and get some value, right? Because you really want to have that extra AP. Accessories, will the materials be time gated? Like, no. They are grindable. We don't know if you also get them somewhere else, but we do know for a fact that they drop from the grind spots in Edania Part 2. Also, the new accessory, the one that's sellable, that one also drops as an item in Edania Part 2. So, no, they are not time-gated. They are effort-gated, which is exactly what they should be. Now, the big question is, what is the drop rate? Like, how many hours on average per stone? Ooh! Oh, that's just a small one. Never mind. We got one, though. That's nice. We take it. I love the sound as being back. Ding! In the family place, the spot for something else, like scroll, it'll be fixed. Okay, cool. I will do that then. There we go. Thank you, Sibert. Okay, so the solution to that one is just moving an item. Like, it's the spot being bugged, apparently. That accessory stones to bosses, I hope so. This is what I would want them to do. Invul. Oh, another one. I want them to have a very low drop rate. I hope that the stones are like 5 hours average per stone. Or that you need multiple stones to upgrade, similar to Essence of Dawn. That's just one stone to one tap. I wanted to take several hours of grinding just to be able to do one singular attempt. And then I would want them to give some of the stones weekly as well. So the people that can't grind as much, they still make some progression towards it every week. So it's not just a hard diff. But also making it worthwhile to grind, right? Like they can do both. I think that's the best way of doing it. That's good to know, man. I'm learning new stuff today. Because there are stones that tier. No? Board of the marketplace. I mean, it's not about what I think. No, they can't. There are going to be two types of accessories. That is the next tier, and at deck they're the same. One of them is like a debo. It is sellable. It's an actual accessory. I don't think it blows up on fail, but it's an actual accessory. And then there is the stones to upgrade the Electra accessories, which is basically Karasats. And they cannot be sold. The Dibber one, that can be sold. That's just an item. Sellable on the marketplace. You can upgrade it and you can sell it. A little too easy regarding fill stacks. We don't know yet. It all comes down to how, like, the stones. They look too easy. They look a little bit too easy. Especially, like, I feel like the jump from the base to Tet is very small. It's so cheap. Like, the actual silver cost is insanely low. But I don't really care about silver. I care about time. And what will determine the time to upgrade is how many stones you get per hour. Like, what is the drop rate on the stones? And how many do you need and everything, right? Choose. I mean, I'm just gonna upgrade what I have. There's no reason for me to start over. Yeah. Yeah, we don't know the stats of the Etheria, whatever it's called. Aphidelia accessories. Well, you can't buy or sell the enhancing stones IQ, so that's not relevant. But again, that it's not relevant to begin with. The only thing that is relevant is the time, right? Because back in the day, Debo Raka accessories were insanely cheap. Dibos were insanely cheap. Which was why nobody sold them. Right? They were extremely low drop rate and they were insanely cheap. So no one sold them, so you had to grind them. Which meant it took a lot of time. So being expensive is not always a good thing. Is that an Orbiter? A little bit. I think most people agree that Orbiter like hits harder. Expensive only if you need crunches up. Exactly. Will be harder though. It's like a base. So you need to enhance it. Yeah, it is. It is. But then again, that's the same as an upgrade stone, right? It's kind of potato. No, they all drop. Both of the accessories drop. One is just an upgrade stone that drops, another one is an actual accessory that drops. But the effect is the same. Ability per accessories drop? No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Half a trill for an accessory drop? Like, what are you... No. So the world has a reason to pay for ground. Yeah. The PA removed the ability to get one piece of it down of the week. What? No, you do it bosses. The way you get piece of Idana is by doing your Idana bosses carbon. There's never been another way other than events or like the 2 quest lines you have. Will have we don't know anything about the drops. We'll know on Friday, guys. On Friday, this Friday, right? It's going to be the global lab patch for Idana Part 2. So we'll know about boss drops and everything this Friday. Will they have armor stones? Will they have accessory stones? Will they have nothing? What's going on here? Yeah. This Friday is going to be huge for info. Also, how do you make the stones? Do you need Essence of Dawn? Do you need Caphras? Do you need nothing? What's needed to make the actual upgrade stones? We don't know that either. We do know that you get an item drop, and then you have to make the upgrade stone. So we know there is a recipe, but we don't know what that recipe is. Magical shards? Of course. Careful gathering, lumber or sap. I believe it's the same. crystals, reform stones. There will be reform stones, we know that as well. I definitely expect new crystals also. I very much expect new crystals. One of the things that was really surprising to me, because it's so obviously bad, is how the new accessories gives you basically the same AP DP, right? And it's very clear right now that we have too much DP in the game. So that just makes no sense. We need more damage in the game at the moment. But a way you can get more damage is not necessarily by having gear upgrading. You can get damage by having crystals, reforged stones upgrades, light stone upgrades. Like there's a lot of things you can do to give you just more damage in the game, and to actually give you more damage than tankiness is applied. And if they just maybe like artifact upgrades as well. And maybe new artifacts, maybe we get some AP artifacts. There's a lot of ways they can do this to help us deal a little bit with this DP meta. And I was expecting that the answer would be just the accessories, but yeah, that's not the case. But maybe it's healthier that it's easy obtainable. You have to remember, upgrading gear is expensive. The upgrading of gear, that's the stuff that takes the longest time. If you get the flat upgrades, the flat AP, and let's say that PA wants you to have 50 AP and 20 DR, right? They put 20 AP on accessories, 20 AP sorry, 20 DP as well on accessories. Well, then they can just add 30 AP somewhere on flat stat gains through crystals, light stones, hand upgrades, like who the fuck knows, right? So I hope that they're doing something like that, because we really need more AP than we need DP at the moment, for PvP purposes at least. But yeah, if you add that AP on stuff that is just one and done, relatively cheap, relatively accessible, then people are going to be able to do damage easier and faster, rather than having to upgrade their gear all the way to fucking deck. So that's actually a good thing for letting people kill people with DP. It's a little way of slightly reducing the gear difference value. Does this make sense to you guys? But again, we don't know they're doing this. I'm just saying they fucking need to, man. They goddamn will need to. So I hope that's what they are doing. I was really concerned when I saw the stats on the new accessories. I'm like, ooh, that's not looking good. But yeah. I think BDO PvP has gotten worse since APDP changes, especially with skills in the mix. Now it's not fun combo trading, HP during down, well pots included. Always been like that, brother. That has nothing to do with the APDP changes. Sorry, the DR evasion changes, right? The only difference is that now DR builds are the ones that are super tanky instead of evasion builds. That is the difference, nothing else. It used to be unkillable evasion builds running around. Now it's not. Also, a big difference, and I think this is why you probably notice it more, is that it's cheaper getting to that point. Back in the day, you needed to have like pretty expensive accessories. So it was only giga-geared people that could afford these huge builds. I mean, you could make semi-tanky builds with like a Cheddar Pen Centaurs and what's it called? Evasion offhand. But nowadays you can just like put on some bun skittles and it goes a long way. Yeah, catchers was a joke, man. Compared to evasion builds, no, like you still wanted to use it on some. You're not sick. You've always kind of yeah. I've been a little sick like last week. I feel good though, but absolutely no sleep. Again, the last like 3 days or so, 4 days. Kids been waking up like hella early. So. But yeah, my voice is a bit shot today. Amazing green movie, yep. People have a tendency to not remember how things actually were. Like this, that's the reason why we got the rose-tinted glasses, something that exists, right? It was not a whole lot better. Do you like the level cap? I don't really. I hope they do Paragon levels or Prestige levels on top. Then I'll love it. But right now, I just don't see a whole big need to do it. Levels don't really do anything in the first place. And it feels a bit weird just screwing over the people that like just pushing that. And again, it's just, I know it's gonna be popular. I think it's gonna be a good thing for the game. I think people are going to enjoy it. Especially new players, having a goal to level up, giving those levels a bit of value, like MMOs normally have, up to the cap, and then, okay, you got it. You feel some progression along the way as well with your level. I think that is good for the game. I think that's healthy for the game, and I think, like, 99% of players are going to enjoy that. But I still think it's a bit of a meh. If they make Paragon levels and Prestige stuff on top for no actual value other than just like a title or whatnot, then cool. Yep. Then it's cool. I'm not a big fan of removing like infinite progression in BDO. Even meaningless infinite progression. So, but like that's what I would hope. I know it's going to be very, very popular. People are going to love it. Feel like you're actually getting stronger while leveling up. Yeah, yeah, it probably will. Probably will. The skill points. Why? It's not like every skill. I mean, what do you mean? Real. Are they doing anything with skill points? I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people with these highest levels. Like here, like the thing is, I don't really care about those people that's 72 and 71. I don't give a fuck about them. That's not. Oh wait, where's the mob plan? Oh, over here. That's not why I think it's not as good, right? Most of those people, they exploited combat exchange. They fucking bought it. They just sat on a dummy. They macroed RBF, EXP. Shit like that. I don't give a fuck about them. Most of those people just didn't actually earn what they have. I'm sure some did. By like grinding and everything. Great. But it's more like just people just playing, right? Having like this stuff to work on and like looking for like something like Seth, right? Like, oh yeah, like, and me myself, I can see it, oh, like once in a while I'm like, okay, you know what, maybe I'll push 67, right? Something like that. I like having this weird thing. I just, okay, maybe I start popping my HP buffs, right? It feels weird that all this EXP buff stuff in the game becomes instantly worthless when you hit max level. You know what I mean? That's the issue I have with it. It's not that those people like 70 plus are going to lose that value. I mean, that sucks, but again, a lot of those honestly cheated away to that EXP. So I couldn't care less about it. But I think like having that infinite progression, just having stuff to work on for no apparent reason, no apparent value, that's totally fine too. 8 damage is bad. In PvE or PvP? I think Asian is pretty fine. in PvP, as somebody that's Fort Agent, I definitely feel like it needs more damage. Somebody said that Norelio, who's been playing it, says that the issue is attack speed. It has the damage, but it doesn't get the damage off in a combo. So maybe the answer is attack speed. Nice. Getting stuff. That's literally what it said, House. Did you even hear a word I said? Another guy, I have a question. You can only teleport to the guild manor? Yes. I don't think you can teleport just to your own. It has to be the guild manor. I mean, you can actually. That's not true, Bigger Jaws. If you have the treasure item, the nostril. This one right here, it allows me to actually teleport to my manor. And then I can teleport back. So yeah, with that, you can. I don't know if you like it's like the APDP from new level system. I think that's good. I think the APDP stuff, because the levels are now obtainable, I think that's good. I don't like APDP or like big gains when levels are insane and I have a gigantimous advantage that you will never be able to catch up to. So with the iteration they're doing for EXP, I think giving value to that EXP is good. It makes it feel so much more fun, exciting to push that level. And it's also something that you will be able to do, right? You will get there. So I like that. I don't like it in the current. Again, 1 AP every 2 levels. Who the fuck cares? To me, that is meaningless enough that that's whatever. But yeah. So no, I'm actually a fan of that. And that's also one of the things I really think are going to go well over the community. What's up, Bayrock? Great page, by the way. Great page. There's only like 1 or 2 small things. I was like, I wasn't entirely sure. Like why you are going for Ted and Do to reach 440 instead of 2 tries. But other than that, dude, like it's just looking really good. What a nice one. I also assume that it's updated for like API changes, which is why it goes for boots, right? Because the boots are cheaper. It's a really nice tool you got there. That's gonna help a lot of people. I mean, we're level slime with the terms of damage per level to play above you. I don't think that was ever really the case. I think that was like a lot of tinfoil. Real. I do remember the talk about that, but I don't think that was actually real. Oh my god, I fucked up. I was reading chat. You bastard, Ryu. Tinfoil in 2017. I know, right? But you have to remember also back then, and this is what I mean, like, back then your levels mattered a lot. You didn't get your last rank of ability until level 62. Your passes as well had levels in them up to like 80 or 90. So the truth was, it was probably not because of the level, it was because you got another rank in some abilities. Shit like that. Have you ever changed your main class? Yeah, I started the game as a witch. And then I rerolled warrior. A couple years into the game. Oh, Joey! Damn, Seth is shaking his boots right now. Oh god, Joey's back. How good is the spot? It's terrible, Richie. It's like 3-4 bill an hour with Agris. Like maybe when you get like on a log, maybe like pushing 4 bill an hour with Agris if you're not fucking up too much. It's so bad. You do this for 2 reasons only. Okay, 3 reasons only. Knowledge and titles. The merchant ring or the die. Those are 3 reasons. That's it. They will even do anything after changes? Yeah, they do something after the changes. That's the point of it. It's that you actually gain stats like monster AP and monster DR when leveling up. That is the entire point. It's just that you can reach it in a reasonable time. So you can actually reach max level. So I don't have just like an infinite advantage over new players. You like Golems? I mean, sure, yeah. You really love Golems, and you can't get a group. Damn it, dude. Like, I'm just not getting any glows. One sec. I got some ticks here. I know, man. Yep. What's you about being a witch man? Everybody does. They're just mad, dude. Here's gonna hate, dude. Earn artifacts? I mean, sure, but they are terrible drop rate. And by the time you are quite literally hard cap gear, I would suspect that you have your artifacts, man. Alright, you're not supposed to go and grind your dig your artifacts when you're hard cap gear. You want to do that on your way, right? And they're good money. Like, I don't agree with that, which said that it's bad silver grinding artifacts. Artifacts are insanely good silver. For that AP level, it's some of the best. You're a hater? No, you're a hater. Why am I a hater? What did I do? It's more extra money, supply for that skill player. Yeah. Exactly. It's to make sure that you do get a supply of these things over time as well. And more people are getting more gear, right? More gear, which means less people are going to spend time at Highlands and Dickier 2, simply because they're going to be able to move past it so much quicker. And inevitably you have to add some of these biz items from previous biz places into more endgame spots when they become obsolete in the grind spots. So you have also a steady supply of them. Yeah. When pay for grind, it's not that bad. I think you get like 10 an hour at As Forest now. So you should be able to get the daycares in around 20 hours, I think. Put some pre-orders on the shops, right? Yeah, D2 As Forest got a huge boost in drop rate. I'm pretty sure it's around 10 an hour you get now. In its grinds economy, yep. Can't buy anything in here. You have to grind everything you want. That's one of the grind spots, a good spot. Yeah, but if I'm making less silver, then who cares? Okay, so let me explain. So, right, this place requires you to have hard cap gear. You do not need artifacts if you're able to grind this place. Unless you've played the game the most weird way, you do not need artifacts. You will have your artifacts by now. Alright. So the artifacts are just silver value. You're gonna be selling your artifacts. Next up is the high trash value. Well, the high trash value doesn't matter if it doesn't drop a lot of them. A trash piece could be worth 1 billion silver, but if you only get 1 trash piece per hour, then so what? See what I mean? So the value is irrelevant. The rate, the total silver you get for it is what matters, right? And then the ring piece, great. Assuming you don't have 3 already, right? Again, only good if you need it. Which I just want to say, I don't mind. I think that is good. I think it will probably need a little bit of boost here, a little bit of silver increase. I don't think it needs a whole lot. I don't think that every new place or whatever should be the best silver spot in the game. I think it's good that there are places that are not as good silver value because they drop something else that's unique and special. And currently this place is worth grinding, even though it's terrible silver. Why? Well, because I want the glow. Now, I do have the merchant ring, so I don't need that. But if I needed the merchant ring, oh my god, amazing. I can solo grind the old merchant ring. Let's fucking go. I would be locked in here like crazy. Isn't it just missing new accessories? I don't think it's gonna drop the new accessories because it's not in Edania. You know what I hope? I hope that they make the teal glow unique to this place. So this is the only place in the entire game you can get the teal glow. That's what I hope. And then it doesn't need anything else. And then the teal glow becomes an actual real treasure item. Alright. How to graduate on season server, grab bells to graduate. Yes. Yeah, if you're on a season, you have to go off season to be able to graduate. Good, thanks for helping out, Sibot. I miss a lot of chats, especially when I'm grinding a place that might kill me. So I missed the first part. I think all dice were from all dice regions. I mean, I think that's the most likely too. But the green doesn't drop from the other ones. Keep that in mind, right? This is an exception currently that this is the only place that drops the green one. So maybe they're going to keep the purple glow and whatnot at those other spots. Maybe they're gonna add the green glow here as unique, and maybe they're gonna add the yellow and the white glow somewhere else as a unique drop. And I think that's way better. I am not a fan of all places dropping all the glows. I think it's bad. I think it's probably fine now that if all places end up dropping the red and the purple glow, but no, I'm not a fan of just anywhere dropping everything. I think that's boring. I like having to go to specific places for specific things, because that gives those places specific value. Otherwise, it comes down to silver per hour, and then it's just a boring, oh, this one is better silver, I grind here. Alright, that shit sucks. Journal. Oh, it's way easier now. The only one that sucks cheeks is Land of Mortal Light questline. But the journals and everything, it's all just so much easier, so much more well done. Oh, oops. Horse blood rolls and mansion, yeah. Now they should probably add those spots to some more higher end spots though. But yeah, that's a great example of things that used to still have value, or Hysteria, like old Hysteria. And even now, Digger Hysteria is kind of ass cheeks, but it still has value because it has unique treasure drops. Fuck, I went out and grinded paddocks. Why? Well, because I wanted the goddamn merchant. I still think they should update those old spots and make better value for them over time. but it should still be like a unique thing. I can't just go anywhere and grind that. Well, I can now with the paint, but you get the point. Like, the point still stands. One of the things I really love about treasure items is that it gives value to spots that isn't tied into silver. That was close, that was close. I forgot to buff up. I have 1+ paint box, I don't have telescope, which I should focus on with paint. I would focus on map. Map is the best one in my opinion, like, hands down. The ring is insane, for sure. It's like actual real value, silver value as the only one. But the map is the easier one to get, and it's definitely the one you use the most. You can burn all that paint on the merchant ring and get fucking nothing. I would 100% get map first. And then, yeah, maybe work on merchant ring. I mean, I have 2 maps and I'm working on my 3rd map. That's how good map is. It's the only treasure item I want multiple of. Like, shit, I probably want 4. Like, after I finish my 3rd map, I'll probably go for a 4th one. Take your shirt off. I got my pants off. Is that's good enough, right? Basically the same. Oh, I heavily disagree. Grinding the map is terrible silver. At least here you can grind Olens, like, this is good silver and stuff, like. Also, Ash Forest is great. You probably want to grind Ash Forest anyway to get your thicker artifacts. Paddocks is complete ass cheek. You should 100% use your paint for that. Sakria, it could be a great spot to grind as well. You can get a lot of paint from Sakria as well. Grinding low Sakria. Super low chance of dropping though, but if you grind that anyway. What's up, Janus? Oh my god, this handsome son of a gun. How you doing, man? How are you doing? Infinite Travels map. That's the map, yeah. That is what that is. Infinite Travels map, yeah. The sickest thing about the Travelers map is that it doesn't share cooldown with regular maps. So you can double map. Right, for example, I can be right here. I can use my Travelers map, and I can go to Harbor, and then I can use a regular map, and I can TP to Valencia. And then I can clip my trap, go right back here. You can write history as a piece as niggas to drop it, yeah. Six-hour cooldown, yep. Oh, you meant like a non-cooldown map. Okay. Double map is dope. Yep, it is. It also means that when I'm grinding Sakria... okay, so here's an example, right? Let's say I'm out grinding here. Or I'm grinding Sakria. Getting 2D spots is ass cheeks. But I need to go and do my weekly stuff once a week. I have to go and do my Dana bosses. I have to go and do my... the Kiri chest spot, right? So what I do is I can just double map. And I have half an hour to do all of that. So that's normally what I did, right? I would TP from Sakria. And TP from Sakria. Head out and do my Pit of the Undying and... what's it called? Electrified and my Dana stuff, and then I'll just TP right back to Underwater. Easy. Gladius, yeah, the Gladius, yep. And I never had to get back into Scry. I just TP'd back when I was done. Be nice if the cooldown's a bit lower. Ah, sure. Maybe, yeah, like 4 hours, right? Yeah. 6 hours is a bit long. Test. Oh god. Oh god, guys, is chat working? Test? Test? Oh, unlucky. It's just you and me, Cleavable. It's just you and me, bro. How about between multiple treasure? You still can't use it. The cooldown is character bound. So even though I have 2 treasure maps, I can't use 2 treasure maps on one character. The only thing like more treasure maps gives me is can put them on alts, so I don't have to move them around. And they're so good, right? I have a treasure map on my fisher, so I can do when I'm selling my fish, like I'm fishing, and then I just map to town. And I take the will to land morning light, I sell my fish, and then I click boop, and I'm right back on my fishing spot. So I always put that son of a gun on a fishing character. Alright. And then I want one on my grinder, and I guess I would want one on my tag as well. Currently, like, I would kind of want one on my life skiller also, but the nostril kind of does that, right? I don't really need it on my life skiller, seeing as I can use nostrils to TP. So that's like, eh. Well, treasure items being family-wide? No, it did not. It was on a bingo card. Did it talk about making new treasures? And hopefully they make them family-wide. That would be amazing. But for now, no. Not that I remember, at least. I'm a bot boosting. Hell yeah, dude. I'd get to grind new spot. Yeah, yeah. The fuck you talking? You got saying I was about to say, yeah, must suck not having a shining alchemy stone. What are you talking about? This motherfucker. You got same gear as me, like her. I got what, like 2 DP on you or something? Reported? You should probably watch the clip. For real. I heard Shinings is really good on an archer. Sorry, ranger. Maybe something to look into. I'm literally cooldown cap, man. Fix cooldowns, PA. Lower Gravedigger to 6 seconds and lower Reckless Blow to 8 seconds. I beg, PA. I beg. And also make Merciless worth using. He's got to be hacking? Of course, of course, of course. Everybody knows that. You guys think you're the only bots in this channel? Ha 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 ha! I was a bot all along! I am not just hacking, I am the hack. Yeah, that's right. You never expected that. Hey, it was a verdict. We cool boost add-on level 2? No, we don't. 6 seconds is still cheat 2. It's we don't have a single T3 on Warrior Kit anymore. I believe 15 seconds, right, is T3? Or is it 12 seconds? I'm pretty sure Reckless Blow is still a T2. So yeah, it wouldn't change anything. It would be the same, which is good. Maybe this is a hot take, but I think they should get rid of the add-on shit with the tiers. Just make all add-ons T2. Or at least let add-ons override each other. That would solve it too. Let add-ons override each other if they are same, if they're lower duration on them. Make the duration decide which add-on gets applied, not the fucking tier of it. Like, if I have 3 seconds left on an add-on, why can I not reapply that with an add-on that's 5 seconds? It's so dumb. It's so absolutely dumb. And I know it's a coding issue, but honestly, just fix it. Figure it out, PA. Ooh, we gotta die! Let's go! Well, got a pity at least. Hey, what's up, MMO hater? Can we reach that 3.0 soon? Oh, dude, like, at least, I don't know if I would call it that, but, like, the optimization stuff. Holy moly, I cannot wait! I cannot wait! That is actually going to be so gigantimous. Potentially. That makes sense? Not allowed? Sorry. 8 seconds, break this. I'll be free from all chains of war. Yep. And then your Gravedigger and Slashing will also match up for PvE. So, there's an issue, right? I don't know if you guys know this. There is a special animation if you go Gravedigger into Slashing that is slightly faster. So it's better DPS doing that. The problem is, of course, that there are different cooldowns. So you can't do that reliably in a combo. So that kind of sucks, right? If they were same cooldown, you could structure combos around that. But of course, you have another issue of running out of abilities as well, right? So you would need like 8 seconds on Reckless too. It'll be great for PvE getting that. So good for PvE. And then yeah, they need to change Mercers into, like, rework Mercers. It's you for years. I know, man, I know. It's why my combo doesn't even do it. Like, my combo isn't a DPS optimal combo, but I think it's the best combo. Because I actually use slashing on cooldown. And then I structured like a 6-second segment. But yeah, it sucks, man. I would want to use that as a staple in my combo. It also feels really good to do. It feels so good doing that animation with Gravedigger into Slashing. When are they gonna make family-wide fitness levels? Good question. Ooh, oh, I love the sound. Thank you for bringing that back. So good. Oh, you got deck? Ah, get out of here, Verdict. First deck yesterday, 100 attempts. I'm pleased. Congratulations. Huge congrats. So you're finally ascending to lore accurate Edana? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I do too. Sound is a big step. I wish they would bring back the cheer, at least as a toggle. I would instantly add back the cheer toggle. I miss it so much too. I'm also 1 AP away. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I have 2 decks this moment. Current save filled by Pin Depot. Is worth to get new accessory right away. Oh wait, we don't know. We don't even know if you can get the new accessory right away. Shouldn't it drop stuff? So we don't know if the exchange quest is going to be like Karasats, where you just go to the NPC and you turn it in, or is it going to be like the Dana Armors, where you need an upgrade stone to turn it in? Right, if you need an upgrade stone to turn it in, maybe it's even a weekly time-gated quest. So you're gonna do 1 accessory per week. That changes everything, right? Because now you need to potentially grind the area to be able to do it. And maybe you need some of those, maybe you need like full deck to be able to even grind the areas, right? We don't know this. So it's hard to say. On Friday, guys, we'll know. On Friday, we will know, because on Friday, it is Global Lab, and it is the... it is the patch. It is the Dana Part 2 patch on Friday. So make sure you tune in. It's going to be an insane day. Lots of hype, lots of pocky-walkie, lots of complaining, lots of asinine takes. It's going to be glorious. Literally cannot wait. Delayed. Oh my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Does make sense. You can exchange enough carousels. You say that, but then you're forgetting one thing. Rhaegar, you're forgetting time. You're forgetting time. Because there's a big difference between what's possible at day 1 and what's possible at month 2. Right? Because you have to realize you don't have any of the other new stuff that's dropping in the new region yet. You're gonna have to grind that. Like end times, like herald upgrades. So anyone that goes into Dania now has way more AP than somebody that went into Dania on day 1. Because now you can get your amplified lightstone upgrades, you can get your herald upgrades. There's probably some more stuff you can get, like the buffs, whatever, right? There's more things that I'm probably forgetting that give you more AP. Oh yeah, your reforged stones. Reforged stones are there as well. People can get Biz reforged stones now. They used to be sold out. And we know that there's going to be new reforged stones. There's, why are you using bro? Huh? Shut up, bro. Right, we know there's going to be new reforged stones. That's going to add AP. There's going to be a level upgrade coming as well the following week. That's going to add AP. There's going to be the guild stuff coming as well. And there's almost guaranteed going to be like other crystal upgrades as well. Shut up, bro. Yeah, what the fuck? So you're just making like the assumption that other things don't change, right? But they do. So good chance that later down the road you'll be able to achieve the AP needed to go in there with nuffs, and then you can make the exchange. And also, I'm just saying that it could be. I'm not saying you need decks, right? I'm not saying you need decks. I'm saying that they could have balanced it around that. So the point is just we don't know yet. We don't have any real idea. All of the things are possible. Worth it? Yeah. I don't understand what he was saying there. New accessories? Yeah, new accessories coming up. But that's what we're talking about. Like, how do you get those? Can you exchange them? Do you need to grind the stones to exchange them? Can you even grind that with enough accessories? Right. So there will be a huge difference in the amount of stats people have in the first month when you enter Idana versus the second month, right? Or after the first month or whatever. Once thing starts to sit in the marketplace. Full digging of slot? Yeah. Lots of dicks. Try and pronounce difficult words more often. Freeze back for sure. Yeah, yeah. Words are hard, okay? We can see what's supposed to also come through in war right now. Just use mine. It's Mark Warrior. Optimal combo is not always optimal. I know this is weird, but yeah, just trust me. It's Mark Warrior, just use that. It's the combo I use, and for all it's worth, I have the I think I have the world record on like boss kills and shit. But it's good enough. It's easy, it's chill, it's good enough. That's not working. Oh, you can't if you are responding, I guess. Just type Israel Warrior in chat. I think I'm the only warrior in the world with sub 2 minutes Duke Cynical. Are the fake of warriors? Fuck no, dude. Hell no. I'm gonna quote Yuba, who is like one of the big math warrior whizzes. I play warrior as if it was an awakened witch. And he's so fucking damn right. He's so right about that. But it works. It works. It's nice. It's chill. I can grind for hours on end. Just big chilling. Will you join Black Rose again? What do you mean? I never left. Bro, like, look at the fucking gap in activity. What do you mean, will I join Black Rose again? At this point, I'm literally the longest standing member. I've been here longer than fucking Sasha at this point. What do you mean, join again? I never left. The guild died around me, and it resurrected without me even leaving. Twice! Fucking twice! Dude, I ain't going anywhere, man. I'm going absolutely nowhere. I even did my first T1 node wall this Friday. The boys are back. I'm back. Yeah, we've been GBGing. We did like 4.5 hours GBG yesterday. All streamed. I did my first ever of the new node walls. I finally did it after all this time since they added the new node walls. I finally woke up at 3 AM to do one because the boys were back. So yeah, I did node wall this Friday as well. Gonna start doing maybe some Sunday node walls. I'll probably, like, I'll be doing sieges whenever they do sieges. Yeah, no, like, yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Black Rose my home. At this point here, I'm part of the inventory. What's that called? I'm part of the furniture. I'm like that old rocking chair in the corner that you're not even sure who you inherited it from, but you definitely feel like there's something important about it, so you just keep it around. Yeah, that's me. Nobody really knows who the fuck I am anymore. Like, who is this guy and why is he always here? I don't know. He's been here so long that I'm afraid to ask questions, right? Who are you allied with? No one, it's just us. It's just Black Rose. We got no allies. None. It is just us. We're just starting over. We're just there. We're just chilling. The boys are back. We're gearing up. That's it. And we'll just see what happens. I think it's just going to be some T1, T2 node war stuff. And maybe we'll try and do a siege. But, okay, this might be a stupid question. Why do you need an ally? Like, if people just show up, right, you don't need an ally. Isn't having an ally just to make sure that you can hit the 100 people in the 100 player cap stuff? No, but, like, we don't have an ally, no. Oh, do you mean like are we friendly with? Is that what you mean? Yes, of course we're friendly with Digi. Digi's the boys. They're still like half of Digi at this point is old BR still, right? So many of the Black Rose boys are the Digi boys are Black Rose. What? Ella, hey, what's up, Horizon? Yeah, just for the numbers? Yeah, I mean, if people just show up, that doesn't even matter, right? I guess we are, I don't know, I don't do any politics at all. I was fighting Digi last night. Or yesterday. Yesterday, I was fighting Digi for 4 hours. But I would assume that of, like, political sake, sure, I would consider us, like, I would assume we're allies, but, like, in guild sakes, no. We're just alone. No third Tiger Ball? No, but they're at least doing universal gear now. At least in some capacity. They're doing at least universal life skill gear, it looks like. So that would open up the path for universal combat gear as well, which would remove the need for tax. So that's the dream. That's the dream. Wait, oh sorry. Thoughts? Yes, exclamation mark worker. Exclamation mark worker. There's a guide and there's a link in the description. Basically, my guide is explaining you how to use the page. Hakai. No, not last night. I went Friday. You have to realize, like, Node Wars are 3 AM for me. So I cannot do them consistently. Right. So I went to one. I went to the Friday one. It was a lot of fun. If I go again, I will probably do a Sunday one. And then I will try and do War of the Roses. Well, I guess War of the Roses potentially as well. Probably I will do like a full PvP. This is my plan, right? Okay, so I'm thinking out loud. All-nighter Sunday stream. And we do EU Node Wall. We do War of the Roses on NA. And we do Throne of Adana. And we do Node War on NA. How sick would that be, guys? How fucking sick would that be? Does that sound like a good stream, or does that sound like a great stream? Yeah. Gildig. Oh, you're right. Oh, if we do it well. Oh, with Gildig, yeah. Oh, you're so right. You are so right. Yes. Ooh, we could do Gildig as well. Yeah. Fuck yes. Sounds like a plan. And we would do like, so I would do the new Throne of Adana, right? Yeah, I think that might line up with the Adana Part 2. Adana Part 2, and we do one of the new thrones. Hopefully we can get a spot, even though we're a bit of a guild nowadays. But yeah, maybe we could get a spot for one of the new thrones when they come out. And then we'll do Guild League, we'll do EU T1 Node Wall, and we'll do, yeah, NA Node War as well. And there's a good chance there'll probably be some GVGs before and after, right? This may sound stupid. Shit, one sec, it just scrolled off my screen. Combat gear will, yeah, exactly. It sounds stupid, but how to make a seasoned character? I keep saying make an unseasoned, never ask me. When you create one, it should actually tell you to make a season. Are you sure you're not making seasoned characters? A seasoned character has this icon here. This little icon here. Then you can check if it's a seasoned character. And the way you do it is, doing character creation, there's a little square. You can put a check mark in for making it a seasoned character. But you can only have one seasoned character at a time. So if you already have one, then that's why. Then you have to graduate that character or delete it to make a new season character. You can only have one season character at a time. Transfer should be a thing. Will help players keep playing. No, I don't agree. I think that's not gonna be healthy. Oh, I've got. Oh, should I do another one, right? Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be exploitable as well. What's it? Okay, okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. Usually something. Save Golems from patch. Oh, am I dumb? Oh, I thought they were resetting. Thank you, man, for letting me know. Sorry. Yeah, I thought they were gonna reset, so you couldn't stack them up. I thought they were gonna go down to 10. I did not realize that. Okay. I should stop griefing my kill gun. I don't see theme. Don't see them. Oh, they, like somebody told you as well, they reset every day at 2 European time. So the reason you don't see them is because we're still on yesterday. They have a 24-hour rollover, right? Makes sense. So they're gonna reset in 3 hours and 10 minutes. But if you decide to just leave AFK watching, don't worry, I'll be streaming the entire time. So yeah, if you want to just go AFK, you can. Like, I get it. There's a lot of people just AFK getting drops. And I'll make sure that I'll be streaming those 2 hours required. So you will be getting the drops by watching this channel. Sometimes I've been ending like just a little bit early, like 5 minutes before, because of something coming up. But I'll make sure I'll go the full 2 hours. I also always rate people that are in the category, so you'll get the drops, right? But yeah, I'll say so. Make sure 4 hours reset in 3 hours. 3 hours and 10 minutes. Oh, 12 minutes. Wait, where's my horse buffs? Did I die? I didn't die, did I? Where are my horse buffs going? I haven't been here an hour yet, have I? Have I been here an hour? What? Get the fuck out of here. Wait, why is time flying? I don't like this place. Why is it going quick? No, I'm confused. Normally places I like, time flies. What the fuck? Okay, good. I like when time flies. I guess maybe this place is a bit more well structured than I thought. Interesting. Interesting. Sometimes, yeah, but like it's okay. Like, I guess I'm having fun yapping with you guys. But the grind is like, eh. How much Agris? It was like 23k. I use 30k right now, but I've been here, I guess, a little bit over 1 hour. Depending on speed, 22 to 25k, I would say, per hour. Rough estimation. Ooh, another little debo. Any enhanced ones? Nah. It's very bad silver here, by the way. I don't even know if EXP is good. Has anyone checked EXP? What's the fastest way from 56 to 60? Season 0, if I don't like want to graduate, fast make Wukong. The fastest way is to just pop EXP buffs and go to not Trader's Graveyard. It's at Hex. It's horrible here. Okay. As expected. At Hex, Oh, I fucked up. Oh my god, I messed up, dude. I used my E buff and I don't have my C buff. RIP. Okay, we gotta... Ooh, can I do this? Can I do the... I think I can. I just need to log in and I can do the DPS check. But that's not good, dude. That's not a good one. I gotta log into this one, guys. Not reading chat while I'm doing DPS check here. Oh, I even forgot to use my 25%er. I'm trolling. Come on, get it. Oh, okay, good. Whew, that was close. Yeah, and my buff ran out as well. Oh my lord, that's crazy work. Oh, it is Trader's Graveyard. Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Food next to wait, sorry. What's food next to new combat buff? Oh, that's also event food. That was the special event food on the white tab. It just gives me some damage reduction. Different sizes, yes. But not the ones on the DPS check, right? There are some big killers, and but they're just... Yeah, this one over there, for example, but it doesn't do anything. Okay, I'm getting trolled, bro. Q-Block Warrior in action! This is why we play Warrior, man. This is why we play Warrior. Anyway, yep. What mini Golems waves? I don't know, like, I've only noticed recently that, like, this one here that you can't hit, it's always big. And the ones where you spawn the big golem, it's always small. I don't know, they have different sizes. They do? I mean, I know there's different types because you have this one up here, which is just worthless. It's just like, yeah, there. Don't really do anything. Don't worry as well. Double scouts, that's really fun. Yes. Yes. Double scouts is so fucking juicy. I wish they would change the input on spinning slash. I absolutely hate accidentally like not getting hit whatever, and you do LMB and just like do a regular auto attack. So silly. See, they're always small, the ones that I have to go and draw small loot, and then what I've seen. Oh, interesting. Okay. I did have some where I got a bunch of loot, but I thought that it just had to do with the amount of mobs that was alive or whatnot. Should I enhance Octodate Carousel? Depending on what accessory it is, if it's the necklace, one bad bio, it probably is worth buying a pin dipple. But the other ones, I would just enhance from Oct to Nuff. Yeah. Damn. Didn't get that one, rip. Never logging. Whoop. I've only missed one so far. Experience on drop rate for mats. I don't know. There's too many variables. Like, are we going to get some mats from the bosses as well? Or are they pure drop rate? Judging from the cost of upgrading, I think the drop rate is going to be very low. I would hope 3+ hours, but I think it maybe like 2 hours average per stone. If we get them from bosses as well, then I'm hoping like 3-5 hours average per stone. But no idea, right? We're just gonna have to wait and see. But I don't think they're gonna be dropping like crazy. I hope bosses drop them too. Yeah. They will make as far as 1 to 10 hours more. Yeah, that's what I want the most. I'm trying to be somewhat reasonable because you have 6 accessories you need, right? And it's all at once. Videos. When they dropped the demo neck, it was only 1 item, right? And then it took a long time before we got the other one. So I think like 5 hour average per stone. It's very reasonable, especially if you also get some every week, because there are 6 on day 1, right? And all that. Please no pity system like Fallen God Souls. What do you mean pity system? Japs. Like you don't want pities, you just want like fail 100 attempts for Prime? Got mad clips? Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be a big clip week. Was real life everyone I knew at Old Ash? No, that's a lie. That is an absolute lie. I don't think you knew old Ash Megami. Yeah. Old Ash was like 8 to 10. I was one of the only people that ended up at around 6-7 hours. Average. That was grinding out there. Yeah, shut up. Second I said it. I think I ended up at unironically 6.7 hours average. The number you're talking about, 3-5, that sounds like that was after the class buffs. Finish 1? Yeah, like that's not old Ash. That was after the class buffs. And that's what brought it down to like around 3-5. Damn, I can't bid because I'm doing this the fucking time. To the accessory, you think one of them is a trap? No. I think they're gonna have different purposes. There are very few things that's like traps in gearing at the moment. Even Karasat isn't a trap compared to Debos, like some people seem to think. Because they have different purposes. They have different values. And also not all Devos, right? You know, something like that. Or something like that. I can tell you, Megami, 100%. Like, it is incorrect that people were not doing 3 to 5 hour average per demo at old Ash. The average was like 8 to. People might have gotten boosted for a couple of hours, but that doesn't make it an average. Yeah, it was like at later in 2021. It wasn't early 2020. It was late 2021. It was after the master class. Sorry, best in class. We got the PV buffs, if I remember correctly. Yeah. The whole time it's the godlike weapons. No. Not when it came out. Godlike was pretty fine when it came out. The biggest trap. Even Black Star armor had a little value at a point, right? Unclear about the accessories, how's the drop rate, one of them downgrades destroyers in once. Yeah, I don't think they will. I don't think they're gonna downgrade or destroy, right? I think they're gonna work just like Carasats, but it's a sellable one, and it's meant to be sort of like a depot equivalent. But I do not see them exploding or downgrading. But I mean, fuck, maybe they do, right? Maybe they actually go full old school accessories for the Gamba addicts, which would be kind of sick. And not gonna lie, that would be kind of sick. But yeah, all this information is very, very, very important for figuring out values and routes and all that. Holy damage, brother. Pew, 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 pew. Into playlist? There's not. Unfortunately. So there's going to be 2 accessories. There's going to be the Aphelion and then the Electra accessories. The Electras are not sellable. You can't sell the enhancing materials either, they said. They are just straight up Carasats type, right? But also, yeah, the upgrade stones is unsellable. And then you have the other one, which is, I believe it's unsellable. I'm pretty sure it's unsellable. I might have to recheck that, but I think it's unsellable. And then you have the other one, which is the Aphelion, which is similar to Dibos. It's an actual accessory. Whether it's gonna blow up or not, we don't know. Does it work like normal accessories, or is it still type, like, yeah. So we don't know this yet. But they are sellable, and you can enhance them, sell them, all that. But they were earring, thing. Pretty big, honestly. Huge gains. If only it was enhanced, but I would take it.
Hey, got a permit for those guns?
Ginseng is an item that you can get from Gathering at a very, 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 very low rate. Cost 10 billion silver on the marketplace. Ooh, nice. A little paint. And it gives 100 HP. I have it up here, you can see it real quick. The first enhance was try. Damn. I have gotten a duo once. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've gotten a duo as a drop once. Gotten a few prize. Never tried it. Maybe we get that. Maybe I pull a Tit Ethereal accessory, guys. How about that? I think I deserve that. Do you disagree? I think it should get that. We got 2 dudes at us. Ooh, juiced. Yeah, they go to deck, yep. No, they both go to deck. Etheria and Electra goes to deck. Exactly, they said they have the same stats at deck, so they probably enhance the deck, right? They even showed the deck item, so it goes to deck. It's not a question of that. I really like the 25% BSI out here. Like getting that 10 AP really helps. Is the cap, is the AP cap here 2020, right? I think it's 2020. It is. So I'm literally just 1 AP off. Because of when I used the 10% BSI. Hell yeah, I did. E-buff and 10% gets me done. Sweet. Why am I missing 3? Oh, my food. True. It's kind of nice. That way I can either use 100% BSR or I can just E-buff and 25%. And I still reach it. So that's good. $19 isn't min, it's like recommended, but yeah. This place really has a high AP rec because of the DPS check. Like, while you can still do it even if you fail the DPS check, it just hurts the clear speed so insanely much. Oh my god, this is a big one! Holy shit, Raisin, you're right, this is a giga one! I wonder how much it's gonna drop. Jesus, that's a big boy. If this drops a lot, then you might be onto something. I hadn't noticed that before. But now that it's like right in my face, you can really see how big it is. Me too, man. Awakened Warrior grind, there's just something magical about it. It also feels amazing. It just doesn't really perform that well. But it does here because I can go full glass cannon. A lot of people or a lot of classes are not able to run like all out attack and shit here. So I can overcome a lot of AP issues because I can go literally all out. Without tanking. So that's really nice, yeah. Corrupted Frenzy? Yeah, I could do that, but I don't need to. But you're right. And this also gives me a little bit of hope for Idana grinding. I'm looking for... Okay, did it drop a lot? Oh yeah, it definitely dropped a lot. Yeah. I don't know, maybe. Maybe not. Like, I'm gonna... I am him. I'm just him. I'm literally just him. I might be able to go to a higher spot on day 1 because of tankiness. Like, depending on how it's balanced. If tankiness is super important and the mobs hit giga hard, then there's a real chance that I can actually grind those places still. So I'm looking forward to that. Next week. Literally next week. And it's not just a necklace, it's all of them, Jason. It's, as far as we know, it's the full set of accessories. So it's new rings, necklace, belt, butt plug, rings, yeah, the lot. Does it make sense to grind here, clear the dildo on a debuff and debuff? Yeah, as long as you do it, it's totally fine. That's like, most people have to do that. I'll say this, it only makes sense to grind here if you need the merchant ring. Or you really want the die. That is the only reason to grind here. Even if you can, like, yeah, you have no problems, your Giga max gear and everything. The only thing of value here is the merchant ring piece and merchant ring piece and the die. That's it. So next week, accessories? Yes, next week. Unless it's delayed, and we'll find out on Friday. On Friday's Global Lab, Idania Part 2 will be out, right? And it will be out next week. Not this maintenance, but next week's maintenance, right? So that will be in... $11 days? 11 days? I don't know. What's 7 plus... I think 11. Is 11 the right answer? No. 10 days, maybe. Maybe. Close enough. 9, 10, whatever. Thursday next week, right? Isn't it Monday today? It's Monday today. So Tuesday, Friday, Thursday plus 7. That's 10. That's 10. That's 10. That's it. Yeah, the 13th, I guess. We have the same chance as Silent Crystals of Origin. Oh, I doubt it, because you need so many of them. So I did a little bit of math on averages. If I remember correctly, if it's 3-hour average per stone, then it's around 50 hours per accessory going from base to TED. Right? To grind the stones. Realistically, you're gonna get more silver than you need from the grind. So I don't even worry too much about the silver. They're very, 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 very cheap on silver. That shit is so cheap. I'm really curious what they're gonna do for a silver and crunch sync, because those accessories are not it. Like, they are not it. Look at this. How many average crunch stones? 100,000 crunch stones on average. Right? On average, from base to deck, it's 100,000 crunch stones. 100k, man. Exactly, GG. Exactly. Duh, they're gonna make money. So if they're not actually costly times 6 though, yeah, that's still 600k crunch stones, Chippy. That's fucking nothing. Taking out full accessories from base. So 2 troll, yeah, that's 1 deck weapon. That's 1 deck weapon. Like, yeah, it's nothing. So, and PA is gonna make money. They're gonna sell crunch stones, right? Which is why the chance is probably gonna be of dropping those is gonna be very low. But anyway, like, just look at the time, right? So it's 13 plus 9 plus 8 plus 6 plus 5 plus 5 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4. So it's 62 stones on average from base to deck. So let's say that's 3 hours. That's 180, like 190 hours times 6. That's 1,100 hours. Right? That's 1,100 hours of mats. Just to get the mats. Now tell me again that 2 trillion silver is a lot. If you make 2 billion silver an hour grinding for those stones, then you already paid for all the silver cost to it. That's already all the crunch stones. Just a 2 billion an hour, it's gonna be way more. That's not counting in your fishing or stuff like that, right? Right. So it's quite literally free to upgrade them. Even if it drops once an hour, it's still going to be basically free. In terms of you get the silver you probably need to upgrade them while grinding the stones. Also, I don't think PA is going to put a 1,000-hour grind into the game, even though I want it. I want it to be even more. Oh, of course there is. Of course there is. Well, that doesn't... Why does it say 62? Did I do math wrong? Wait, did I do math wrong? No, I didn't. That's what I got as well. Sorry, I forgot I put the 3 hour in. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm trolling. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, I was tapping out. I didn't pay attention. So, now I do think, again, let me rephrase this. I hope that it's going to be like 3 hours average per stone. I think 5 hours is unfortunately a bit unrealistic because that would bring it to like 1,500 hours grind or 1,600 hours grind, which I would be fine with, but again, we gotta be realistic. But it's like 3 hour grind and maybe you get some from bosses every week. Then yeah, you'll probably be fine. Also, I think it's good that there's going to be some really long-term stuff to get in this game. Because the faster people achieve the new biz level of enhancing, then the faster people are going to be asking for new stuff. And it's okay just like have stuff to work on all the time. Stone, it's wild though? No, it's not. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's assuming one tap, one stone, which I also don't hope is the case. I want the tap, the amount of stones needed per tap to scale up. And for me, that would be a huge positive because that would allow the end game to require more grinding per tap. So yeah, that is assuming 1 for 1, which I really hope it's not. But again, we don't know. There's just infinite different possibilities of how they could make this really good. Yeah, I definitely think the best solution is scaling amount of stones. That way you could have a higher drop chance as well, and you can have more stones from the bosses and all, and it will help a lot with the earlier progression. And then the real giga grind is for the big degens that love that shit, right? But it's only then a marginal value they're gaining, because you have to grind that much more for just even 1 tap. So that's what I think it should be. So it's a drop? Yes, it is. They said so. PA said so themselves, so I guess that's as good as it gets, as 100% confirmed. Now, as always, everything is subject to change until it's actually out, right? You're close to 6-7? No, I'm not. I'm far away. I'm not even halfway. My birthday, checking it now. Hey, Grass Firebrand. Looking for people to have Black Giant bosses. You know, any group, then we run them. Depends on what server you're on. Use the party finder. And also, yeah, check Discord. I know Prince is doing some runs on EU. Good morning, Heva. Good morning, bro. Still valid? Yes, it is. Yep, everything's still valid. Nothing changed, so yeah. It's the one I'm using as well, so. If it's good enough for me, then yeah. Then you can decide if it's good enough for you. But it's still good enough for me. Try and wing warrior, maybe make him like him. It's cover guard. Yes, yes it is. Yes it is. Man, a lot of people ask about warrior today. Gotten like 3 or 4 questions about it. Yes, the guide is still up to date. Nothing has changed for warrior. I guess the only thing that has changed is you go merciless core instead of frenzied strike now. But that's it. And I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If you like me to grind on Asha, I would actually take Gravedigger core. Just so you have a KD when somebody jumps you while you're grinding, right? But yeah, Merciless, might as well take it for the forward guard since Frenzy now has forward guard as a default. So you don't need the core for that anymore. But yeah, it's so irrelevant that, yeah. But yeah, 100%, copy it 1-to-1, works, I still do it, everything the same. Chance to listen to Dragonland outside the stream? No, I put it on the stream though. I did put it on. I think I'm pretty sure I added it to my playlist. It was good, yeah. It was really good. I used it for one of my enhancings. Half time PD on Shining, should have bought it. I mean, it's still cheaper even if you PD it, right, him? Again, it's the time part. Which was why I bought it. Right, that was why I bought it. It's not about the silver. It's about I wanted it. I wanted it here, I wanted it now, I wanted to be able to use it. So, yeah, I just bought it. And then I'm tapping for my lifestone, which I don't care about. If I peeled that one, if I get it, oh, nice, sweet. You know what I mean? I want to get it, but I don't really... Like, it's a lifestone, I don't need it, it doesn't really do anything. 5% gathering drop rate, pfft, I'll take it, but for Trill, there. I don't want to hit my Shining on 6-7. Must be nice. Be in your zone? Yeah, it's gonna be good. Him and Carl gonna have a fucking feast. An absolute feast. I wonder if I can kill it with my with darkness crystals. I have 10 AP. We just did T1, so I got the 10 AP buff. I'm big chillin', dude. I'm just being chillin'. I'm just in a small, new player-friendly T1 notebook guild. Angry Agent? Yeah, yeah. Sethian, if you want like to check it out, Sethian, he also streams on YouTube. And he's been grinding everywhere with it. Here, Sakuya. Yep, all the in-game spots. Man. Ah. A little less cooldown reduction here. Maybe a little bit more damage on some of the abilities, but goes so fucking hard. Right here doing with Sockland gets skill buffs. Yeah, maybe. Sockland might get absolutely booty blasted grinding this place. They really need to adds monster damage reduction as a class buff. So some classes just squishing PvE can get a PvE tankiness buff that has no effect on PvP. Like, make some abilities give you plus 10, plus 20 monster damage reduction. New player friendly? Yeah, like, we're very friendly to new players. We'll show them how to respawn at node, right? Teaching them the game. But damage is quite low. Really? Oh, okay, interesting. I thought Soglab was gonna get absolutely eviscerated out here. Maybe not. Awakening, hello? True, true. But some people don't want to play the other spec. I'm not gonna play Sock Warrior, for example. I don't have a PA, mistake full tag, got 19. Yeah, that seems about right. I have 1999 right now with the 10 AP. Yeah, so you're in the same ballpark. You should be able to do it. Ancient also bug, if Barter shows mastery 0. So Pale, I don't know. I've never done a Barter in my life. I don't even know what that is. That's why I kept respawning yesterday. Shut the fuck up, Tone. That was Fafi. Fafi was hacking, guys. That wasn't my fault. What do you want me to do against these hacking, cheating, class abusers? Not cool, okay? Yeah, can somebody help Fox out with the bottle stuff? Apparently there's like some bug with some parlay, I guess. I don't really know. Way more hustle got released. Oh, okay, yeah. I think he asked for us. That was crazy work. Rebate with non-stop from the min-maxes, you know. Here. Where? They got me. Oh, the DPS meter stuff. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of it either. I've really grown to like the oh, just fucking play the game mentality of BDO. Like, just, oh yeah, you mess around with the this, like, having the tools to actually giga min max, and yeah, like the no DPS meters, the no damage numbers, all that. It makes it less stressful just playing the game. Just like, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna use it a lot myself. Definitely for PvP, I'm gonna be messing around with some DPS combos, right? Trying to find some min-maxing stuff. Was that Shimiko? What the fuck was that? Oh, it is! Oh, it was you! I thought it was Shimiko! Hey, do I know my old seers, or do I know my old seers, man? A little off on the grind. Oh. Do say that, but it's satisfying. Watch yourselves get better and not have to wonder where the fuck you're messing up. Yep. True. But there's also something to be said at, like, trying things out. and being like, oh, this works better. Like reading your abilities, doing a little bit of theory crafting. Oh, I should probably use my debuffs in the beginning, and like, yeah. But I do understand that's also a lot of work for people, which is why guides exist in the first place. And I guess like with this now, you can do a more, maybe it's gonna be easier making better guides, because you can actually show the DPS versions and be like, okay, this combo here is this time of DPS versus this one here, but this one has these advantages. I guess maybe, yeah, that'll be good. But you also know people are going to use these numbers and be like, oh my god, my class sucks. I have less DPS in this class here, and then like ignoring some of the advantages or issues with classes. That affects performance as well. That's not, yeah, I agree. People grind about min-maxing DPS is how we got the 5% AB caps. I think that was part of it, but only part of it, yeah. People like Looney and Lua, I do think they played a role in getting 5% caps. With how much they break old spots and everything. It goes fucking crazy. Hey, what's a shame, man? This guy? No, we good. Oh, like I saw it looked super weird on my screen. I don't know if you want to check like the VOD on it when you rode past. I couldn't see a mount, so it looked like you were just like fucking like shy boarding past it. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? And I was like, wait, is that Shimiko? What are you doing on a shy? And then I looked at the map. I was like, wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's what it was, right? Of course, you were flying on the drag. Makes sense. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Nah, dude, like, if somebody rocks up, you know, I'm just locking Witch and we're gonna go for a few rounds, man. It's 2026, actually getting a little bit of open world PvP. You can't say no to that. We did, I did 4.5 hours of, like, open world. Were you out there yesterday, Shim? Yesterday, at the start of the stream, straight up 4.5 hours, straight PvPing out at Orbiter. That was the entire stream, man. I was so nuked afterwards. I checked my harmonies. I had used 130 harmonies. 130 fucking deaths. Oh my god, dude, it was cracked. It was a good day, man. It was a really good day. What light zones combo useful? For PvP, honestly, only 2. Rigid shields or human damage. And depends on your class more than anything. If you are like a glass cannon build, then human AP, wild human. But most people would be running rigid shield. So on warrior I use rigid shield, on which I use human AP. The 5% cap desensitizes gear progression? No, it doesn't. What a stupid thing to say. Of course it doesn't. You need gear progress to progress in the game. Like once you're at the 5% AP cap, you can go to another place and progress in the game. Like, what are you talking about? And if you're talking about like, oh, you want to kill the spot faster? Yeah, you do that while going towards the cap. People have this backwards idea that you need to hit, like you can't grind a place until you're grinding the place 100% efficient. And you need to be at the AP cap to even go to that place and then cry about not getting stronger and killing it faster when you go there at the AP cap. go there like 50, 100 AP, well, maybe 100 is a bit much, like 50 plus AP below the AP cap. You grind there, you feel progression while you're getting more AP, you kill the place faster, and then when at the AP cap, you can easily move to another place and grind that. You don't have to be at that place's AP cap. Like, I don't know where all this is coming from. It's so backwards, man. 360, 400. Osika, if you need void crystals, even then, Osika is just really, really good. DSR can be is good too, especially if you need what's it called? If you need Kabuas, but you should have Kabuas. If you need hungers. What else is it? Oh yeah, Pig Cave is actually really good if you need your bond crystals for PvP. And then of course Digia 2 Olin, sorry, yeah, Digia 2 Olins or Digia 2 S if you're missing Digia artifacts for PvP as well. Potentially you could do the new, I say new, it's not new anymore. You could do Mermummy as well with that AP. You should be fine doing, maybe Mermummy is a bit out unless you have empowered Twisted, like amplified Twisted. Then you should be able to do Mermummy as well. But the other ones are definitely awesome spots. It's called Blight. It's Wild Blight. Alright, the light stones are called Blight. You need 3 Blight and 1 Iridescent. I mean, yeah, getting a full drop is a bit bit RNG-ish, but you can grind out the pities. That's what the rest of us did. I maybe kept a bear. Damn, the dream, the true end game. If I was comma, it's not cool going to treasure spots with high gear. It's actually a new game. Yeah, but that's not an issue with the 5% AP cap. That's an issue with outdated treasure spots. And also, it's not true. If you have 1,000 AP over an AP cap, that's still 50 AP. And 50 AP is a lot. You can see how big of a difference it is at a place like Chungrid. The Chungrid is a 5% AP scaling, but I can promise you there is a big difference in clear speed out there if somebody with the in-game gear goes there or somebody that just reached the AP rank. Even though it's only 5%, those, let's say it's like 30 AP bonuses you end up in total with, that is very noticeable at that spot. But I get the point. The issue, in my opinion, is they just need to make updated versions of some of these treasure items. Especially because they are amplifying the gear you get. So you can't expect a new player to... I mean, even a new player is going to be way past Histria or a lot of these spots. And they're going to be excelling in progression, so they're going to get even faster. So we need updated, more late game spots. That drops treasures like they're doing here with this, which is, again, I know this is currently the hardest spot in the game, but this is going to be a mid-game spot eventually. Like, this will be a mid-game spot, and this drops the Olin piece, right? That's great. It's a soul spot. Or did you just rework some of those soul spots into being higher AP spots, like the Little Acquire? That was great with the Little Acquire. 2 skills less per pack, where that's up, it does a lot. That's a big difference. You don't have to be one-shotting stuff. If I was Zika, hell, because two is broke at the same time. Oh, rip. I don't know, man. I like Osaka. Honestly, it's one of my my favorite grind spots. Maybe like a top 5, honestly. We'll solve that, but small band-aid. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a partial solution. The issue is, right, with the paint, that you have to grind the places that are then ash, like low level, to get the paint, or you have to realistically pay to win. So I hate it, but it's also, unfortunately, that's an incentive for PA to not fix it, because they can get you just pay to win for the paint. Right? They can get you to pay. So I hate that part. Here is Awakened Warrior after reworks. Oh, it's pretty far behind. Warrior is like a B+ tier PvE grind, I would say. If you factor in the tankiness for places where that matters, I will put Warrior at an A- tier. Like just a general PvE rating at endgame. And there's some places where it's complete F tier, like Sakraya. But like in general, these spots, I will give it like an A- because of tankiness, right? If you're here, but at other places like B+ maybe. Awakened Witch, I feel like Awakened Witch is an A tier in performance, but if you care about like the chillness of a grind, it's like an S-. Like the comfiness of Awakened Witch, I think it brings it up to like an S-. But performance, it's not even that good. Like the numbers you're pulling compared to top, it honestly needs a little bit of buffs. But maybe like 5%. It doesn't need a whole lot. I still think it's like a solid A tier for that. But yeah, like turn off the brain. The cool thing about Witch is it's an A tier on the 10th hour. Right, some classes are S+ tier for the first hour, and then the second hour, your fingers are broken, your eyes are bleeding, and your butthole is extended, right? So at that point, you're like, to fucking dying going for the second hour, which is like 18 hours down. So like it just depends, right? It just depends. And I think that has a big value for me. I value that extremely high. I'm not about to go and like break my hands or anything grinding. I just like to kick back and chill. For free? Yeah, for free. It takes like an hour, but yeah, you don't have to pay extra for it. Right, like that. Yeah. Parallel for sanguineness. Yes, they are. Warrior has a bit better sustain. But if you go Dark Form on Seraph, you're literally unkillable. I'll say Awakened Warrior is a bit tanky in PvE. Without a form. So the 10 seconds you're not in BSR form, then Awakened Warrior has a bit better sustain. But when you're in dark form, if you're grinding dark form, yeah, it's literally the most tanky class in the game, I think, for PvE. You're like absolutely unkillable. Chibi, I don't know. I don't want you to tell people for what it is you think Shy is superior to any other class. Just don't. Just don't. We can just play the game. We just we can just have a good time. All right. Just leave it at that sentence. You don't have to expand. I know you're already typing. Just hit that backspace. All right. You could just hit the backspace, not enter. Those are not the same key. What do you guys think is the most meta PvE class right now? Is it Socksurger? Wrong button, yeah. I think Sock Circle might be like the... Like with how good it is, and how chill it is and everything, how tanky it is, it might be the best, right? Nice, but still lacking a bit. Alright, yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot. I was so excited, even though I know not to get my hopes up. And I'm curious if you guys are the same. Do you remember what they said about the classes? They're only doing one class per year now. So Sock, and then Awakening, and that's it. No love for YouTube chat. Well, it's because of a combined chat, Red Panda. So while it looks like not too much text is happening when you're watching on YouTube, you have to realize that your chat gets mixed into Twitch chat and Kick chat for what I'm seeing. So you get treated exactly the same as Twitch chat does. Yeah. There is no special treatment for YouTube chat. So no, no love for anyone because there's like... I don't know, maybe my bots are broken or something, but some of them started talking, you know, right? So I know when you look at the YouTube chat, right, it looks like, oh, that's like plenty time, right? That's not like you're getting spammed. That's not... But it's just, yeah, for me, it's all one. So the chance of me reading a YouTube chat is the same as Twitch. Very low. And yes, also, I have to look at what I'm doing, Sabat. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I hate you all equally. You know it, Briggle. I'm not reading it, Chibi. I'm not reading it. But true. Of course, special treatment for the primers. You look at your high chance balance all this. I mean, that's what they said. Don't know. So that's why I'm excited for it. That they actually said that with doing less classes, it will give them more time to work on balancing older classes. And as somebody that's an old class enjoyer, and in general, I'm a buff class enjoyer, right? I'm a big fan of PA constantly making small adjustments and buffing, nerfing classes for balance sakes slowly over time. Then yeah, that does excite me, but I also know not to get my hopes up. One thing is, even if they are going to do more updates, it doesn't mean they're going to be better. PA does not have the greatest track record of actually doing good balancing. I don't remember a single time there's been like these class balance stuff where they haven't just completely messed up something for no reason. It's like every single time. So I could say giving them Tuesday, it was 4%, okay, scenario, and then you also got like 100 HP recovery on like 2 abilities. Basically broken OP at this point, right? Back at the 19 golems, 14k. Wait, what? Wait, what? So he did a run with more golems, but less trash? Is that because he doesn't clear the mobs? Let's put 365. 365? Oh, so you have to do this section here? Ah, yeah, that's true. If you kill too fast, the mobs don't spawn. I remember seeing that. There is like the this one. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Sorry, 265. D2 as forest or Olens if you're missing a DK artifacts. You can definitely go and do mermaid. Mermaid might be pretty decent. You can do Pig King, Pig Cave if you're missing bond crystals for PvP. DSR is great, or Sika as well. Or Sika is also great. Those are probably the best ones, I would say, depending on what you need. The drop Soul Rings? Yes, it is. 19. Maybe I should count. I don't know how many golems I'm doing. I feel like this was like, some of these don't drop a whole lot of loot afterwards. Nothing better for PvP, PvE? Preference. For PvE, it's very much preference. For PvP, they play different roles. Darkform is good for large scale stuff, where you try to play more on the ball. You play it a little bit like a sock drag. And light form is good for playing a bit more like a warrior. Musa style flicks, flanker, skirmisher. So it depends on the playstyle and what you prefer. And then for 1 versus 1, light form, 100% light form. Oh, that's a big difference though. Interesting. Are you guys using darkness? Or are you still running corrupted? Because I feel like I can kill the... I feel like I can hit the DPS limit here with darkness. Like, I haven't tried yet, but I think I could do it. At which point I would assume that maybe darkness wins over corrupted. But maybe not because of the small mobs too. Has anyone tried it? Was this XP silver power, more treasure? Yeah, and I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. I do think it probably needs a little bit of buff. The silver difference is way too big in my opinion. With how hard it is. But I don't think it needs to be better in terms of silver value than some of these other spots. I also think it would be healthy if they buffed the drop rate of the artifacts. Simply because that is an item that's very much needed in the game. And it's a great way of getting more of those added to the game by increasing the drop chance here. So it's also a more long-term viable way of adding artifacts into the game. And I've gotten one of each biddy. Yeah, it's so bad rate, dude. It's so fucking garbage. Everything is giga low drop chance. Oh, 6 AP from running darkness? Yes. That is true. That is true. That was the big reason why I decided to go for corrupted. But I think I could do it still. When I use my 10% BSR, also I only got the 10 AP buff, right? If I got a bigger one, it would be easy. I am using Watch Your Back, Calp. I'm using Watch Your Back. Empowered Watch Your Back. It was grinding for money? No. This is trash silver. I'm guessing like maybe 4 bill an hour when you are big dick. I was getting around 3.5 bill an hour grinding here when I did my initial test. Alright. But once people like get better at it, figure out some little tech and everything, I'm like, it's probably like the people like Vaka. I'm guessing like 4 bill an hour average. Maybe. So no, you do not grind here for silver. The only reason to grind here is if you need the merchant ring and or the glow. That's it. Yeah, and that is with Acres. Oh, sorry, I should mention that. That is with Acres. Yes. That is with Acres. The only reason I made any silver grinding here was because I got a full hunger drop the first hour. And that brought it up to 5.5 bill. A full hunger drop. And it was still only as good as Zephyr. So stupid, dude. Well, you're not? Nah, I'm not. I never was. I said from the beginning that's not going to be a class I'll play. I was planning on trying him out. But then I was like, nah, I can't be asked. Literally couldn't be asked leveling him up. or tagging him and learning him, I'd rather just do some other stuff. I would rather go EU. So that's what I'm doing instead. I'm doing the things I want. The new class, like gunner classes, they don't excite me. It's never gonna be something I'm gonna main. It can still be fun to play, and I don't mind that, but right now, I think it's just gonna be way more fun grinding the new place. I'm a warrior, enjoy that, and then instead of spending time learning to play Asian, I'll just go and play EU instead. You think there'll be demos in Dana Part 2? Yeah, probably. We don't know the recipes yet either for things, so maybe some recipes require demos. Yeah, maybe. Should enhance? I just sold them, man. Just sold them. Like, that enhancing is if you have nothing else to do. It's like a little gamba RNG in the brain. That's cool, but nah, it's just pretty short. Yeah. Want to get hotspot? Thank you. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. I can't believe it's been 2 hours now. That's absolutely insane. But you know what? I should go. I'm gonna go get some food. It's been 2 hours grinding now. Time really does fly. I'll quickly get some lunch, and then maybe just go EU. It gets down to like a big EU day, and we actually finish off that stupid journal today, and we start working on the fun part. That's like 2 hours out here. I feel like that's pretty good. Not doing bosses? Isn't that tomorrow? Wait, is that today, Muffin? I thought that was tomorrow. Isn't it Tuesdays? Am I dumb? Why the shirt pull? I don't like having stuff touch my chest. I don't know. I just don't. So I pulled it out because it's like a fucking tick at this point. That's why. I was made to just be naked. I don't like having a shirt on. No, it's just I don't like the feeling of my shirt like just grazing my skin. I don't like being caressed either. Like I don't like a soft touch on, like I don't like it. So that's why. Okay, not too shabby. That's actually not too bad. 6 dibbles in 2 hours, that's pretty good. I got none the other 2 hours though. Okay, this could be a lot worse. We even got a paint. Look at that, we got a paint. Did we finish the quest? And we finished the mission. Okay, I'm a good boy. Well, the scrolls, don't I get like scrolls? Do the scrolls go straight into the... Where do the scrolls go? Do they go straight into it? Where do they go? Where are these? Guild Plus. Weird. Oh, it goes straight to the boss UI. Okay. Oh. There's like Guild Plus right here or something. I don't know. Where does it even see that? I've never done this, so. As long as I don't have to do anything, right? G and then Guild. Oh, over here. Where do I see them? Oh, summon pieces. 2 out of 4, 2 out of 4. So that's me! Look at me! Look at me! I'm doing stuff for the guild! I'm a good boy. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, Muff, are we doing it today? I thought it was tomorrow. Anyway, I'm gonna go into my penis and I'm going to quickly make some lunch and then either we go EU or we do bosses. There's a stream in World of Warcraft. He has a treadmill, a small one near the table when it's chatting, brewing pathos, using it all to stay. It's a good idea. I actually got a elevation table as well now. Useful? Fuck yeah, useful. Hell yeah, dude. So I just need to use it more often. I need to get into a rhythm of starting the stream, standing, and then when I eat lunch, I'll set it down, and then I'll just sit down for the rest. But like starting the first 2 hours or so standing, I think that's gonna be really, 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 really good for me. Yeah. Okay. Right. Yep. Okay. Be right back. Be right back. some real proper food today. Why be nice? You don't even get a thank you nowadays, real for real? No, why not? What's wrong with being nice? At least give people the benefit of the doubt that you're an asshole. Yeah, dude. What's up, Seal? What do you get? Some chopped up cabbage and steak. That's fucking steak, yep. And some butter. Like mint price, half off. 2 olds to eat steak. I was like, hell yeah, that's for me. Yeah, I'm Danish. Mush, I'm Danish. I play in NA, but I live in Denmark, yeah. Life's good, man. Warsec, yes. One of those, if it doesn't sell in the next 2 hours, it's getting thrown out kind of deals. Favorite meal, it's so good, I love them. My favorite. At 1.6k, you think it's worth gathering perfumes? I mean, it's probably worth if you need them, right? You want to get ready. Oh, like this is the way you need to think about a pull roll. Even though, let's say you're 1600, and maybe in 2 months you're gonna be 2k or 2.5k, right? But what else can you do in 2 months? So if you're trying to get ready now for Idana Part 2, maybe you want to get the high AP, the Envy, right? To grind Idana Part 2. I know I do. Then yeah, now is a good idea to do it because next week it will be out. And you would rather be grinding Idana Part 2 or whatever it is you need those for, right? And have them, then have to go out and gather. It's not like they're gonna be coming anywhere, right? Yeah. So realistically, yeah, I would just do it. Get it done. What's up, Roton? Can you explain for beginners how to properly choose skill add-ons? Watch a guide in a class and just copy them. Yeah. That's it. Later on, you can customize them a lot. For PvP, it's a bit more complex because it really depends on your play style and stuff like that, and your comboing. But for PvE, the general rule is you want to have the first 2 abilities you use in your combo. The very first 2 abilities in like all your rotations, you want to have minus DR, attack speed, crit rate, and that is, I think that's it, right? I think that's it. Right, crit rate, minus DR, attack speed. Yeah, those are the ones. No, like those are fine. Don't get me wrong, but you can have that on your 3rd ability or whatnot. Those 3 add-ons you need on your first 2 abilities. Yeah, and then you want to have your back attack and crit damage. So that's like a general one. Like, so maybe you need like another one depending on pack pulling and everything. Will there be a piece of Idana catch-up mechanic added? I'll be locked from going Part 2 by weekly gate for DP upgrades. DP upgrades have very rarely been an actual gate for PvE content, Swag, so I don't think you will be. You're also forgetting that the catch-up is the Idana accessories. All right. So if you convert a deck accessory, you are going to get, at least on the necklace, 3 DP. So potentially, right, you're looking at 18 DP if you convert all your deck accessories. 18 DP in upgrading on your armors, comparatively. You don't need the catch up on armors. I don't think there will be no. They might add more stones to the higher tier bosses, but you don't need that to be able to grind. And again, most of the times, DP is not really a hard rig of being able to grind spots. You have workarounds. Maybe you don't use all-out attack, which you won't be doing. You'll be using, what's it called? You'll be using... Idania, right? So don't lose DP there. Maybe you can put on a bitterness. Twisted, right? Twisted. Also, they're going to add new... new Idana crystals. There's going to be 5 new Idana crystals. The 1 Bon Gin... Is it 4? Whatever. 1 Bon Gin Hand. 4. I guess 4. Wait, is that 5? Am I dumb? 4, I guess. Maybe 4. And they'll probably give you more DP too. Oh yeah, for sure, guys, for sure. I mean, they will almost guarantee do something in the future, like add them to Night Vendor. Right? They added the Karasat crystals to Night Vendors over time. So I think it's almost guaranteed that they'll eventually add the stones once more and more people that are current endgame are running into being DP capped or whatnot, right? I could see even next Night Vendor could totally have it. Who knows? Does that make sense when the last boss is 510? What's full deck? 495? Well, new, yeah, it's like 6 DP a deck, right? So that would be 6 times 6, so that's 36 DP. Right, so there you go. There you go. Accessories gives DP. Deck Necklace is a 6 AP and 6 DP upgrade over Deck Karasat Necklace. Was made out to reach my weight? Yes. Eat a lot of food. And drink a lot of soda and don't exercise. And also ice cream is great. If you went in-game, swipe, 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 swipe. Get out the credit card, that's all there is. That's it. Credit card, swipe, pay to win. That's a win. What is the difference between new accessory ones you exchange and Karasats? Sorry, with Karasats and one self-made. Well, it's the same rough difference as what's the difference between a Deboraka and a Karasat, sets of mine. It's like basically the same. We don't know if the new table versions explode as well or not. But it's pretty much that's the difference. They're the same at deck, but they should have different rates and cost and everything up to deck. And such. We do got 100 gram handsome like you. Swipe, 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 swipe. Alright, isn't that what that look max and stuff is? Just go full clavicular. Clavicular. Right? Clav. Yeah, just go full clav. Get out the credit card, man. Life is easy. All they need is money. Other than that, you're gonna have to go back in time and find new parents, I guess. Yeah. No need to do armor then anymore if you like that. If you like Oct or something. Yeah, you're full Oct. Yeah, you're full Oct armors and then you just stop upgrading armors. Why? What are you doing with alchemy right now? Right now I'm making reagents, but I should be doing some other stuff. I'm trying to make harmonies. I even got some steak today, Sybil. This shit was like 60-70% off. It's fine though. If you need a good spawn point and money, yeah, get that early chest. Goes on. The only part about swiping for weight is if you're new in 2026, you will never be able to get all the class weight packs and go over the 5k. Well, you can get over 5k, but you're right. You're 100% correct. I don't know what the exact number is. You can get Yuki, and then obviously new packs come out. But you're right, and it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. As somebody that has all of them, I've benefited from the FOMO of this. I was playing there. I'm ahead. You can never get the same weight as me. I think it's bullshit. I think PA needs to put a limit on sealed weights as well, because otherwise it is a pure FOMO thing, and you can just never get it. I think it's so bad, so insanely bad. Sorry, man. Me too. Me too. I hope you can exchange them at deck, like you could with the Black Star and the Guardian. The only issue is that if you can exchange them, then it means you could sell the Karasat version, right? Yeah, like I don't know. Maybe deck is unsellable. Maybe deck requires a different stone altogether. We don't know any of this, right? So maybe the deck wants to sell what the hell it is, right? But please, I want to exchange. I want to exchange those bad boys. I much prefer the ethereal look as well. Alright, what's up, Salty? What are you doing with the Jin life crystals? They are just removing them, and they will just compensate just with silver, most likely. This is what they normally do. They just give you the silver. X amount of silver per item. You just get it in your mailbox. They're removing them, that's it. I think they're going to add the life skill EXP onto the accessories instead, but I don't know that. They weren't super clear about it. Why they're doing it, I don't know. It's weird. My only guess is that it has to do with some coding issues they ran into with having crystals on 2 sets of gear, right? You have to keep in mind, they're doing what I want. They're listening. It seems like a weird change, yes, but there can be reasons for it. They are adding into the life skill tab, right? Keep this in mind. They're doing universal life skill gear. And my number one thing for the longest time has been universal combat gear and universal life skill gear. They're finally doing exactly what I asked about for the life skill gear, almost exactly. Adding it all in here, all your prions, everything is added in here. So maybe there's a coding issue between having 2 sets of dawn enabling things. Maybe it means that maybe they couldn't code around it, whatever, so players could potentially put AP Dawn crystals into their gear without having Karasats. And that would potentially break some gearing, like Distos becoming Biz again. Yeah, so like, maybe there could be some issues there. Without coding issues, more like it would be more clutter into the crystal view, as you would need second row of crystals. No, you wouldn't need second row crystals. You would just still have them on your specs. You wouldn't need a second row. But like that's a coding issue, Bayrock. It might not, it's not that they can't do it, it's that it takes time and effort and they need to find a workaround for this. One thing is the actual coding, another thing is the decision-making process of finding out how do we solve this. Like clearly, like you can see that there's an issue with this. There is something that has to be solved. There's a decision that had to be made. How do we address this thing? And it's just easier to fucking remove it, right? Boom, gone. Also with the potential future universal combat gear, just problem solved. it's like you have to understand PA, like they know a lot of times what they're doing ahead of time, right? They have at least sometimes a more long-term plan about things, and they might know that this is just going to be easier for visual sake or coding issues or decision making or problems or abuses. That's like, okay, just going to remove them from the live skilling. We're just going to add it, and boom, we have one set of dawns, and this is going to work better with this stuff here coming in 9 months, right? So that's probably what it is. So when you know why you can't upgrade max quest numbers again, right, Russ? Yeah. Yes, evil. Yes. At least we assume so. Normally, evil, they on ahead of time, right, on a global would add this new stuff. They would add the bosses, right, so you can see what the bosses drop. You can see what's it called, where the stuff drops, the mobs drops. You'll see recipes. Yeah, it could be that they're hiding it all. I don't think so, right? Most likely you will not be able to go into Dynamite Part 2 on Global Lab, as in you will not be able to. I can already say, you will not be able to actually go into Dynamite Part 2 on Global Lab. I don't think we've ever been able to, but there's a good chance, unless I remember wrong, no, I think it's correct, I think this is what they normally do, that it will be on the patch notes, and you can read about it, and we'll see all the information. The carousel slot would be always activated with Prion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, so that's an issue. Yeah, that was literally what I said, Bearwork. That you would have to, like, you could potentially abuse it, so you would have people with without Karasat accessories being able to use the AP crystals because the slots are unlocked, and that would generate probably distos being biz again and all that. As well, a design issue. Well, how do you design thing? You code them. It's like you still have to then code. Like, it's a video game, so like all designs are coding. Right? Because you have to now code that whenever you are in a life skill tab. Yeah, but like it's what I said, okay? You're agreeing with me. You're literally saying what I said as well. You just want to use a different word for it, but it's the same. You still have to code that when you're using life skill gear, then it goes to this tab or whatnot. And you wouldn't have to make another one, right? You could, but yeah, as I said, there is clearly issues associated with having a universal set of gear and having both sets active or like on at the same time, which could cause bugs, abuses, issues, whatever. Or most likely could cause extra work. Why do more work when you can just do less? It's pretty smart. Yeah. Why work hard when you can not work at all? Or maybe that time is just way better spent on doing something else, Shasa. Like, do you think there's infinite time? You could have a million deaths. If somebody isn't doing something, you do something else. And you guys have like, what would the value bring to this? Is it so important to have those Prion crystals that just upgrade? They don't do anything interesting. There's no choice in it. It's just fucking boring. It's a bit of bonus EXP. Who gives a rat's ass? Just, like, yeah. As long as they do other things for progression of life skilling, I think that's the issue. There's not any real progression life skilling right now. So at least that's something, and I get that. I'm still working on my last gen. But it doesn't really add a whole lot of value. I'd rather just, yeah, whatever, right? Move on, add the EXP, and then do something else. Also, it's a great character for every world boss, and interrupt your game each time. Character for every world boss, interrupt your game each time to fight a boss. I mean, you don't necessarily have to interrupt your game, but yeah, it's a good idea having a boss hold out there. I wish there was a way. I mean, if they have like universal gear again, you had gear on all your boss holds, but I think it would be really cool if there's a way you can teleport to a boss and just fight him and then teleport back. Even though I'm not a fan, but it's basically the same. Like, who the fuck travels out to a world boss and kills it? Like, nobody does that anymore. I'm not a fan of teleporting. I'm not a fan of fast travel, all that stuff. But nobody does it anyway, right? Nobody travels out there. So we just have all boss ults. We have 2 Valetimi boss ults. We lock it, we hit it. It's effective the same as traveling out there. Give us a treasure item. A treasure item or something. The sole purpose is to be able to go to a boss that has spawned. So you can, like, let's say you have a treasure item and you can use it only when a boss is spawned, and you can teleport to the boss, and like 1 minute after the boss is dead, you teleport back. Or like 5 minutes, so you, like, in case you die, you can run back or whatnot. Like, say 5 minutes after it's dead, you teleport back to where you were. That'll be great. I do think so, Simon. That's the way I understood it. That the functional close effectively becomes family-wide. No. Maze breaking, but so is switching to also bosses. Exactly, Kari. Which is why I don't like it, but it's effectively what everyone is doing anyway with boss ults. So I think it's less... maybe you agree, right? I think you do. I think it's less immersive breaking to teleport on my main character out and fight a world boss and then go back than it is to lock a random ult with no gear and hit it once and just collect loot and then lock it off. I think it's way less immersion breaking if I can go out there on my real class and big dig in and pew pew and meet other mains instead of all these boss ults. Right? Yeah. Do that, Pierre. That's great. That's a good idea. Write that down, guys. Write that down. Dark Rift bosses. Yeah, I'm down for that. Fuck Dark Rift, man. Running around for that. Ugh. I don't know. I would do way more bosses. Yeah, and the thing is, I don't think it breaks immersion more now because everyone just uses boss ults. When was the last time any of you guys rode out to a boss on your main to kill it? I mean, maybe if you don't have ults, right? A new player, sure, but... Oh, I like that salty. I would have did like way back in the day, right? When I need to get that Dende or Saka. A new family life skill thing that your alt ultimately kills it? No, that's boring. No, hell no, dude. I want to like play the game. I want to see people. They couldn't come. No, of course they could. Nothing is impossible. That could be the major thing as well, Bayrock. But it's all of the above, right? That's the true answer. It's all of the above. It is extra work, and maybe the solution they can do easy, right? This is another thing, right? They could probably do a good solution that is user-friendly, but it's going to take way more work. It's going to take way more coding. They could do an easy one that's not very user-friendly, but it's quick. So, like, it's just... any solution also takes work, and you gotta ask, does it bring any value? Is there a return on that investment? It's like not just for like it's not money return, but is there a user return on investment? Does this improve the game for the players in a meaningful way? And it doesn't, right? It fucking doesn't. I don't think so, at least. But there's always just more things to it that people forget. Sometimes you have to change things to make new things, right? What's up, Lionheart? Oh, the little classic outfit snipe. He still got it. He still got it. Nothing changes. Nothing changes. True. True. And the more it changes, the more things stay the same. Yes, Hukari, that's true. That's true. But it's also, it's a bit of a... Okay. So, here's a question, Hukari. Is this inverse effect did people bring mains because of GVGs? Or did GVGs happen because people were bringing the mains? I think there's like a little bit of bonus effect, right? I do think it feeds into each other. If people are already on their mains, they're more likely to attack. If everyone is standing there on the boss ults, we're just looking at each other, we got no gear, it's like, let's just kill the boss. It's like, fuck that. Let's just kill the boss. Like we both just one-shot each other, or maybe you have, I don't know. We just kill the boss, right? Look at each other. Yeah, okay, red target. Okay, we're good. All right. But if you're on your main, maybe I'll give a little poke, right? If I knew we were on the mains, maybe we'll have a little scrap beforehand. So I do think it's like it's both, right? I think both things could amplify. Hello. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Hello. Like, Muffin, are you still here? Like, I don't know. I think it's normally Tuesdays we're doing it, but I legitimately don't know and don't see anyone else is here. I'm down to do it. Surprise tools, surprise. Yeah, I know, man. I would have loved that as well, Toshi. But at least, I mean, they say this every time. They did specifically say that the changes they're doing, it is to set a foundation for further life skill changes, right? So I'm hoping more comes. Surely, eventually. My phone, okay, when eating, what a change. Yeah, but that's because I knew you guys were freaking, like, absolute freaks. I knew there's 3 people that were taking out their penis every time I put things in my mouth, so. Alright. But now I'm too lazy, it's too much work turning that shit off. Yeah, it is what it is. Complete guilds blocking, field bosses back in the days because reward, so there's something about the reward. What's the trigger? Yeah, that too, right? For sure. And that's what I mean, like, you go there also, but like, again, it's like amplification. Back then we didn't really have boss ults, so, Shazza. Like, at that time, we didn't really have ults. But there's also the fact of the ranking. Doing more damage gave you a better chance of getting the reward. And the reward was a must-have item. Like a boss weapon or the Garmoth Heart, right? You wanted to give your best chances, so you want to go on your main, you wanted to big dick damage, and that also means everyone's on their main there, so now it's easier, more likely people actually fight, and yeah, it's like it's... And then also, because people fight, you gotta go on your main, or you get munched. So, that's no longer true. It is true, but it doesn't matter anymore. You don't need a Garmoth Heart for anything. It is true. Like, higher rankings does, but you don't need a Garmoth Heart. You get 3 Garmoth Hearts in the game now. Like, and again, for endgame, like, a new player would probably want a Garmoth Heart. An endgame player getting it, you just sell it. I don't even go to Garmoth anymore. The amount of times I have to do it to, on average, get a heart, it's just not even worth it. I don't even do Vels anymore. There's no rewards on any other bosses that's like any real value, right? So it's just easier logging all and hitting it once. PQ tracks battle changes recently. Is working more not a bad spot anymore in terms of PB. It is not in a bad spot, no. It's not in a great spot, but it's, I will say it's like a B+. For places where tankiness matters, I will give it an A-. Yeah. It's completely playable. I'll take a little off. Well, it's not entirely free, Squid, but it's a quest line. It's like everyone's there personally when they're on the mains. Yes, yes, that is a great way, and this is why I don't like teleporting. I think it's immersion breaking, and I do care about immersion for some reason. I don't know why I care about it, but I think it's important. But I think it's also immersive. I think it's even more immersive breaking with people just using boss ults, locking, all that. I think it would add value to the experience if everyone was able to just go out with their mains and do the bosses. Just teleport to the bosses, so you see other mains out there. Like, you know, oh, it's the real person, that's the guy. It's not just, oh, you just go there and hit, right? It is just a slightly different experience, I feel. So there's a quest, Squid. where you get 400 newer skills. And it's not entirely free, but it's guaranteed. Yeah. I think it's like 4 bill for match. It might be fair to say there isn't a class right now that isn't at least okay in PvE. Yeah. How is Maver doing, Hukari? After the changes in PvE? Is it at least okay? Right, it should be, right? It should be okay in PvE. PvP is still kind of doomed, I guess. But yeah, I don't think there's actually a single class or spec that is unplayable in PvE at the moment. I agree, Sasha. I agree. I like that too. I mean, that's not really how it works, Goose. That's not really how it works. If anything, the fact that spots are AP capped, and also that's only if you're reaching the cap, which you don't, then class differences play a bigger role. So, because then there's no gear difference. Then it's the class difference that plays the entire factor. It's nothing to do with the AP cap. People just don't seem to understand AP cap. Even the weakness, yeah, even the weakness. Best to get Oct, probably the earrings. I would get the most expensive ones to Oct Steel. You get the same AP on all of them except necklace from Pen to Oct. So personally, I would just do the 2 most expensive ones. Yeah, you could do the save thing and get an earring and a ring. Because you never know, maybe at one time earring becomes cheaper than ring or whatnot, right? But probably 2 earrings or a ring and an earring. I would go for that. Yeah. But spot difference placements, like single targets with AoE. Yeah, but that's because the classes are more balanced, Goose. And then also, so when you're talking specifically about Edania, the spots are more balanced. And again, that hasn't anything to do with the AP caps, man. That's to do with the design of the spots. So, okay, let me explain. So, like, I'll just, like, so it's super obvious. Class difference, it's the closest ever been. There's still a big difference between S tier class and then, like, the worst class, right? Which is, like, not even bad anymore, but still, like, a B tier. Let's call the worst one a B tier now. Okay. But what PA did, and it has nothing to do with AP caps, is they made limits to the grind spots. So all of the spots, right, have AFK phases. You are not grinding an AFK faster on the best class versus the worst class. So let's just, for sake of argument, right, say that you have a spot and it's 50% of it is an AFK phase. That means that only 50% of the class difference actually plays a role in the grinding speed and the total silver you're making. Versus a place that has 0 AFK phases, now it's 100% of the class difference actually having an effect. Right? And then you also have some of the areas. Just highlight your point. No, you weren't. You were saying that was because of the AP caps. Okay, I'm sorry. I misread that. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Goose. I'm sorry. I misread it. You just said most in-game spots are capped. I'm sorry. I read that as AP capped. I'm having a discussion with myself right now. And for some reason, I'm mixing you into... I'm sorry. You are completely correct. I am fighting ghosts. Goose, it's all good. I'm so sorry. This happens all the way around all the fucking time. And this is why I try to always give people, like, the benefit of the doubt and everything, because I do it too, yeah. Actually, schizo moment right there. Complete schizo moment right there. Yep. My bad, my bad. I didn't blow a fuse. I thought we were having a pretty good conversation about this. It just turns out I was having that conversation with myself. And he's like, what is he talking about? Why is he shouting at me? My bad, dude. My bad. No. Anyway, the point stands, right? Yeah, you're right. You're right. So you are correct, right? The spots are, which was what I was saying, right? The spots are also capped way more with the AFK phases than also the hard caps at respawn rates and everything, right? Or despawn rates. Yeah. And then also class balance. And this is why like a place like Starsend and Sucria, you see way bigger class differences in performance at those places. For example, at Sucria, I was doing like 30% more trash on my wits than I did on my warrior. But at Cipher, it's pretty much identical. So yes. Correct. Oh my god. It happens. At least there's no evidence. Did I do my Imperials today? I'm not sure I did. Did I? Is this cap 2? Not to the same degree. Because you can do extensions that some classes can't do this. So, not really, no. You don't have any AFK phases or anything. Wait, actually, now I'm curious. Why are you saying that Starsend is capped? Like, what is capping Starsend? There's nothing capping Starsend, right? Below area, yeah. Yeah, Warrior does really well at the Starsend, for example. The pillar respawn? Yeah, but you can extend that. There are grind spots where you can just add more pillars. That doesn't mean it's capped. Okay. Nah, it's not really a thing, but yeah. It's not a horrible way to balance in-game PvE, this type of game, even though it's not very measurable. I agree. I don't think it's bad either. It's also class caps. I don't care how amazing of a player you are. I don't see you pulling Awakened Drag numbers on a Shy. Alright? I'm not seeing it. You need some movement. You need some movement to do proper extensions. And that's like where a class really comes in hard. Watch me. Okay, Ronan. Okay. This guy, dude. There's no chill. What was it I was doing? Oh, right. It's like the third time now. Right. I need utensils. Let's get this. I feel like we're gonna get rich. I'll have a few utensils here. Boop. Okay, what do we get, guys? What do we get? Come on, 50 costumes. Come on, 50 costumes. First number in chat, I click. First number in chat, I stop on. Whoever touches it first, that's the one we go on. And I'll start over if it's lower than or higher, whatever. 2? Okay, it's 2. 2 was first. Also, you get banned if I don't get something good. Just so you know. Hey, what's up, Shiro? Come on. Permaban or VIP? Oh, unlucky. Wait, that's not too bad, actually. 3.5k? I think that's okay, right? Isn't that okay? I guess you live. I guess you live. Oh, it's Little Min. Never mind, it's Little Min. Almost mineral. Yeah, it's actually mineral. Never mind. It's mineral crunch. Okay, maybe a 1 minute timeout. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay, you already got it. Good. Good, Lyco. Good. Yeah, good. Because hey, we'll take it though. We'll take it. The less I get, the more I get to play the game, right? Got the other gamma? Wait, what? Oh, wait, I do! Oh, I didn't see that! Oh, another gamba box! Okay, first number we go. First number we go. Good comms. First number we go. 1, oh, you bastards! You're making me wait all that down to 1 to get mineral again? At least I can eat some food, though. Time to eat some food. Oh my god, that's like the worst. Okay, not the absolute worst. Again, the second low. That's like a minute timeout. Terrible comms, bro. Terrible comms. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at all these costumes we've been getting though. Shit's actually kind of crazy. Look at all these cron boys. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, that's true. Dim hungers would be even worse. That's true. That's a fair point. Very true. Let's do 5 of these. Old tree powder tyrants. All of this. Oh, wait, what's wrong here? Oh, time. Okay. I can't find my time. Right. Okay, time. There we go. Not too shabby. You got one more gamma box? Where? You're right! There's more gamma boxes in here! I love BDO! Hey, there was one more! Okay, this is the one, guys. This is the one. Ooh, it's gotta be big. That's the 30 costumes. First one to type. 3. No, you're already banned, Bagel. 19 of this. 19 of this. 19 of this. Come on. This is the big cheer. This is a big cheer. Well, I guess it could be worse, right? That's not one outfit. Dude, it's the second. I keep rolling the second worst one. I guess it could be worse. Right? I guess it could be worse. Oh well. Story of my life. I guess it could always get worse. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. I got tuna snack. Thank God I didn't. I'm not expecting Shiro. I'm just hoping. I've been hoping for 10 years. Should have one day. What are we eating? Some chopped up cabbage and a steak. Feels good, dude. Feels good. Some good gamer food. Yeah, also, I just think there might be some legal issues with that. Yeah. If I remember correctly, that's some of the stuff that Maple Story had, but in reverse. So if you spend more money, your chances got lower. What are you crafting? Harmonies, basically. I'm doing harmonies. Yeah, so it's all the stuff needed for harmonies. Right now, I'm a bit low on some oils, so I'm getting my oils back up. And then I'm gonna finish off the rest of the harmonies. I'm missing a few here and there. Like I gotta do one more, 1 or 2 batches of frenzies. Gotta do some this. I'm pretty sure I want like around 100k each of the green ones. So there's still like a lot of crafting to do. I hope to have it ready by Idania Part 2, but yeah. Gotta try to do like 40-50k harmonies. Whoa, whoa! Won't decrease in value. It wants to go 20 minutes. They will. Yes and no. Oh, there we go. My boy. Let's fucking go, wow, wow. You will use, I guess it's 25% less. Instead of 4 an hour, you're going to use 3 an hour. So it's a big nerf for PvEing. But for PvPing, it's not really going to have a change, right? Because you die, you lose it. And the chance of you staying alive for 20 minutes in PvP is not very high. So realistically, it's not going to have a big impact on PvP. The second aspect, and this is one of the weird things with the economics, is sometimes making things better and cheaper. It means more people are willing to, or like better, like in this case, better value, more people are willing to use it. So while a singular person would use less, there might be more people entering the market because, oh, now that 20 minutes, it lines up with my my perfume. If I want to grind 20 minutes, I can do that. I don't feel like I need to go for a full hour or waste the buffs or what. So maybe more people will actually start using them. That's, of course, like one of those unknowns. But yeah, for PvP purposes, it's kind of whatever. Shouldn't make any real difference. Yeah. It's like all life goals are really good right now. Like really good. Gathering is insane, hunting is insane, cooking is insane, alchemy is kind of insane. It just takes a long ass time. And what was I was saying? PvP is annoying? True. That's fucking true, Refer. That's big true. God, I hate that shit as well. Futo, write that in suggestion. Here's the link. I think that's an amazing idea as well. It doesn't have to be anything special. It doesn't have to be a treasure item. So write that in suggestion because I think it's fair. This is a good idea to be able to TP out to a boss and then you get sent back. If that means that, oh, a boss spawned, so now there's an option to click it and teleport to boss. And then once the boss is dead, after 1 or 2 minutes, you get auto-teleported back, unless you go in and just click teleport back. So you can choose to be sent back. Maybe you get like an icon up here to teleport you back. That would be great. I don't really care what the way is. I think treasure items are fun, but I feel like this might be just better as a blanket change to the game system. So do everyone a favor and just write that in the suggestion line. PA reads this stuff. Like, and here I can prove it. Look at this. This is Nerf. Wow, he's made a lot of our suggestions. If I go in here, look at this. Is the wrong one I'm under? No, it's all. Let's see if we can find it. Yep. Does anyone have the link? It's GM notes. Alright, thanks. There we go. So once in a while, they'll post these. And look at this, we can go down here. Search for nerf. Change so you now assign quick slots to open all in one presets. Oh shit! One of the best changes? And that was Nerf, a boy Wow Wow, making that. Oh, who's this guy? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Commenting, upvoting, sharing this, agreeing. PA reads it, PA listens. Oh, wait, there's more? We got another one here. Change to adventures, seal participation, don't get into the match, drop rate on paint, whatever, right? And we got here, change so that the daily quest display order from the Pit of Undying is changed in higher tier. Simple stuff like this. So when you go into Pit of Undying, you don't have to choose the bottom one. We got it changed. So now you just spam R. Yeah. So do it, man. Leave a comment about this. Just suggest like, oh, it's great being able to go out there, but I think it's better to maybe just have it as an option within the game, where you can, whenever a boss on the boss UI, you can click to TP out there and then you get sent back. Right? It like if that's what you think, type that, guys. They do read this. You have all pure black zones permanently. Oh, Yuki. Now you're speaking my language. What about the cooldown then? 5-10 hours? No, why would there be a cooldown? There should be no cooldown on this. You should be able to just TP out to bosses. That's the gist of it. I think it's way better that I could just go and TP to a boss on my main instead of locking a boss ult. It's more immersive breaking having boss ults. It's worse for the boss experience. It's worse for balancing bosses, having to do it around that. Like, it's just easier, more convenient. And also then it's... Think about how shit it is for new players going out and having to do the first Random Online boss. They have to travel all the way out there. They gotta do it so they can, like, just TP out there. New players don't have 15 boss ults. But just won't sell character slots. I mean, that's not true, because now you can use your characters on sending out for missions. So there still are great uses of ults. You'll definitely still want character slots because you want to play new classes as well. Imagine we get universal gear and now you have gear on all your characters, so you can literally play all classes when you want to. They don't need this bullshit to make money off character slots. Yeah. Why not? Yeah, exactly. It's so annoying going out there, and the new players are the one that needs the bosses the most, and they're the one not having boss ults. And I just want to say, I go to the boss one time before I can teleport. I don't know, maybe. At least, okay, maybe go to the zone. I don't think necessarily you have to fight a boss, Nikki, to be able to do the first time. But sure, maybe you have to go to the zone to unlock that boss's teleport. So you explore the world. Okay, I'm fine with that. But that's very different than having to go out to a specific spot at a specific time, depending on what you're doing. Oh, boss port. Oh, I have to go all the way out there for... I can't do that, right? I don't have an ult. So yeah, sure. Whatever. But type that. Post it, guys. Post it. Our boss is instance-based and people can participate in, like, BRBF. It's already instance-based. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm in sort of an instant-based. We can't kill all people there. But also, no, like, I don't like instant stuff. Keep people together. You're getting banned, Chibi. I just want to, Chibi, I just want to tell you, I will not come and visit you in jail. I'm just saying, bro. You gotta chill with that shit. Someone is putting you on the list right now. I want to suck being stuck in the middle of a grind and seeing the notifications that are really needed pop up. Yeah, yeah. And that's amplified that by 10, right, for new players as well. I mean, you probably like your new player experience was that. For me, like, okay, it's just a question: do I log an alt and go hit it once? New players don't have that luxury. How do you get all the mushrooms for the harmony farming? Here, yeah, farming. Yep, yep. So I do on my farms. I do Amanita, Ancient, Bluffer, and Hump. And then, of course, I do truffles as well. But that's what I use my farms to. Yep. Truffles right now. How do you change the old one preset without a book of the old man? You go to save zone? Maybe you can't use... I don't know, by the way, but maybe you can't put in... Do you need it for it? I don't think you need it. And without book, yeah. So you just don't add those to it. That's what I was getting at. So you just don't have what's it called, the skill preset loaded. You have everything else except the skill preset, right? Which is just add-ons. It is just add-ons. Yeah. It's my mom. The ones that I will. What about the AFK gather fishing procs? Are there any news about the pros cons about that? I don't necessarily think there's going to be any cons about it because it's just a bonus addition. It's not taking away any of the active stuff you can do, right, Keysov? And as far as I understand it, it's just a way of you can sending your characters out to do things in the game. If you played Crimson Desert, it sounds a lot like the node system in Crimson Desert, where you had your companions go out and do stuff. So this patch, right? Yeah. I don't think there's any cons to it. I think it's purely pros. But we don't know too much, right? How's Dimshu? Do you know what the plans to fertilizer? There's nothing. It's gone. It doesn't work. They don't plan anything. It's just gone. I don't think there's any plans for it. As far as I know, it's just removed, right? I don't think that it exists in the game anymore. What do you think of Universal Combat Gear? I think it is quite literally my idea. Yeah. So I think it's a pretty fucking good one. I'm a big fan of my own ideas. Yeah. I did indeed patent it. How is somebody supposed to come in, get into life skilling? Shit feels so complicated. The way you get into life skilling is that you choose a life skill and then you do that one. And you use some resources, and the resources is BDO Lytics, and BDO Workshop is great too. And yeah, BDO Lytics will get you covered for most of the stuff. And the way you do it is you decide what life skill you want to do, and then you start doing it, and then you spend time figuring out, oh, what can I do now? Oh, I need to do this thing, how to do that. Yeah, and then you get into it like that. It's great. It's great. It's fucking awesome. Same size as your system? Yeah, yeah. True. I mean, what about that PvE, PvP guild stuff as well, Hukari? Probably never happening. At least they're doing something with the guild stuff. I think this is way better, right? I really like this they're doing here. I like that PvE, PvP classification. I knew it wasn't going to work. I called it out. Not going to work. too many issues and abuses and gatekeeping people out of doing stuff. I feel like this is really good. Life skills getting updated. The current update we will see is universal life skill gear, combining like all life skill. It's more like a system change to life skilling than changes to the life skills. But an update to life skills, it was coming after the set. At least is what they say. And I don't fucking know, right? Half the time PA doesn't seem to know either. So all I can do is say what they said. At the Caltheon Ball, they talked about making life skill income less reliant on the marketplace. We've only seen a few things for that, so I expect more to come over time with that. We know there's going to be new recipes with Edania for food and probably harmonies as well. They're making an update to like life skill systems with gearing and all that. And what they said was they're setting the foundation for further life skill updates. So, yeah. Life skill is a lot of, yeah, we're doing this thing here. Just wait, and then you wait, and you wait, and you wait, and you wait, and you do something, and it's completely different. Yeah. So who the fuck knows? This is what makes me have hope for trading. We know they're already putting effort on the new wagons, and they're keeping circling back to old projects. That is true. That is true. I personally, at least, didn't really have any hope for trading whatsoever. But I am also getting a bit more optimistic that it could happen. I don't think it's gonna happen this year, but like maybe next year, right? When they get circled back to that, yeah. Oh yeah, Himmel, yeah. That whispered stuff. So bad. So unifying the Manus cook clothes while wearing into one? No. That is one of the things they're not doing, Vayne. And I don't think that's gonna happen until potentially Prion outfits. They're, yeah. So it looks like they're making some different presets. You can have all your life skill accessories on, but the outfit specifically does look like they are going to be for different sets. Yeah. Still, like how the artifacts inventory works. I don't think they need to. They can just, because you only have one set of gear, that guy, right? You just have one set of gear. Have you got any raw drops and gold? Fuck no, dude. I've got nothing, man. I guess I've done, what, 4 hours or so? And I've gotten 7 pities. 7 pities and 2 paint. In around 4 hours. It's so bad. It's so insanely bad. So okay, it's like 5 an hour here at 5 an hour. I'm not even getting 2 an hour. It's so bad. Okay, let's read this here. While I remember. Suggestion. Add a new treasure item that lets you TP to a world boss and TP back after. It's basically what people are doing with alls already anyway. Give us a more immersive fix while also dealing with the issue of lousy weak alls taking ages to kill a boss. What approximately should look like boss spawns, choosing the boss UI to TP to the boss. Boss dies very fast because many strong people there. Yippee. Loot boss and TP back. Or maybe even TP to the next boss. Yep. The balance and cooldown P has to handle, but imagine it won't be any more game breaking than what we already have anyway, and maybe throw in Dark Rift as well. Yeah. Great. I agree. I'm gonna make a comment here real quick. Fully agree. It's a great idea. Who could come up with such a great idea? Of course, WoW. I really love you doing this, by the way, WoW. You know I'm too lazy to actually make anything of use. I just like to yap. But I will upvote and I will leave a comment. And I hope you guys do the same. Okay, so what's this? Coming as well, BDO's back? Yep. Okay. Amazing idea and quality of life. This is something that hurts new players more than anyone, as they a lot of the time require stuff from the bosses, but they don't have boss ults. Yet. Would also make it more fun seeing other people's mains out at the bosses, rather than a nameless, faceless ult. I could see this also. Right. They could also just make this a feature of the game in the boss UI, so it's available to everyone. But personally, I love treasure grinding, so I might be biased on that. Still, it's something the game would benefit from. There you go. Post. Here. Guys, give it an up, dude. I know I've already shown you guys. They do listen, they do read this. We've gotten at least like 3 things, probably even more if you go further back. Done like this, and one of the ones we did get done, PA even posted about it. Right here. You can now assign quick hotkeys to open the all-in-one preset and change presets. We got that done with one of Nerf's posts. Yeah. So give it an up, dude, if you like this. Leave a comment with any suggestions, changes, or whatnot. It works. The treasure grinding, you basically skip the pirate grind. I didn't say I love the treasure grinding. I love the idea. Did I say treasure grind? I don't like treasure grind. I like having treasures. I like getting them. Oh no, I did actually say treasure grinding. That's a fucking yeah. No, I hate the. Well, I love the treasure grind because it cocks people out of doing it. Right? I don't like doing the grinding, but I love that it exists. If that makes sense. Because if there is a treasure grind, that means some people won't do it. And if I can do things that other people won't do, then I get something they don't have. And that's what I love. That's the best thing about treasure stuff. It's you having something that other people don't. Yeah. So I do love to grind simply because I hate it. The balance, exactly. It's part of it. It's part of it. Yeah. Anyway, I just like going off the riff. Can we need to treasure, gotta figure out what's grinding, handle new place? Nah, then I don't know. Then it just should be default. Drop bonus piece, out of history, stacking, both new ping. God damn, brother. Oh my god, fucking ban verdict. This guy is hacking. Man, grass on it, dude. Grass on it. Having things a lot of people don't have? I know, right? No, the thrill is getting it and knowing that other people don't have it. Tell me the adventure, mouse, part 1, 3, or yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's just that you would still want new players to get it early, especially because there is like a requirement going on doing the bosses. All right, let's go into you. Let's go into you. Make it an easy treasure. When you went and killed every boss once, you get it. Not too hard for new players. well, it is because of the time they spawn, and I know this because of like how hard I've had to do specific bosses. For example, Bulgazar, there's only one time a week I can kill him. It's like 19 on Fridays. And if I'm busy eating there, I cannot kill him that week. It's impossible to do. So, like, that's just like, yeah. As much as I love Treasure, I think maybe this is one of those that's just going to be, like, after some thought, I think it's just better if it is a flat change to the game. Sorry, Psycho, are you still here? I saw you on YouTube. What kind of major updated system BDO needs to really skyrocket BDO in terms of player count and popularity? Bias, I could not see what exactly. It never will, right? What's happening right now, that is pretty huge, but no singular thing would do that. BDO is a niche game, and it has to be a niche game. If you make any of these updates that will skyrocket BDO in popularity, and like bring it to the mainstream, the game dies. I know this sounds counterintuitive, but it fucking dies. Because the only way you do that is by making it a mainstream type of game. You turn it into a WoW clone. Instead of you having other games trying to be a BDO clone, right? That's... And you need... It's a niche game. It caters to a niche audience. And that's good. That's why it's so good, because it is its own thing. Right? When you start trying to appeal to everyone, you appeal to fucking no one. Tries to be BDO, Throne of Liberty, kind of did. Lost Ark kind of did. You've like, how many of these BDO killers have we had over the years, Game Freak? Like, how many of these games have we seen where like they literally made it look like they were BDO? New World, yeah, a little bit. Chrono Odyssey, right? Yeah, Chrono Odyssey. Try to look so much like BDO in all the promotional stuff. Aeon 2, right? Yeah. No, you can look at the promotional stuff as well from the games, Game Freak, the videos and everything. Clearly, they were trying to lean into the BDO aesthetic, the action combat stuff and everything, trying to attract the audience of BDO players. Like, there's a reason why those were the games that people call like BDO killers. It's because they were appealing visually and on the PR side to BDO players. Why did nobody call Palworld the BDO killer, right? I just looked at actual gameplay. They don't do that because like that's kind of the point. Like, nothing stacks up to BDO. That's the point, Game Freak. Nothing stacks up to BDO. It's the other games trying to be BDO, but they fall short, like all the WoW killers, right? Yeah. BDO does this the best. If BDO changes into one of these other games, then that just becomes another wannabe game. BDO is the pinnacle in this type. Yeah. So it's like, why play one of these WoW killers when you just play WoW? And that's what happened every time. Over the many years of WoW killers coming out, it wasn't as good. It needed time to grow. But why bother that when you just play WoW? So, yeah, no, that's why. Like, if you were to make a big change to the game that would really skyrocket the player count and like bring it mainstream, you would have to change the game into a more mainstream type of game. And now you're destroying sort of the thing, like part of the thing that makes BDO so special and why it still is ongoing while it's having a steady player base for 10 years. Look at how many MMOs have a 10-year lifespan. And BDO is very unique in that regard, that it's like even growing in player counts at times. Of course you have the case and all, but like historically we're like setting records this year. Records after 10 years. I don't know if there's really any other games doing it. And it's not like WoW that comes out with a new big expansion, of course, like gigabytes. We have like those twice a year. You know what I mean? Was it feeding 380, 444, Sock, hates Nymph, any recommendations? Yeah, why don't you go to why are you at Nymph? Go to Orbiter. With 382, you can do Chinnabrow, man. You can do Chinnabrow with that gear. What the fuck are you doing at Nympho? Fix your crystals, fix your light stones, fix that stuff, fix your enchants, all of it. Get to Chinnabrow. Yeah. You could also do, I guess, you could also do, like, yeah, unironically, you could do Ciphers. But that might, like, you might want to have, like, a node wall buff. Yeah. You about to get something? Why are you apologizing? That's fine. Yeah, get over there. Just, yeah, move on. Like, legitimately, you might be able to do Cipher. I wouldn't recommend it. I think it's a bit low. I think, like, 385. At 385, you're good. Like, but that like, bonus AP, it is noticeable. Not to just give more armor stones. I want a 2, you know. I want a 2. Do they give armor stones, or do they just give, can unsee it? I'm sorry, Sibit. I'm sorry, yeah. You want to do bosses for Lux, Anil? Wait, are they up now? Are they up? Are bosses gonna spawn? No. Oh shit. It was a game, the lost numbers of players, there's something wrong online, maybe anyone quit. And so, maybe this is a hot take, and I don't know, and I haven't played the game, but I don't think that it necessarily was a singular thing that they did. I don't know what update that should have been an issue. Good one, Sethi. For Lost Ark, I think more is the lack of it, right? And what happens in these type of games is also the gatekeeping. It's very hard for new players to get into a game and be reliant on other people for progress. Right? And I'm pretty sure that's like a crux of Lost Ark. And this is an issue in World of Warcraft as well, which is why World of Warcraft, at least they had so many players all this time to make these adjustments over the years. So now you have like looking for raids and everything like built in. And also it's like a job. That's another thing why I hate when people like get mad about the grinding in BDO, because all games are grind. Unless you want it to be World of Warcraft, you just do your weekly stuff and then you fuck around, right? If you want to play the game, it's a grind. And I much rather grind in circles than grind in groups of dungeons. The dungeons get stale, they get boring so much faster. I like to just turn off my brain and murder mobs for hours on end. Right? But whenever you have to get on at this time to do this boss here, on this reset, with these people over here, and then, oh, somebody's sick and all that, no, somebody quit the game, it's like, it's a job, right? It becomes a fucking job. In BDO, I just log on whenever I want to and I hit mobs. Circles are circles, but some circles are better than others. Those flashy circles might be very, very fun the first and second time you run them, but the 50th, the 60th, the 100th time, just give me a good old plain circle. Yeah. And then yeah, you have the gatekeeping because it's party content. What is all the experience for you as a veteran? Absolutely nothing, right? Other than new players getting lots of gear. Like nothing for me. I just got a crunch stones, right? I haven't even done it on. I guess that's the two I got. I got the Garmoth heart so I could sell it. That's it. Vibe in the group, yeah. Yeah. Fucking legalized standing in the flames. Oh. They kick the bad players. Well, no. That's here's the thing, Haley. It's because he can't kick the bad players. Because the bad player is sleeping with his good player. At least online, they're sending each other like raunchy pictures because they are e-boyfriends and girlfriends. So he can't kick that fucking person that's wiping up because then he loses his main tank. He loses the main tank. Oh my god, dude. So he can't do it. He want to do it, but he can't. It's to do with the drama, right? And then eventually, she fucking E6s another officer, and now the main tank quits anyway, and now he still can't kick the bad player because now she's like sleeping with an officer. Oftentimes that officer being himself. But you get the point, right? Yeah. So that's the problem. That's the problem. God, I don't miss being an officer, right? After World of Warcraft, sorry for the crash out, guys. This hits like very close. I swore I will never be an officer again. I will never, ever be an officer again. I ran guilds in World of Warcraft for years. I even GM stuff. I was raid leading officer. I did recruiting. I did all that bullshit. Never again. Ever. Fuck that. I got so much respect for anyone that's willing to do that. Oh my, that sounds personal. No, I'm just making stuff up as I go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, to grind with my husband feels bad, no 2-player spots. I agree with that. I agree with that. They should make spots that you could scale to the amount of people you're there. A shit drama you have to deal with is crazy. Yeah, and it's so stupid every time. It's so fucking stupid. I feel like saying, no. Like, you don't have to play WoW to this. Like, this is humans. This is just humans, man. You get this at work too. Mm-hmm. I wish I could kick the housekeeping here, but she's sleeping with the boss. So, like, what can I do? You know what I mean? It's just, yeah. Anyway, don't send that to the wife. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing? So anyway, we're back. Don't go into the VOD and see what we were just talking about. Right, let's do this. We got a bit of time today. And today we're gonna finish it. Actually gonna do it. Spamming wait, hello? Place a sheep feed. I guess, do I have a, what the? I have to read. No, that's a fish. Is that? No. Maybe a search. Sheep? No. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm in. Never mind. No, well, don't do it. No, right now she's definitely not. No. Very true, Heavy. Very true. Consider a link here. Sure. Yeah, for sure. Bits. What? Okay. Also, since this is gonna be on YouTube as well, I just quickly want to share this. I will put a link in the description on this episode. If I remember, I forget, just let me know in the comments, right? We cooked up, and I say we, purely me, I take full credit for this, an idea for like a quality of life to the game. I'm normally very much against the stuff here, but I think it just fits into how the game is right now, and I honestly think it's more immersive breaking having to lock boss holds all the time. So upvote this, comment on it, come with your own suggestions in this regard. If you think it's bad, think it's good, whatever, just comment on it. It helps. We have an entire list here of stuff. For example, me and Nerf, who is WoW on the stream, done like a lot of these. I come up with ideas, but I'm too lazy to do anything, and just makes them. He just makes the post. So for example, the quick slot hotkeys for all the one presets, that's us. We did that. And there's a couple other ones here that's just from Nerf, that's more in the history as well. So it works. I just want to say it can work. Anyway, like a rough idea, add on a treasure item that lets you TP to world bosses and TP back afterwards. Details, it's basically what people are doing with boss holds anyway, except you go with there on your main. And yeah, that means also if you don't have ults, you can still do it. Give us more immersive fix while also dealing with the issue of lousy weak ults taking ages to kill a boss. Approximately should look like a boss spawn. So you can go into the boss UI, click something to TP there, the boss dies fast, call strong people, yippee. You loot the boss and TP back, or maybe even go to the next boss, like just use it to TP, and then you have an option, TP back, or after like a minute after the boss is dead, you auto TP back. And then Balance cooldowns, they can do themselves. Whatever, right? I made a little comment here as well. Amazing idea called to life to something that hurts the players more than anyone, as they a lot of times require stuff from these bosses, like the new hyper boost stuff. You need some boss stuff, but they don't have boss ults yet. So oftentimes you'll see players missing bosses because, oh, it spawned and they didn't have time to run out there before it was dead. Having an option just TP out there real quick, I think would be huge. And also make it more fun seeing other people's mains out there rather than a faceless ult. They could also just make it a feature in the game, in the boss UI, so it's available for everyone. But personally, I love treasure stuff. I love treasure, so I'm biased on it. But it'll probably be better just... still something... Link, if you like it, updo it. And yeah, Siri, did you have something as well? I listed our direct 12 upgrade suggestions. Things can get some reach. It's not like on this page. So it has to be here. Write it up on a form. That's the only thing that's gonna work. It is the only thing that's gonna work is making official forum posts. If you write it up here. I will read it. I'll share it. It goes to people watching this as well. If you guys got good suggestions, you want some push, I'll read. If I agree with it, right, I'll agree with it. If I don't, I'll just say I don't. But good suggestions are always welcome to improve the game. Yep. 63, what's the best leveling spot? So for me, when I did 56 to 60, Rafa, make sure you do your Awakening Succession questline. I like to go down here to Trader's Graveyard. It's south of Caltheon. South of Caltheon. Right here, Trader's Graveyard. It's great EXP, and it's very easy. So yeah, I like that one. Now it's spam marker. Oh yeah, how about, well, good question, I don't know. I don't know. I don't care, it's not my issue, right? Figure it out, PA. Like, I don't know. Maybe Vel is exempt. Maybe it's not. Maybe they make changes to Vel. Maybe there's more Vel spawns. Maybe they make a little island next to Vel, so you can go there and you can fire cannons and don't need a boat. Like, I don't know. Or maybe, again, they just don't include Vel, and Vel stays the way it is. Right, yeah. Marriage added to video for like a couple hours. It was actually on my bingo card scores. Some RP. And one of the things, like, specific... was, like, potential in-game marriages. Did I just get hijacked? Oh, I got out. Yeah, I think, why not, right? Why not? Like, an actual in-game marriage feature. You can romance NPCs. Don't you have infinite mana potion on EU? No. Now I do have one full piece. I got a couple of pities for other stuff as well, and at the moment I have 350 of these, so I could make it. But and it's want to be one of the. Am I getting grieved right now? This guy, man. Oh god, I'm about to be hoodwinked and pirated. Sure, you can get caution, but Alien is mine. Can I get for farming EXP? I'm not aware if there is. Maybe on either BDO Lytics or BDO Workshop, they might have it. Oh, there is. Okay, where is it, Carbon? Do you know? What page has? Oh my god, that was quick. I mean, you can just put restrictions and stuff, so you don't have to try and insta-break a thing, right? Shies can only be flower girls, right? Okay. Problem solved. That's what I was ask. Yeah. Best even high boost in Academy, which takes you high up in gear, makes experience the game correct. Yeah, I don't know who you're responding to, Sibert, but whoever, like, whatever Sibert said is 100% correct. Fully agree. Time ago, you talked about company managing the support tickets, having to have tickets to justify itself. What? Time ago, you talked about the company managing the support tickets, having to have tickets to justify itself. Oh, right. Yeah, but it's the GMs that does it. You feel it got worse after 2025? No. I haven't really written a whole lot of tickets in a long time. So, like, personal experience, I don't know. But it's not a company doing it, it's GMs doing it. And also, I think you maybe got it inverse. PA would want to deal with less tickets. Right? So the way you phrased it make it sounds like that they would want more tickets to justify their own existence of answering tickets. Where reality is they want less tickets because then they have less work. Yeah, so I'm not sure exactly what you mean, Prince. And no, I don't really have too much experience. I get the same fucking answers always when I write something. Do you want to use your once per year restore because the game broke and you accidentally heated stuff that shouldn't be possible? And we totally acknowledged and we fix it next patch. True story, by the way. True story. Did you know that if you were making bond crystals and you went into the L tab here, so if you went to the L tab and you search for, I think it's like simple heating, no, simple alchemy, right? Is it heating? Yeah, and you were making bond crystals. So this is what happened. I put in 5 1 crystals and I said start and I made a bond crystal. Then I had enough to make a gin. So I went in, I clicked the recipe, I clicked boop, use it, and I clicked start. And then I tapped out and did something else while I was heating because I'm not gonna stand and look at it. And then I did it again. And what happened was it only put in 1 crystal. It only put in 1. So I heated my 1 crystals into fucking like, what was that, like black spirit powder. And I did it twice. Before, like the 3rd time I put it in, I was like, wait a minute. What the hell? What? And I wrote a ticket. And they're like, yeah, we can see this. Do you want to use your once per family restore to get your 1 crystals back? It's a bug in the game. It's not meant to work like this. Do you want to use your once per family restore to get it back? I'm like, no, I would want it fucking back. I just give, what do you mean my once per family restore? Wait, what are you doing? It's not my fault. There's a bug in the game. And you know what the best part is? The next patch, they fixed it. The next patch, they fixed it. But I can't get my freaking crystals back. Now, the good news is it doesn't matter because they're removing them anyway, so who cares, right? But yeah, so no, I don't feel like it's gotten worse. Good old support, exactly, game. I feel like that is exactly the support it's always been. Yeah, that is the exact support it's always been. I can show you the tickets, Luffy. You should be, yeah, I can. If I decide to use my once per family restore, I'll send you the ticket number, Luffy. Yeah, I should be able to get it back because it was a bug in the game and you guys, well, not you, like, obviously. They fixed it literally the next patch. After I brought the attention to, like, the issue to the attention, right? It was fixed next patch. The only way, for example, per year or something, it's once. It's like once per year. Yeah. It's once per year. You're thinking probably of, like, crystal restores on this transmutation stuff. I'll like, while I remember it, I'll go and find it right now. I'll find it right now, I'll send you the ticket number. Yeah, like, it's so silly, dude. So no, like, to answer your question, I feel like it is the exact same as it's always been. Yeah. Where do I find the ticket number? On the emails or something? I'll go. It doesn't matter. Like, I can read them here. I will read out the ticket. Thank you for reaching out and explaining it, the issue so clearly. I see how frustrating that must have been, especially when the process window showed the full recipe and only registered a single crystal. Our records showed that you selected no on the recovery confirmation, which means we're unable to process it. If you still want to process, you need let us know, confirm, take distance from inventory for you. I hear back for you. Like, and that was the confirm you want to use your once per family restore. Right, when you click the confirmation. So no, I don't. And then I wrote, no, I don't want to use my my restores. Like, I want it to be restored. That's why I'm writing the ticket. So I don't use those once per. Like, it's not once per family. It'll try 5, whatever per family. Doesn't matter. Like, why would I use them on something that's clearly a bug and got fixed? Right, when you go in and you write a ticket, it asks for you to do it asks you to, like, do you want to use your X per family? Like, say it's 5 times per family, right? No, I don't want to use that on it. I don't feel like it's my issue. And at that point, I'd rather just say no. So, like, sure, it sucks that I lost those once, but I don't, like, I would rather have to restore for something that's gonna happen in 6 months with, like, a BIS item or something that I accidentally break or whatever. And I'm like, unlucky, you can't get it restored, right? So at that point, it's like, okay, unlucky, I just lost those. I don't think it should be my issue. Which things are even the only ones for family resource? I think it's anything, right? If you accidentally tap a deck, okay, I think, maybe not deck anymore, but like, I remember there's people blowing up pin debos on a 0 stack by mistake. And it was like very clear, okay, this was, I think, like, maybe, was there somebody that got that restored? Yeah. What's your thoughts on the combat XP chains? I should make a short about that. My thought is that it's a bit silly. I don't really care too much about it, but I think it's going to be good for the game, and I think most people are going to enjoy it. To me, the missing thing is prestige levels. If P8 adds like Paragon levels or prestige levels, once you're max level, then that's fine. I think that's good. I think that's pretty much everything. I do like that levels have a value for people leveling up. It feels good when you get stronger, and the MMO experience has, like, levels matter in the MMO experience. So I do think that players are going to be very happy. I think it's going to be a positive for the game. But I also think it's a bit meaningless. I'm not a fan of removing this, like, infinite progression stuff, even if it doesn't really do anything. Numbers go up are cool. I guess it sucks for the people that get some motivation of pushing levels here and there. Which is why I think, even if they don't do Paragon levels, I still think it will be good for the game. One of the problems with having levels matter is that if you make levels matter, I just get free stuff because I'm already level 66, I'm halfway to 67, right? I just get free stuff. I just get more powerful for nothing. For stuff I already did. And it also means I get a strength advantage or a mattering advantage over a new player for pretty much all eternity. So if you want levels to matter, then you have to make attaining the levels reasonable. Right? So that's just the way it is. You can't, well, you can, but it's not good, have both. So if they go with leveling mattering, get to 75, feel like getting stronger, oh, you're pushing a level, great, it's cool, you're excited about that, and you get the more normal leveling experience for an MMO, cool. But I do like the infinite grind. So if they just add a Paragon level system, a Prestige level that does nothing, except maybe some titles, stuff like that, but no actual effect. Purely for an EP. And like, it shouldn't be so you're like level 80. You should be like level 75 plus 1, plus 2, whatever, right? So it's just a purely, like, I guess, flex EP thing to grind on. And that would also be pretty well into the level ranking that we have. So if you go, I guess we need to kill this guy real quick. No? Ooh, thank you. Right, so that would also play well into the level rankings here, growth rankings. Now, pretty much everyone is just going to be 70, 75, right, at one point. So this here is effectively irrelevant. Then they should add some Paragon levels. I'll just call it Paragons because that's what it's what in Diablo, the prestige levels. So you could be 75 plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, right? And that would be still an EXP grind, but purely for ranking or things like that. Similar to how there's nothing after GU 50. There is nothing after GU 50 on your levels. I'm still pushing levels. I'm still working on my my GU 100 alchemy. Why? Because I want the ranking. So I think that would be the ideal solution. Not just middle ground, but literally the ideal solution. But yeah, I am curious what you guys think about that. Yeah. Let me see Scouch. I feel I was going with that. Yeah, okay, there we go, yeah. Okay, let's see here. The cap is 50? No, the mastery cap is 50, Game Freak. GU levels goes to 100. But there's nothing there. There is nothing after GU 50 except ranking. And still people will push it. I'm pushing it on alchemy because I care about it. So you just need to do the same for EXP. There's nothing after 75 except like some bonus levels. But it needs to be separated. It needs to be separated so it doesn't give the illusion to people that there's somebody level 85. Because now you know that your level matters up to 75. So if you see somebody that's 85, you think, oh shit, he's more powerful than me. So it has to be like a +1 system, a separate leveling after 75, which is why I call like a Paragon levels. Right? So it doesn't get intertwined. Does something like that? Yeah, I think it's the best way of doing it. I actually think it's just straight up the best way of doing it. Okay, Scout Fist here. We need more 2-player grind spots and make them scale up to maximum 5 players so we have more group grind content. Yes. Oftentimes I met many couples wanting to experience the game together, or big groups of people wanting to do 4-5. It would be a good addition for players that want to suffer together. Oh, want to do stuff together. I agree, and I actually have a suggestion with this. For example, if you go and you do relics or PLFE scrolls, you go into a box thingy, and the more people are there, the more people can put scrolls in. So if you're 3 people, it will scale the boss spawn and the rewards to that. Why not do that with Dickia lamps? Because like that system's already there. You go to, and I hate Dickia spots, but just the concept, right? So you go to like a Dickia, and depending on how many people put in their lamps, it just scales the spot to that. And now you have all Dickia spots in the game. You can scale it to 2, 3, 4. You can even do them solo, right? There you go. The only issue with that would be that they might have to make more Dickia spots in the future, and I hate Dickia spots. So I come with this suggestion, not because I like it for myself, but I think it's good for the game, right? Yeah, so I do agree. I've made that suggestion a bit in the past. I also personally think that it should be possible to start playing BDO at level 1 with some friends, and you should be able to play together in a group all the way up to like in-game. There should be a way of facilitating this. Through the leveling and the grinding and everything, you should be able to just literally just be in that group and level up together. So yeah, that's I don't know the best way of doing that, but just some way from start to finish where you can do it. That would be the dream. Yeah, that would be the dream. So yeah, give it an up, dude, guys. Give us some love. I'm gonna do it as well right here. Big suggestion. Awesome. Love it. That should be a way to play from level 1 to end game with some friends without grieving yourself. A simple solution might be to make dickier spots work like relics, pillar face scrolls, etc., where it scales it to depending on how many lanterns you put into the summoning stone. There we go. I think it's great. I fully agree. Fully agree. Also, I swear, guys, we're gonna spam out today. We're gonna spam out. Oh my god. You guys are doing too much good stuff, man. Listen, I need to play BDO. I need to get this done here, right? See the game? Yeah, I think we're great for the game. I love it. I love it. In Susan, Dual Academy, Hyperpoos, and you're at endgame already? Nah, you're not at endgame at that point. You're at mid-game. Endgame is done in part 2, tabletops. Coming out literally next week. Twitch up resets 5 minutes ago, swag. So you might not want to click F5 if you haven't already. But yeah, 5 minutes ago, the daily Twitch drops reset. And if you guys want to get those drops, make sure to tune in at Twitch Tweets. That's by BiceptimusPrime. They're pretty great. Right now, things like a couple hundred crunch zones per day and stuff, right? Maybe I should check it out. Those are current drops today. Let's see. Oh, it's the coins. You get 1 hour, you get one of those up here. What's this here? Oh, that's the new season stuff. Cool. These. You get one of these, and the 2 hour drop is 300 coins, I believe. So not too shabby. Not too shabby. Yep. Watching free until now? Yeah, I know, dude. I know. Not even getting paid to watch. You guys are terrible bots. Doing all this work and all this view botting for free? Couldn't be me, man. Couldn't be me. As well, refueling being removed again. Let me check. Holy moly. Favorite quest line. Stand still and spammer. More R. Woo, that was a lot of R's. That was a good one. I'm not sure if it was on the list. Oh, also, are you guys excited for the new treasure items? Like, I cannot wait for that cooking treasure item. That is right up my alley. Anything that makes me need to do less in the game. Ooh, I love it. I love it. Cannot wait. Never having to feed my pets again. I mean, I don't feed them in the first place, but never having to listen to you guys tell me to feed my pets again. Worth every hour grinding for. I cannot wait. Yeah. Oh, Fifi? Yeah. Also, the outfit looks sick. I've been asking for a new Osaka type for so long. That's W. It is indeed. It is indeed Bedrock. Cannot wait. Okay, let's see here all the stuff there's dates on. I don't think there's a specific date for that. Okay, next patch is the war date stuff. Right, Guild Wars, the Money Analyzer, and then the following patch is going to be Dana Part 2, Part 1, and the max level is also coming. Level 70 comes with a Dana. Let's see, console, server more, live skill unification is going to be 9.2, sorry, 2.9. Content scheduler? Oh, that's the Garmoth. GOG November 75 XP, all one PvP rankings, family dispatcher, quality of life, treasure codex, fairy appearance, additional updates, world bosses, PvP skill improvements, new treasures and more. What was I looking for, by the way? I forgot what I was even looking for. Oh, that it's probably on the quality of life, right? Yeah. I guess it's not listed there anywhere, so it could literally just come in at any... Yeah. Yeah, so it's not listed with under... I know this looks like this here is scheduled for November, October, November. I don't believe that's the case because it has the text up here. This is just quality of life updates with no date on it and additional updates with no date on it. So, literally any patch. Any patch. Doesn't exist, made of chaos #1? Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised, right, Pyro? My guess is he is just going to be kneecapped at 70. But I'm not sure. Or maybe he gets to be at 72 with no rewards. Who knows? But let's be real, doesn't matter. When are lectures coming out? Next week. Next week. On Friday. So that would be Friday the 7th. 4 days from now. I know people watch this on YouTube, it's not going to be 4 days, right? But Friday the 7th. On Global Lab here at BiceptimusPrime, we are going to cover it. It should be out on Global Lab on Friday, and then it should be out on live servers next week, if it's not delayed. But we'll see on Friday. Could you imagine if it's not delayed? Imagine if it's actually not delayed. That would be so insane. I think it might literally be the first time an expansion was not delayed. So I'm not holding my breath, right? But hey, you never know. P has been cooking leading up to this ball. Brand new blood. Yeah, the Aperion accessory, that is going to be for people in the future. I don't think anyone that's like able to jump in the Dania Part 2 right now are going to effectively trash enough or deck accessories and throw it in the bin. Realistically, that is going to be something that we will be selling for profits and also over time enhance to sell for profit, which is then newer players in the future being able to buy those to jump further into AP progression. Cooking if you know PvP. That sounds like a you issue. Yeah. War decks are back, and they didn't do anything for PvP. Yeah. Interesting. Giving new players lots of gear so they can get into PvP faster? Okay. Do you think stones will be sellable? Only grindable. As far as we know, the Electro stones are... Wait, what? Are only grindable. The Aperion are sellable. No. It's true though? What's true? Do you think that war-sided war deck is nothing for PvP? So, removing war decks didn't do anything for PvP either? Is that what you're saying? That's a crazy hill to die on. That's an interesting take. Okay, wild. Huh. Top 3 ways to make silver. Number 1 is weeklies. Yeah. The weekly stuff, I have a guide on it, Jaded. That's the number 1 way. It's so good. It's so easy. This wall deck is back. It's not a thing. Okay. Next is honestly, whichever one you prefer. Like live skilling or grinding, mixing it up. Yeah. It's great. All of them are great. It's awesome. Gonna go crazy. They are here as well, man. All those people complaining about it, like those guys probably don't even show up to GBTs in the first place. Honestly, sounds like a you issue. EOS PvP modes, read that symbol? No. You need uncapped PvP in the game. You need to have a reason to, for PvP purpose, like acquire gear. There's plenty of equalized PvP. Plenty of options. I do think what they should do, which, if that's what you're referring to, instead of having capped PvP, I do think they should do equalized PvP. So, for Node Wars, for example, instead of doing like capped gear, it should be like AOS, right? So you have a set of gear and you can set that up. I'm in a guild winning every uncapped siege, every World War, every Node War, and will be able to wall take 1 guild per week for 6 hours with the current system. Oh no. Oh no. That's a lot more than once every 3 years, isn't it? Also, you can just go red. Yeah, just war take more guilds. Also, you can get war takes. Yeah, that one guild you're war taking, maybe 5 other guilds or 10 other guilds war take them throughout the week. Yeah. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, you can go do Node Wars, right? Yeah, you can do Node Wars. Perfect day, just go red. Yeah, just go red. Just go red. Yeah, it's literally that simple. If you want to send more war takes, you don't have to go red. You can send multiple war takes, right? And then it's gonna take some time to build it back up. You can still send more war takes. People can war take you as well. Like, what kind of, like, if your idea of, oh, it doesn't matter until it's literally one-to-one how I want it. I mean, who cares? The game isn't made for you. Right? It's not like you are not the defining factor of what needs to be done in the game. It doesn't mean we don't have one-sided war take because it's not the exact iteration of it that you would want it to be. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's not balanced around you as an individual. The cap is 900k and on the cap is 1 million. The cap is 1 million. Did it say? Yeah, you can deck as red guild. You just can't deck once you're minus below 1.6. But you can still get war decked and people can war deck you freely. So if you're looking for PvP and war decks and that's what you want, yeah, you can just go red and people can war deck you freely. Yeah. No, like that's the truth. Like these individual takes is so insane, right? Complain about no war decks, we get war decks back. Boo-hoo! It's not the exact iteration that benefits me the most. Yeah, well, there's a lot of other people, there's a lot of other guilds, there's a lot of other situations. Try and make the best of it, right? And yeah, you have options. This like, oh no, I don't want to go red. I just want to war deck everyone as much as I want, right? Yeah, well, okay, then go red or don't war deck as much. Like, no, I want to be able to eat my cake and have it too. Like, if the most important thing for you is sending, like, getting war decks, all that, and getting it unlimited, crazy, well, just go red. People can war deck you all they want. Infinite loot scroll treasure? I mean, you have infinite loot scrolls as it is. This like sense of the I'm so tired. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Like years ago, right? Just the same dribble. On like it's not a real thing. Oh, nothing for PvP, and we have one-sided war decks back. But because it's not one-to-one the exact iteration that some people want, then it doesn't count. Get out of here. Get out of here. It has to start somewhere, right? There was a reason it was removed. And it sounds very much like you were part of the reason, right? Always wanting to hit, oh, like you're in the strongest guild, you're winning Siege, you're winning all node wars and everything, and you also want to just be able to war deck every single other guild that clearly is weaker than you, like, freely? Yeah. Yeah, maybe that was one of the issues, that's why it's not coming back. If you could do that, it would go straight back to what it was with people just grieving guilds out of existence, new players out of existence. Well, what's the new PP content? Why does there need to be new PP content? Why does there have to be new PP content? The more new PP content there is, the less people are doing the different parts. Do we need more new PP content, or do we need to improve stuff like RBF so people do the stuff we have? Again, it's like always moving the goalpost. Always moving the goalpost. Oh yeah, so let's ignore the one huge thing for PvP, for open world PvP, for actually bringing some stuff back, some friction back into the game. Let's ignore that. The stuff we've been complaining about for the last 3 years. Oh yeah, let's ignore that thing, and then, oh, then there's nothing. Come on, man, get out of here. Get out of here with this. What they got the side can tell you, yeah, we'll accept, and then they don't, and you just lose 400k for for some reason. Yeah, you should be able to send war decks, like mutual war decks, and it shouldn't take points. They shouldn't take points. There's one thing though, Pyro, with the 7-day war deck. I'm not a fan of it getting removed after 7 days, but there's one very important thing, is that you can't remove it before. So that's a big difference compared to what it is now, right? How many times have people not sent a war deck, and even like a mutual war deck, because you had a GBG with like an allies guild or whatnot, and then the second it goes south, oh no, they're losing now, they cut the war deck, so you can't attack them and flag up, right? You can't do that anymore. So now you're locked in for the full duration. You can't cancel war decks anymore. What is the best stance for Seraph? When grinding, it depends. Like for grinding, it's very what's it called? It's very preference. In terms of performance, it's pretty much the same most places. So honestly, for PvE, I would play the spec you enjoy the most. PvP, yeah, that's a big difference. You just can dodge it regardless for a week. I mean, sure. But how are you gonna dodge mid GBG, right, Pyro? So often, and I know this because I've been there, right? You have a GBG with a guild and another guild, and like you have 2 platoons as well, and one of them doesn't want to send a war deck, right? We've had that so often with DJ and Black Rose, that we had both DJ and Black Rose Bimble, but it was off Asha, and only DJ had a war deck. Or even on Asha, right? Even on Asha, sorry, it doesn't matter, even on Asha. So I had to flag up, but I couldn't do it because I was in a second plat. But they didn't want to accept a war deck, or we couldn't get a war deck with Black Rose in. Or we did it, and then we were winning, they took off the war deck. So you're kind of like cocking out other sides. If you accept these decks now, you get them through, you can't end them. So you can't like fiddle with the war decks to give your side an advantage. The fight is the fight. You're locked in for the full time. You're locked in for the 6 hours. You're locked in for the 7 days. Like, people will just like fiddle with this stuff to give themselves an upper hand and win, even though they're losing. So you can't do that anymore. So there's some other good stuff with this as well. And yeah, like you dodge, you can already do that. Like, what's the point? Potato, potato. And also, this is the stuff that pisses me off the most with these lukewarm takes. It's looking at the difference. We go from having no one-sided vortex to have an actual one-sided vortex with limitations. You do realize that that step is infinitely bigger than going from, oh, it costs 400k to 300k for a vortex. Like, those two things is not in the same universe of decision-making from PA. The fact that we took the first step and we got Vortex back with limitations to avoid people exploiting, or not exploiting, griefing guilds out of existence and making it unplayable for new player at times, it is so much easier to, over time, then have an adjustment, maybe having more ways of earning points and things like that in the future. Obviously it is. Easy tweak depending on how it's going. Exactly. Exactly. And clearly PA has shown that they're willing to listen. Otherwise we wouldn't have it back. Wrong. Shut up, dude. Tell me how I'm wrong. Be specific, Crobex. Tell me how that is wrong. Tell me how that is wrong. Isn't everything once a war deck costs 400k? Then you don't. Then the war deck wasn't important enough, Ospel. Yeah, you're not gonna send a war deck to knock one guy off a horse. Then the war deck wasn't important enough for you to send. Oh. And that's okay too. That's the right direction? Okay, see, there we go, Ref, right? Why do people think that any single change is a static change? The entire point is that it's a change. And going from nothing to something, that's a lot bigger than going from something to something more. Boop. Peak? Ooh, where's my horse? The weapon skin, oh, what's like, this is... It's just a Tuvala one. It's like, it looks so good. It actually looks like the FOMO skin. Veg will grief new players out of a game and then wonder why it died. Yep. Yep. Yeah. You're wrong. It's because you argued that once the first step is made, it's easy to adjust. Because it is. The next step here would most likely reduce the cost, which would effectively be old system. Then obviously didn't like that. Do I even have to respond? Did you even play with the old system? Do you even know what it was if you say that? Like, time-limited war decks, not being able to reward deck at a cost and have to play and get resources to do it. It's not comparable to just, like, what are you talking about? It's like, here is no war deck, here's the old war deck. Here is the new war deck. There's still a very long way to having the old war decks. And we will never get that. You are correct. We will never get that back. It was never on the table. I was right on this. This was the only iteration with limitations to it. Having cooldowns on it. It was literally my idea, by the way. It was the only way we would ever get them back. That doesn't mean you can't reduce the limitations over time if it doesn't bring back the old issues that caused it to be removed. If this iteration actually alleviates the stuff that got it removed to a degree enough that it's not a problem, then of course it's possible to reduce some of the issues along the way. Along with the cost, some of the barriers to using it. God damn, man. Are the bosses permanently easy now for Cal? Yes, that's a permanent change. Wait, it's 9. No, so Sibot, it's only the ones they changed are permanent, right? They were going to rework some of the other bosses, the harder bosses, to the new Idana difficulty levels. So I would assume that bosses like Bamboo, Duxini, we're probably going to get Emogi as well, and Sengoshi, like the stuff we don't have, and also the hard ones right now that weren't nerfed. I think those are probably gonna get upward adjustments. Potentially all the Calamity 8, 9, and 10 as well. But the ones that are currently nerfed, yes, that is permanent. Mindset around PvP has changed. If you got killed when you were young, you got more competitive, now players will probably just quit. Oh, has changed. I mean, for a lot of times, yeah, sure. And then sometimes, right? And then sometimes, holy, shut up. You get killed in PvP, and oh my god, just a random full platoon out of nowhere. Holy shit, how many? You end up having a random PvP outside for 4.5 hours at 2 a.m. for straight up 4 hours with over 100 people, and you do it again the following day. We had one again today for like 3.5 hours. Unfortunately, it ended just as I got on. This is ongoing, guys.
Timing, dude.
We did this for 4.5 hours. There was only 2 people that were in charge that went rock mode in this fight. I don't know what this is. 4.5 hours deep, man.
Oh my god.
You can just PvP. We don't have war decks yet, and people are already doing this stuff. Isn't that crazy? You don't even need war decks to start fights. A lot of times, it's just a player issue, man. PvP in JSBL? I don't know. Peak of family to the G for a while. Yeah, we had after like it escalated. It was only like 3.5 hours at Valkyrie this morning. It was after the I think it started like at the throne room or something. I don't know if it was after the throne. Dude, it just went crazy. I literally got on Valk and I started stream and I X'd up in guild chat. Danish, yeah. And they were like, I think it's ending now. And then I got on raid like 5 minutes after by Night Aurelio. So that was annoying. I was like, God damn it! God damn it! But yeah, like 3.5 hours today, and that was again. This is a Monday morning, at what 4 a.m. in air time. Yeah, just find like-minded people. Stop worrying so much about winning. You know the crazy thing? This GBG last night. There was over 100 people out there for 4.5 hours. And I only saw 2 people outside of Shies that had DP builds. Only 2 rock modes out of over 100 people. It doesn't mean that PA shouldn't fix it, but you could also just not do it, right? You can just opt in for fun. Until they fix it. It's like that. I know, Sina. I that's what I talked about. I got on and X'd up and they're like, it's over. I think it's over now. It's like, and then I got raided by the really right after. Yeah, it ended just as I got on. Unfortunately. You won't do that? Okay, so it's a player issue. It's a skill issue. As I said, rock is boring. It is. They need to nerf it. They need to put restrictions on skills. I 100% agree. You should probably only be able to use 3 skills. Yeah. This character to do gathering. I just use my life skill or my witch for every life skill, Katie. So I just want witch for it, yeah. The point is you can still just do it. People like 478? Yeah, I know, right? I've seen Zero as well. EU is waking up to it as well. You can just do stuff. More people getting more gear. More people being able to partake in PvP. And yeah, and we don't even have the war decks. Now you can try and start some of these things off Archer too. The Throne Angel was funny. I need to watch it. I heard he got bamboozled. Alright, absolutely bamboozled. Until you get bored of the carpet builds, to take time. Yeah, they get bored, but then ego, right, Tempest? That was fun. I agree, do that. A couple changes to hardcore server, like all characters being available, and bring it back. It was so good. It was so good. There's like 4 big things they need to adjust, and then it's just amazing. Wait, a trap? Wait, what? Oh god. Oh, I need to process. Okay, okay. Manufacture. Like this? What the hell? Huh? Oh? Oh, I need inventory. Oh, what the hell just happened here? Oh, wait, am I cooked? Oh, Kit Kat. I don't know what any of this stuff is. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's this here? Fishing XP. What the? Why do I have all this? It's delete these, right? Okay, thank god. Wait, hell? Okay. There we go. Whew. Hit solo black strands without doing the lump quest line. Good question. Yeah, it would look like it. I guess you can now. However, you still want to do it because of the rewards. You get 1 AP DP and you also get 2 crystal slots. But yes, it would actually seem like you can finally do the bosses without having to do it. DMs, okay. Oh my god, dude. So big. Oh, and she's really good with keeping the neck up. She's got a strong back already. APDB family wide? Yes. All journal stuff is, yeah. Oh my lord. 8 kilos! Oh my god. That's some Laco genes, man. Jesus. Oh damn. Yeah, okay, I thought she was looking big. Not fat, but like big. Damn, dude. Like you can see that like posture she has. She's strong. How do I get but how do I get red and blue armors? Fallen God, I think, who says I need to come to 8 bosses. Yeah. So the requirements here, you go in and you do this, and it is specific bosses you need to do. So if you go in here, Adventure Log, you click Olivia Academy, and you can find them here. I believe, let me check. No, that's the hammers. Oh, it's under quest. Never mind. This is a different one. You want to do those too. It is under suggested. You just search like this. Done. So here though, Black Spirit quest, and you accept the quest here. And it tells you which one to do. So Calamity 8, Golden Pig Cave. Let's take that for example. I accept it. And then I can go in here and I choose this, and it requires 305 sheet AP. That's it. And if you want to do them, mechanics and everything, I have a guide right here for all the bosses. It's super easy, and this is even the unnerfed modes to show you the mechanics so you don't mess it up and get one shot, but pretty much they are impossible to fail if you do the mechanics. They pretty much do no damage. Those quests are the hyper boost stuff. That's the new stuff, man. And you will have 305 AP once you graduate into hyper boost. Where's that quest line? It's Black Spirit. Okay, so you might not be able to see it. You go under suggested, and it's like leveling 8 to higher goal. They're in here. Now, to defeat, blah, blah, in menu, adventures, the Black Spirit to complete it. So you can click here, and I'll go like this, open the Black Spirit. Now, it's probably not going to be there. Right, suggested, you see, it's not there. And the reason it's not there is because you need the AP to do it. unless I'm misinformed of this, I'm pretty sure you need to, once I have 3 or 5 AP, it will show up. But yeah, you can see the requirements in there. The highest one is 315 AP for Gummy Ho, I think it is. Yeah, you have to be, okay, good, correct, good. Good comms. You don't need to know the mechanics of Gummy Ho, true. They are actually so easy, but Gummy Ho will one-shot you if you fail the mechanics. The light ops, you don't need light ops for Calamity 8+. Light ops, you see here, it's unavailable at Calamity 8. At Calamity 7, they show up. Light ops do not work for Calamity 8 and above. Do you really expect the people that abuse the old system to police themselves when using the new system? Didn't it get to that point because they refused to, which leads to abuse in the first place? Putting a number on it enough of a responsibility? Yeah, because it's the limitations are there, Eric. Here's the big difference, right? Like, you can send Vortex, and the first couple of weeks might be a bit crazy, but eventually you're gonna be minus 2 million points, and you can't send Vortex anymore. So now, if all you want to do is just grieve people, are you gonna go out of your way to do guild missions and grind points and do all of this, so you can send one more Vortex after 2 weeks of PvEing and doing all this shit that you don't want to do when you want to grieve people? No, you're not gonna do it. And then again, instead of being able to send, a war deck to knock this guy off a horse and grieve this person, this singular person, and then send a war deck over here to grieve this guild for the next 3 years, no, you have to make a choice. There is limits to it, it's too costly, and you can't keep these permanent war decks up. So the problems that were there was because of the no limits to it. Because now there is a real cost to it, there's a real limit to it, how often you can do it, how much you can do it, for how long you can do it. You have to actually choose. Right? So instead of being able to grieve every single person, you can maybe only grieve one, and for 6 hours. So no, it's literally why it won't be an issue. It's because they're not policing themselves anymore. PA is policing them now. But the option is still there. And again, and here's another big difference. Right? If these guilds go red by sending Vortex, then other people can freely Vortex them. So now they might have to deal with one of the stronger guilds, be like, oh shit, that's a red guild! That's a red guild! Send the Vortex! Oh, we are this big conqueror guild that nobody wants to fight, they're all afraid of us. Nobody wants to do it, but they're red, we can Vortex them, fucking, let's go, now it's our turn to grieve them out of existence. Hell yeah, they can't do anything about it. And now suddenly the shoe is on the other foot. Now they have to deal with getting ran down by a stronger guild. So, no. But yeah, no, they're not policing themselves because there are limitations to it, and there's a cost to it.
Tell me why you're doing this. What are you plotting against me?
People will life skill guilds, and they're all guilds now. Yeah, all the life skills are good. Is world obstruction? No. I think, I don't know, but like I'm looking at red players right now. They are protected doing world bosses, right? I'm pretty sure, well actually I know, right? If you're a red player, you can still do world bosses. You don't, you're not attackable doing a world boss. So it should be the same with the guilds. Again, assuming you got war decked on, right? But when people AFK fish on low level alls, do they just not have the gamma slot for the characters of mastery? Yes, that is correct. Yeah. And also no, that's not dumb, because it took me a very long time to figure that out. I was really, I made, normally I just do everything on my main, but last year I made a fishing all level 49, and I even had a spare gamma heart for it. And I was like, wait, and I spent so long trying to research what's going on, like, why can't I equip my weapon? But you don't have an awakened weapon slot. Yeah, so no, you can't. You forego the Gammoth Heart with the 2 crystals if you are on 49. Yeah. No, you don't, Jesse. You cannot put it on a 49. You don't have an awakened weapon until you're 56, right? Like, you don't have the item slot. So you cannot equip an awakened weapon on a 49 character. Are you locks? Yeah, it's the last one I'm missing, and I'm gonna be done today. This will be the final one. I'm gonna get it done today. Ascension classes. Wait, oh, Ascensions cannot. Wait, actually, you almost blew my mind right there. Wow, wow. Ah, okay. Yeah. Other weapons can use it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, not cool, but yeah. Yeah, but apparently, so I didn't know this. Apparently, you can't put Garmoth on that still. So. Yeah, you can for the durability reduction. You can do that on all characters, thankfully. Yeah. Okay, am I done? Ah, god damn it, man! Do I have to do this as well? Oh my god, can I just get this over with? Where's my last crystal? Oh, they're down here. What do I need to do this one? Can I just do this? Oh, it's unlocked! It's unlocked! It's unlocked! Let's go! Yes! Oh, we don't have to do emoji! That was it! Yes, I think I'm done! Wait, am I done? What do I need to do? What? Wait, what now? Is this it? Please just be it. Freedom! I think it's over. I think it's over. Oh my god. Over. It might be over. And the salt. I think it's over. Journals? Adventure Huh? Wait, why am I missing HP? Why am I missing HP? No! I'm missing something! Oh my god! Ego, maybe it's ego. It is. Okay. That's not a rush. I'm not gonna rush with that one. Okay, yeah. There's some stuff here. There's a little bit of, that's what, 70 HP? That's like 70. Is that what I'm missing? No, I'm missing a bit more as well. Missing a bit more. Is that right? Yeah, 108. 70, so missing... Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm missing. I'm not sure what I'm missing. Maybe there's something here. So that's it, right? Didn't I do all this? I have done all these, right? Can you search for it? I mean, RMTing is bannable, so yeah. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, like, what the fuck, bro? Elvia quest? I've done the Elvia. I have done Elvia quest line. You know what? It doesn't really matter that much. It's like 100 HP. Honestly, that's not gonna change anything. I'm done, right? I'm actually... Wait, what's this down here? What's this quest? I did it, right? I think we're done. I can play the game now. I think it's done. Ah. Is the thing was gonna be a problem? It's not gonna be a problem. The cost is just way too high for the people that want to use this to grief. Like, and this is the crux of it. All these people that's complaining about, oh no, we just want PvP and all. Like, you could just set mutual vortex. We got one side, that's great. I understand how this works. Using one-sided vortex to force PvP and GVGs, and it can escalate. It's great. I love it, right? But it's taking care of a lot of the, like, the stuff where it was the negative, right? You can use it, all these ways of bypassing all that. It's gonna be great. And there's big limitations to it, but a lot of that stuff, hopefully, if it's fine and people don't misuse it in different ways, I don't even know how they would be able to right now, maybe it can get loosened over time. Alright, what's this here? Hand over weapon materials. What, do I need to do this? I don't know what this is. What's this here? I think I'm just done, right? We're just gonna get out of here. Just an alt account? Of course. Of course, man. But how do you level up guilds? You do missions. You can just do those in your own guild as well. It's potato, potato. It's the same, right? Exactly. Yeah, 2 carrots PV, yeah. It does increase the cost. They can increase the cost, but they can also decrease the cost if it's fine, right, Stu? 115 gives max. Yeah, it's like 70 or so HP there, so I'm missing like a little bit somewhere, but yeah. Okay. I did the anniversary, otherwise I wouldn't have 10. No, wait, I think you're right. Wait a minute, maybe that's it. Maybe I didn't do all of the anniversary. Because that is... this one? No. Huh? What is this stuff? I don't know what that is. Huh? What is all this stuff? Oh yeah, we did those. APDP works a week. No, so we should be good on it. I don't think NFDs have HP. Because we did that one. Yeah, there are no rewards to on any of the other ones. Yeah. What was those coins that just gone? They're like some old coins anniversary stuff? I don't even see them, man. Ah. Of course, Tempest. 100%. On 15 and 75. Yeah, but I think I'm missing a bit more. I think like 108 I'm missing something, yeah. If we can grind Oseka and Ethereum, which one is better? Most likely Oseka. Yeah, I was about to say, like, but you might want to get your Dynamic crystals for whenever you go to Mermaid to get your crystal for Orbiter. Yeah. Well, for light stones, I can hit the cap for Oseka, Sock Warrior, and for Dana, I'm good. You should be able to for Oseka. But I would personally, I would finish off my crystal, and then I would, I think I would do Oseka personally. I like Oseka. I really like Oseka. But you should be just fine. If you have the AP and you find there, you should be fine at Oseka too. Maybe change your crystals a little bit. Maybe use all out attack or something for AP. But you should be okay. But it's, yeah, preference is good, right? But it should definitely be more silver at Oseka. You should use all out attack if you're under the AP cap and if you're okay with the DR loss. Other than that, Vicious Shadow is fine, yeah. But you play Sock Warrior, so you most definitely can take the DR loss. And if you're under the AP cap, then definitely go for the higher AP.
Thank you for visiting Hyunyong of the Chodong Merchant Guild.
I don't think I need to do any more here, right? Okay, we just go. Alpine, can you skip Magus quest line? You don't have to skip it. You just have to do the first quest, Aztec. You do the very first quest. I think you go out, you do the boat one, where you sail with the boat, and then you're done. Eventually, you're gonna have to do a bit more. I covered that in my series here. you're gonna have to do a few more quests to unlock the Land of Morning Light teleport. But also, you do not have to complete the magnets for anything. Yeah, there's no reason to do Soul. Do not do Soul. Even when it came out, you didn't need to do it. Yeah. Exactly, Piero. Oh, like, oh, if that's what you do not have to worry about that, Eric. You do not have to worry about it. Sorry, Eric, don't take this the wrong way, but you are not important enough to grieve for a guild to spend 1 or 2 weeks of actual hard work running guild missions, winning all node wars, just to grieve you for 6 hours or make you swap channel. Right? I'm not important enough for that. Maybe Blue Squadron is important enough for that. Right? But we're not. Let's be real, nobody's gonna send a fucking war deck to make you swap channel with the amount of work they have to put in to get the points to send a war deck. Right? And that's what, you just gotta swap channel and then what? Well, they're not gonna find you. It's not gonna happen. It is way easier to just flag up on you and grief you with the current system and go red if they need to. And people don't even do that, right? Absolutely important. Yeah, blue is definitely important enough. I can promise you, blue is gonna take some war decks to the knee. And by God, it's gonna be fun content. I'm not saying people should do it, I'm just saying it's gonna be fun to watch. You know what I mean? And maybe, just maybe, hey, the boys roll up. Maybe, just maybe, PvP Academy rolls up, right? Helps the boys, and a GVG happens. This is how you can do it. And this is why the war decks are important to get back. Because now you can force this thing. And sometimes being forced into something ends up being the most fun you ever had. This is going to be the stuff that people think back on 5 years from now. That's the stuff I'm thinking back on 5-10 years later. It's these wars. It's these things where we had the holy wars with Cho and Snake, right? All the fights. All that stuff, all the annoying stuff, that's what you remember. So it might suck in the moment, but yeah. Maybe it's the stuff you're gonna miss when it's gone. Yeah. Look at Nova Chains and people upset to get forced in PvP for the buff. That was a good thing though? Yeah, exactly, Shasta, exactly. And also now, here's another thing. If people decide to, if this was one of the big reasons I really think war decks are important in this game, one of the things that happened on EU, if I remember correctly, was that you would have PvE guilds that would block out nodes to quite literally force others to not be able to partake for PvP, and then just like rotate nodes and get rewards, right? While you might still be able to do, I don't think, probably not right now, but anyway, if like stuff like this, if you had one-sided war decks, you could be like, okay, you're fucking around with our PvP mode. If you want to join in PvP, great, but you're blocking it out right now. You're ruining the mode for people that want to PvP. Fine, here's some war decks. Now we will give you the PvP, right? Sort of like nudging people into not being annoying and doing dumb stuff. You know what I mean? So that's the kind of thing you can use as well. And then obviously you use it all the way around too. That's awesome, yeah. Okay, I think maybe I just go back into Old Academy, right? I think that's what we gotta do now. The block out nodes and constructions? Sure. But now you can war take the guilds that did that, Pyro. And if you have a, like, let's say you have a alliance of guilds that ruin a node wall scene or whatever, then you have a way of going after those guilds and punishing them for the bad stuff they did. Increase the duration points, though. I mean, that'll come, right, Holy? Maybe. I will say most likely. But, hey, it's here now. Let's see how it works. Let's give it some time. You're also forgetting... People seem to forget one thing. They only look at themselves. I'm not saying you're doing this, right, Holy? But all this time, people are like, oh, you only get like one war deck per week if you do everything. I mean, maybe, but other guilds also get to war deck you. So it doesn't mean you only get one fight per week. Like, other guilds can use their vortex on you as well. There you go. Yeah, you might get more fights. And then maybe there's a red guild, and now you can just vortex those. I think this is infinitely better than what we had. I understand, and I think PA is doing the right thing by err on the side of caution. Because if they didn't err on the side of caution with these restrictions, and people were able to go over the line, they would. And what would PA do? They would be like, look, it doesn't work. We can't have one-sided vortex in this game. We're gonna remove them, and they would never come back. The fact that we're on the side of caution, with restrictions, and like how cancerous people can be with them, it's a good thing, because the likelihood of it going back to like being used and causing the same issues as this in the past is less. And if this works, we can keep it right and hopefully make it better over time, so you can send more ways of getting points, maybe lowering the cost of the vortex, changing mutual vortex, stuff like that, right? First step is the most important one. One thing needs to change is the 2-day cooldown switch because of the guilds after 7-day war. Yeah, I don't think that's the only thing that needs to change, but I do agree that's something that should change. You should be able to just insta-send again. Yeah. I agree, yeah. But a lot of the other stuff, like I think for the mutual guilds, I hope there is some changes on day one when you have mutual vortex. But all the other stuff, I'm totally fine just waiting and seeing what happens. Wait, what? Huh? But did I do something wrong here? What? I guess we just go to Cliff? I know what she sent me to her. Ah. Maybe 1.5 first day doesn't lose you buffs on missions. Yeah. I agree. I think I agree with that fully. The first one should be free. The fact that you're losing your grind buffs on the first war deck, that's a bit much, right?
As a professor here, I will give my utmost.
Especially because of reverse griefing. People oftentimes forget reverse griefing. One sec. Oh wait, I don't need. And I'm talking like people baiting out vortex and then running away, like trying to get people to vortex you, like baiting a GBG, and then they send a vortex and they just scatter and run away, and like, haha, we griefed you by making you spend your points. Now you lose buff. Yep. And then they go hide in money realms, right? What's the question? I don't really want to grief myself. I'm at 2 deck and 2 enough, plus awaken stop women enough. How should I progress further? You should wait until Friday. Yeah, they are not viable on the central market. We already know that, Kusto, but we don't know the drop rate of them. We do know the like rough cost of upgrading.
By my blade.
So oh, full pen, right? Yeah, we're good. I would personally recommend just wait a week until Global Lab and we'll have an idea. We don't know how we convert either. So one thing is the silver cost, another thing is like the rate of getting these. Do you need them to convert? Do you not need them to convert? Etc. etc. Yeah, it doesn't exist in the game anymore. There's nothing you really do with that. Yeah, you just plug down your farms and you're good. Boop, one more, baby. Woohoo! I love this chair. If you bid out 400k points, you've already won. Well, that depends if you get farmed for 6 hours straight then I would say that you kind of lost. Alright. Create a guild, do 5 war decks, and next week create another one and do 5 war decks again. Guild hopping. The time to do it. The cost to it. And maybe other restrictions that PA put in. Yeah. Can Sprouts partake in it? Maybe Sprouts can't partake in it. Yeah, I think there's like a limit to a new guild creation, right? There's some stuff there. And again, I kind of feel like that, yeah, all these, all the issues, right? That's why there's restrictions to it. Like, what's the argument here? Because people will try to figure out ways of abusing the system, then there shouldn't be rules to the system? No, then you just change it, right? Then you fix those oversights. Oh, I should be in season. I can do this in season, right? Will the new accessories be available in this week's Global Lab patch? Yeah, like Idana Part 2 should be on Global Lab this week, on Friday. And I would assume that we get information about what the bosses drop, where the different items drop, the different grindstone drops, the different new drops other than just accessories, all that. I mean, obviously we won't know drop rates, which is still super important. But yeah. All this stuff should be on Global. But I don't think you'll be able to play it. Normally this stuff is just on there as a patch note, but not actually accessible in-game. I have so much trash, dude. What is this here? Oh my god, all this ass cheeks. Don't have an Elkstone. Is there no Elkstone here? I guess not. Maybe I should get one. Next we get content. Yeah. I mean, depends on what you view content. On this week we get war decks. So for me, that's gonna be a lot of content. But if you're talking about like gear progression and PvE, yeah, that's gonna be next week. Come for live servers. One sec, I have it open here. Open here. August. Sometime in August. No specific date, but August. And then September for the 4.1, like FSR 4.1. Looks like an Iron Man. I know, dude, I know. Oh, dude, just look at this. Boink! Ooh, I love that hit. I love that hit. What is that last notice? What? What do you mean? What do you mean, Christ? It's easy to be read and remake guilds, yeah. You don't care about guild bosses and stuff, can invite you into the stuff for some buffs. I'm in a guild though, I'm in a guild. For buffs as well. But yeah, thanks. Otherwise, sure. I am in a guild. I think we have everything, right? Yeah. Wait, do I need a... Wait, do I get... Oh, expired. Do I need to have a... Do you need to get a new one to be able to get buffs? I'm not sure how that works. Oh, I do? Oh my god. I'll just ask. Yeah. I think I did get that the first time though. No, I just haven't been playing that much.
No mercy and judgment.
Oh, I should just use this, right? There's no reason not to. Ooh, 30 days. Can I get... Sweet. And I'm getting content. Not the one today, Greedy. Not the one. Like, I got on and I X'd up in guild chat for an invite. And GoPro was like, yeah, I think it's over now. I like for like half an hour while setting up for stream and everything, I just see the kill feed. The second I sit down, I'm like, okay, now I can play the game. X up, let me get out there. It's like, yeah, I think we're ending now. And then 5 minutes later, I got a raid from Norellia. I was like, ah, oh. Goddamn, dude. The maintenance is on August 5th. Ooh, let's go. Thanks. Let me see. Yeah, kind of huge, okay, August 5th. Let me see what the patch... Normally, so it could be... This is a great sign, by the way, guys. Do you guys realize how fucking insane of a sign this is? On the go timber maintenance on the 5th. So that is Wednesday. This is such a great sign, because then it's kind of like, well, they're probably going to put it out, right? It's most likely going to be out and not delayed. This maintenance website, maintenance, website, unavailable maintenance. It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be out earlier. Instead of on Friday, it's going to be on Wednesday. Right? I think. Weird. Good to know. But I would say, like, if the fact that they are doing the patch already, it means that the Idana stuff is probably already ready. They had a schedule? Yeah. So this is great news in terms of potential delay.
No mercy.
Oh, Wednesday apology for the delay. Oh god.
I will sweep you away.
Oh my god, dude, this feels so good. Boink. This is why I'm playing Zero, by the way. Dark form. I wished it was a toggle. I don't actually mind the BSR form that much. I just wish there was also a way to control it. I wish Dark Form had an E buff, like Light Form did, and just turned you into Dark Form. Or maybe just was the E buff instead of a PSR shit, I don't know.
No mercy.
Bugfist and Unreal Patch. Oh, wait, are you... maybe? Damn. I didn't realize it's only 1.5 hours, really? Like, I do want to say this, I don't think it's gonna go on the servers, right? So a little bit of cope could be that it's not gonna actually be on the servers. On V-Bucks fixed? Yeah. It's so silly. Always something with V. But if you have to... let me cope a little bit. Let me cook up some cope that this is great news. If... let me think. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, so... Dynapod 2 is not going to be playable on Global App. Right? You will not be able to go to Dynapod 2. You're not going to be able to kill the mobs or anything. They never allow you in there in other expansions, right? You don't get to actually play it, even though it's on Global App, with information. So maybe they don't put it on Global App, but it's basically just the other changes and then the patch notes. Then they wouldn't need a big patch, right? Because the actual Dana stuff wouldn't be on Global App. Isn't that how they normally do it? But now, do I need to... What now? What's the Black Spirit one? What's Exibago? I hate it just doesn't start this automatically. Okay, one sec. On alternatives to provide you more stable services. Undergo maintenance to improve services, bring in latest updates. I mean, I guess it doesn't... But that's pretty normal. I guess it doesn't actually say bring in the latest updates. That's interesting too. But it's normal that it says like improving the services. But yeah, I guess like normal also has latest updates and doesn't have that on this one at least. It could also just be Google Translate being scuffed at times. Timber maintenance. Oh, wait, this is also a temporary maintenance, right? And this is scheduled maintenance. So there looks to be some differences here. Maybe it is just a small one, and then we get the big one on Friday like normal. You know what? That looks like that's probably what it is. Yeah. Maybe this is just a small one for some actual stability for the big patch or whatnot, yeah. I guess I wouldn't read too much into this one. Probably gonna be Friday. Yeah, I'm definitely putting my money on Friday. Being the actual patch. So hopefully nothing changed. Before that, part 1, we got a quest for it. We did, yeah, we did. Yep. I mean, we'll find out on Wednesday anyway with the KR patch. If they snuck something in there. You go to the Black Spirit rates, crystals, how much AP do you lose versus Dark Form. After Dark Form, I go to trigger more consistency and use on farming. Yes, it's worth using for PvE in general. If you are like if you're losing BSR, especially on this class, by overcapping BSR in your grind, then I would definitely say it's worth using BSR crystals. And if I remember correctly, it's only 7 AP you lose. Right? I'm pretty sure it's only 7 AP you lose per crystal, so it's not that much. But of course, that's assuming you're using hand crystals. Will it grind with Dynapod 2? Yes. And will they all be stronger than Sephora? Yes. How long have I had this up? Here, so let me show you. They gave some info on the new spots. There we go. So this here is the new Sulfur Golem we just got in the game. The first spot is Agris. It has the same gear requirements. And then you have Magtherodon and Ilion, my waifu, Al, and Party waifu. And then you have Hadoom on the harder spot. So yes, the lowest tier spot is the same as Sulfur Golems in difficulty. At least the stat requirements, yeah. Hey, what's up, son, bro? Yeah, I mean, they are the bosses, but it is the recommended AP for the monster zones. So it's like the castles, the castle bosses. It's not the boss requirements, this is the grind spots recommended. Yeah. How to get the face mask? Pay to win. Right, so if this is the one you're talking about, you buy the season pass. The daily season pass, this box right here, the Silent Night choosable, that's the face mask. Now keep in mind, we're probably gonna get, well, we are gonna get some stat increases with item conversions. The only real question is, do we need a stone for those? Is there a limit to trading your Karasats into the Electra accessories? Or can you just do it like you could with Debos to Karasats? Or will it be like the Fallen Guard armor to Idania? Will there be a weekly limit? And will it require one of the stones that you then have to grind? If there's no limit to it, you can just do it. Potentially, you're looking at getting 6 AP and a bunch of DP on day 1. We know that the necklace, at least at deck, gives you 1 AP and 3 DP and 3 accuracy converting. So if we assume that that's the same, which it probably will be, seeing as it's only 1 AP, right, and it's 4 stats, it fits the level, right, to chat, then I think it's very likely that you will get 1 AP and 3 DP on all of them. 5 hidden DR, yeah, that's true, it has like even more. So the question is, do you gain 1 AP at the NOF conversion? I hope that's the case. So you could get, if you got full NOF and you could convert on day 1, you would get 6 AP. That would also allow you to go like on a higher tier boss, plus potentially go in and grind early on, right? So there's no specific date, Jolt. We just know that the graphic update is in August. But that's all. There's no specific date for it, so it could be any patch. But realistically, the reason there isn't a date on it is because it's still work in progress. So expect the last week of August, potentially the first week of September. That's always a good baseline when there's no date. Expect the very last one, potentially the start of next month. If this year. Is skill in PvP in this game won't always be better on gear play win? It's extremely important. And no. Gear is also relatively easy to come by right now. And everyone has a ton of gear. And the gear difference is relatively small. It's smallest it's ever been. But no, you can overcome big gear disadvantages. But also, there is a ton of capped PvP in the game. Me too, John. You have node walls, Tier 1 and Tier 2 node walls, capped gear. Most PvP in this game is using capped or equalized. There is, honestly, there's like a lack of uncapped PvP. You got Tier 3 node walls and sieges, but you also have capped node walls and sieges. And then you have open world and guild league. Right? Oh, and RBF, but that's unfortunately a bit dead right now. The ranked PvP, like ranked arena, it's equalized gears as well. You go and you set the gear. Everyone has the same gear, same crystals, everything. Number 2, right? Yes. FSR 4.1 is in September. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Wait, what was I supposed to do? Infuse? Into an art and equip. I think we just do this. Yeah, there we go. So people actually do it, not with events. Yeah. But they should also make an event. I want them to buff it, but then I also want them to do RBF weekends. I think RBF should be $1.5 billion to $2 billion an hour, at least. You know what else I think they should do? I think they should make void RBF crystals. One of the big reasons that people do content is not for silver. It's to get shit. Right? People used to farm the living bejesus out of RBF because they needed the essence to make the RBF crystals. The human damage crystals. Make a new void crystal. A void upgrade for the RBF plus 2 human damage. God knows we could use that in PvP to deal with the DR. I think it would be healthy for the game. Buff the rewards. Buff the silver value. Maybe something else. Maybe a cosmetic. Maybe a title. And then do RBF weekends where you get double rewards. So, like, throughout the week, let's say it's $2 billion an hour on average. And then on the weekend, it's like $4 billion an hour. $4 billion an hour.
Hey.
Grinding RBF.
Got a permit for those guns?
Hell yeah, dude. It's not better than grinding, but at least it's like you don't feel like you're grieving yourself by PvPing and having fun. And they also need to reduce the cost of RBFing. And this is important. They have to reduce the cost of RBFing. And by that, I mean the consumables. I think while you're on RBF, consumables should not expire on death. Literally that simple. I'm sure you can make it so it doesn't, like, you can buy consumables for 1 silver. But I, as an alchemist that make money off selling the consumables, call me biased. I think it's okay that when you're out grinding, you use 3 harmonies and 3 perfumes an hour. If you're doing RBF and you're grinding RBF, use 3 harmonies and 3 perfumes per hour. They should not expire on death. Right. Do that as well. The silver hours now done. I think it's like $1 billion an hour or something like that. Polo. Oh, Major, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the gun show. Fuck, I'll go. No! That's how I make my money, dude. Bastard. Trying to grief me. I see how it is. Keeping the small man down. Oh, let's go! Sent in right. Wait, I am on Ash right? Yeah, man. Okay, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, wait, he rests. Okay. Oh, there we go. Woo! Worker 100. What a crazy name. Man, EU is such a nice place. So they got recent combo? Yeah, she does. It's just slightly less reliable because they took away one of the down smashes, but you still have enough down smashes. What service can grief? Season Asha, what do you mean? Man, I'm gonna make that deck weapon and deck armor and deck accessory here on EU and just keep it on season. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
No mercy in judgment.
We'll play good PvP? Yes. I mean, I think it's fun. It's super cool. It's like a dark form. So you get to play basically 2.5 different classes with this one here. Every time you use your BSR, this one up here goes to 100. I can transform either into a dark form or a light form. And it's like very different. This here is like massive AoEs, big nukes, but yeah, slow. And then light form is like literally angel wings flying around in the air, jumping around like crazy, super fast. But yeah, more it's single targetish. It's more like the normal stance. I think it's super fun.
Sweep you away.
And it's very good in PvE. In PvP, it got overnerfed recently. It has issues with movement. It needs to get some buffs. But it's still very much playable. Much more enjoyable? I don't know, man. Light form is basically this, except more. It just amplifies your normal form. I'm a big fan of dark form. Copy paste trials of Osiris style from Destiny, cosmetics such as weapon skins, weapons, 1k token each, improved raw 8k token count, portrait map every weekend, Friday. Yep. 3 new maps I have to them, pure just lazy morons, they focus on FK life skilling, having shit in the high balls, confirmed though. I don't know, man. I wouldn't go that far. Like, you have to realize everything takes time and effort, man. I mean, 2 things can be true, right? What you're suggesting could be a great idea, but the fact that, like, it takes time to do, how many people do it? It's like one of those bad spirals where, well, not a lot of people are doing it right now, so maybe it's not as important because it doesn't affect as many people, but maybe a lot of people are not doing it because it needs those updates, right? Doesn't mean that they're lazy, doesn't mean that they hate you, it doesn't mean they hate the players. It just means there's other people that matter as well. Like, you're sounding exactly like those players that were crying about them doing Ocean, right? Oh my god, why are people doing Ocean Node War? Why are they lazy like that? What a waste of time. Well, Ocean Node Wars are popping off. People love this. Into this, like the most popular it's ever been? Oh yeah, that's rough. That's really rough, yeah. There we go. No, wait, that's the wrong one. God damn, so many quests, dude. There we go. Doesn't need maps. It needs to be convince people to queue. That's cool about PP. It's low maintenance. Yeah, a lot of times you can get away with just updating rewards. This is like I think ABF weekends are great. Like double rewards, man. Give people some things to do on the weekend, grinding it throughout the week, just less likely. You don't have so many hours in the day. You are right with the diversity, Burak. And you saw that in effect as well. Which is also why I like ABF weekends and you rotate them. It's literally what I suggest. I agree with 100% with this. And you saw this with Valencia, right? When Valencia came out, everyone played Valencia because it was new. And eventually people started hating Valencia because now it wasn't new anymore. And it was always Valencia, always the same map. And all the issues with the Valencia map started becoming apparent. All the abuses, min-maxing, all that stuff. And now people are super happy having Castle Ruins back. But, like, yeah, like changes and all that, like diversity, it's a spice of life. Having some different maps and not having to grind the same one out all the time, I think that's super important too. Like, I would even enjoy, maybe once every 6 months, if Garmoth map was the ABF weekend map. Like, I wouldn't hate playing, like, just for the sake of doing something different, even Garmoth. Just one weekend every 6 months. I think that would be good, right? And they have the maps, they could make some adjustments, and they could make some more, for sure. Yeah, I want them to do even more for that as well. But I don't agree with your conclusion, alright? No, I'm dead serious, man. I'm dead serious. Just, if nothing else, guys, if nothing else, then to remind you of how good the other maps are. Sometimes it's good getting a little bit of perspective, right? Yeah. This is also why sometimes it's good to play other games, do other things, try out other aspects in the games to be like, yeah, you know what, this is why I like this. Yeah. Also, I was gonna make a mom joke, but I decided not to. But you can fill in the blanks. To make very bearable to pop large energy potions. Make a forum post simply. Make a forum post. Trust me. Make a forum post. I'll share it. I love it. Yes. Why not? Why not? Sure, why not? And also, Gio, thank you so much, man. Welcome back to the Gun Show, bro, and thank you for last night. Oh, it was a banger, dude. Banging with the boys. It's been a while. Were you at the one today? I missed it. I got on just when it ended like 3.5 hours deep. So yeah, I missed one today. Is the Gemma Trial the gifted with all not meltable? No. If you already have your Sovereign offhand, Shisharon, the only thing you use it for is making a second Sovereign offhand for an ult. So you like Geo can have deck weapons for an ult. So you don't have to tag. How are you doing, Geo? Alternative is you use it to make a shy weapon. So you can go out and bang the drums with the boys. Yeah. But that's it. Like shy weapon or like an ult. Ults. Sorry. I'm gonna regret asking this, Gio. How many ults with deck weapons do you have? How many deck weapons outside of your 3 main ones do you actually have? He's gonna say like 7 or something, if not 9. Full sets. Two full sets. You have 2 full sets of deck weapons and deck accessories. So 3 full sets. Oh, you got, oh my god, you have 2 old sets. So you have 9 deck weapons. That's the Geo I know, man. That is the Geo I know. Guys, you don't understand. If you don't know Geo, listen, that's the Geo I know. Up. Geo, the evasion valve, man. Yo, Danny! Looking handsome. Hey, try to turn on the monitor, bro. You're looking into the black screen right now. Stop looking at your reflection, Danny. What are you doing, man? You handsome son of a gun. Are you still breathable as always? Why am I asking? Of course you are. Oh, yeah. How are you doing, man? How are you doing, Danny? Yeah, of course you are. It's called the sun? Nah. Geo's the man. Ooh, Gem of Twilight! Huge! Humongous! Wait, is that vendor here I can sell some trash? You should probably pick up some of the quests. Oh god. Oh, I should do the Grana one because I have to go to anyway. Pick this one up. Oh, material vendor. Soul trash. Stuff in here. Book bang. Okay, there we go, there we go. Look at me. Okay. Okay, we have to go to Tunkanaka Forest. That's here, right? No, that's not Lydia. Have you done it? Yeah, no, not yet, not yet. Do we reset issue? Yeah, that's a good point, but I need to get my sovereign weapons first. So I'm gonna finish the combat pass, Hibbe, so I get all the stuff right. And then I can do it. So I'll finish the combat pass, and then we're going to graduate from season. I'm still on season at the moment. Wait, what happens? Oh, it's because I'm flagged, right? Ugh. So I should be able to get that done before maintenance. I'm gonna do a bit of EU this week. A little bit of EU. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get it all done. We can still got some time now, right? Full deck, I'm looking forward to this. With a full deck, time getting the content. Yeah. And then also something about RNG, man. Wait, why can't I... What? What's the problem? What's the issue here? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Wait, why am I negative karma? I'm not negative karma? What's going on? No, I turned off flag. See, let's see. I did it twice now. I turned off flagging. Where's the combat status something here? PP, there we go, this one. See, it's turned off. Okay. Why does it say like negative karma? You committed crime PvP or not. Cannot perform as an evil karma. What is this? I'm not a bandit. Due to desert, I'm not a bandit. Why would it be a bandit? Oh, I am a bandit. I was in history. You're right. I'm a oh no, I have to wait. It's 15 minutes cooldown. You know what? That's perfect time. I'm gonna go into my penis, man. I'm gonna go into my penis, bro. This is the price of having fun. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, well we're gonna cut this part up, right? And whoopsie, we're gonna be back. Okay, I'm gonna go into my penis. God damn, dude. Oh. That means wait on, it's not far behind. No, yeah. You know, Gio. Apparently, if you want to feel better about it, apparently, if I had gone average on my armors, I should be 3 deck armors right now. I have a hard time believing it. I thought it was 2 deck armors I was behind. But Mindcap did the math and said it's 3 armors I should have. Can you believe it? I got 3 Oct armors right now. And no decks, not a single deck. I love time-gated content. I beat one obliterating, to start another one, to thought yourself because have fun and making alls, and boom, have fun again. Hey, there we go. That's what it's about, man. That's what it's about. Bad energy and time gate. Yep. Is Pepsi okay? Yeah, Pepsi's fine. Yeah, of course. I got like an entire Coca-Cola fridge. What do you mean, Pepsi placement? Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. What do you mean text? Cry? I'm trying to get just one time. Well, joke's on you, Mr. Bayrockhan. You're the real one that's time-gated. You can't even tap every week. Haha, you loser, dude. Look at this guy being actually hard-capped. Shining Elkstone, full deck armors, literally can't do anything other than wait. Full deck Prions, yeah, enjoy waiting. Enjoy the true time gate of being hard capped. Oh, must suck. Must suck. Hey, I could just go and tap some Prions for fun, man. You can, well, you could, but that's like for profit. Sucker. This is why we fail, right? It's infinite content. The true time gate is being hard capped. Never gonna have to worry about that. Yep. Well, yes, time gets on. There's no content to do either, right? Okay, maybe just ride out. I think maybe just ride out. I don't know how long it's gonna take. What do you do? What do you do? Work with as RL? I don't have a real job, Sinner, so that's what you're asking. I just play video games. And somehow I can pay the rent with that. Yeah. Right. My boss is very nice. He just doesn't play video games all day. Oh. What are you eating? It was like a donut peach, I think it's called. Boss with benefits. Yeah, dude, he's listen, I don't want to talk about my boss, but he's making me do unspeakable things to him. Yeah. Like, I don't know if it's a speak to HR, but like he's making, I don't want to get into the details, guys, but I'm pretty sure there must be some rules against this, some laws against it. Yeah. He pleases 1,000 people with his mouth daily, yeah. It's hard work, but yeah. A sub is a sub. Hey, what's up, Rita? One time, do we have Carousel Root or skip it? Yeah. No, so you want to go Carousel Root, at least for the free shit. Check out the gear guide here. Oh, Volterra! Hey, how you doing, Volterra? Guys, go and check out Volterra. She's awesome. She's making some great content as well. Big fan of her YouTube videos. They're insanely good at explaining things in the game that doesn't make sense, especially the like AP one. People misunderstand AP caps a lot, and she has a great video. Go and check her out. Give her a follow, and check out her YouTube as well. I'm good. Okay, so to answer the question right with the Karasat, I have a gear guide linked it there. Check it out. Do the free stuff, right? So you're gonna get full pin Karasat. It's not quite free, but basically, it costs 10 essence of Dawn and 50 sharps per. So basically nothing, and you get full of that, and then you can also upgrade 300 sharps and 60 essence in total. You can upgrade 2 guarantee for free to Oct. Now I would then recommend, because you have to remember you didn't pay really anything for the pins. So you can ignore the cost and then still make the decision what's the cost to go from there to Nov Karasats. Should you buy a Debo? Should you not? My recommendation and what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade properly an earring and a ring to Oct. I will then eventually enhance those to Nov. But once I get like the full set, I'm going to buy a pin Debo necklace. They are so insanely cheap. I would recommend anyone at these prices here, you gotta buy one. It's too cheap, right? And depending on the prices on the other pins, I might enhance or I might buy by the time I'm there. But yeah, I would make 2 Ox, and those I would enhance to Nov, so I would choose the more expensive Debos. And I would definitely buy necklace, potentially buy 1 or 2 more as well. Yeah, but that's up to you. I think I'm blessed 3 days ago. I pitted a Carousel, then one-tapped Nov and deck back to back. Okay. And today I one-tapped a Nov with a 260. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I mean, we take the losses so we can get the W's, right? It makes you feel that much better, Maxime. Getting a little bit on luck, having to pay a little price, getting that standard BDO feel of being bent over. And then you get the W. It's like, okay. Okay. I like that, right? Oh, phone. Boss calling. Yeah. Keep in mind that enhancing today will probably not be worth it, but the numbers they showed. That's a stretch, Volterra. In terms of silver, you are correct. You're correct in terms of silver, but there is a big, huge component to that, and that is time. So we got Baybucks here. Give them some love. Okay, so one thing is the cost, which you see is like an absolute joke. But another thing, and it's like a 2, just put the number in. I'm doing this for a reason. So you see here, like 1 is only 50 bill. But I'm gonna go with 2 simply because of fill stacks and stones. So on average, to go from base to TED, it requires 17 enhancing stones. Using these stacks, right? 17 enhancing stones. Ignore the silver cost. 17 enhancing stones. Now, what if the average per stone is 3 hours? I mean, even 2 hours per stone. So 17x2, that's 34 hours of grinding. 34 hours of grinding enhancing stones just to get the stones to, on average, go from basically Nov to Deck Karasat. Now you have to do that times 6. So we're talking about 200 hours of grinding for the stones to get you to that level. And again, let's take one. So, and we have to remember, those stones you grinded, you're going to spend on then going for pin, hex, and further. And you got to ask yourself, what is more important, 100 billion silver or 34 hours of stones? I'm taking the stones every time. So even though it's less silver, maybe that silver isn't relevant. You see what I mean? Especially when you amplify it. Now, we don't know the drop rate. We don't know. I'm just saying, like, the cost might not actually be an issue. Gives an oct? No, a pin debo gives an oct Karaset. Sorry, enough. Maybe I misspoke. Sorry. A pin debo gives enough Karaset. The drop like Blackstones? I doubt it with how cheap it is, right? You have to realize, guys, that if the stones is not actually an issue, then getting full deck Karasats, getting full deck Electra is cheaper than getting one deck weapon. I don't think that's gonna happen, right? Clearly the stone has to be something that takes time to acquire, because the actual silver cost of this is a joke. It's like 400 billion a pop, times 6. What is that? It's like 2.4 trill, right? Roughly. 2.4 trill for full deck. That's around the cost of one deck weapon. In terms of the silver cost, guys. So unless this stuff here is actually going to be speedrun in weeks, then the drop rate has to be low. How do you know the rates? They showed the enhancing rates at the ball. Yeah, we know the rates. The cost and everything. They showed that. Now, great. We don't know yet. The other one here, the Alperian, there's no information about how this one works. Right. Other than they exist. So maybe they downgrade, maybe they explode. Yeah, who knows? It could be completely like old like As Forest grinding. What do you call, like tables, yeah. When it come out next week. This stuff is all out next week, and it should be out on Global Lab. It should be out on Global Lab on Friday. You done the stones, infuse the finishing enhancing product, and just did a grind rule there. Done stones, diffuse the finishing enhancing product. Oh yeah, like so we know that the upgrade stones is a recipe. So that is something that is relevant. Is that we don't know the true cost. Oh, I got more crystals here. That's maybe. We don't know the true cost yet because we don't know the recipe. And we know that the stones you get, you will have a recipe. There is a crafting recipe, and we don't have the details on that. But realistically, the big cost is the crunch stones, right? It's always been like that. That was the old Debo grind. The Debos were a time. To get the Debos, you had to put in time. But the cost was the crunch stone cost. That was the silver cost associated with it. But now we know that the silver cost is very, very minimal relative to what it is. And especially if you compare it to something like Karasats. So I am curious how it actually is going to work. I guess, Beirut, you're here, right? Do we know? I don't think we do. How many stones is needed per attempt? So that's another factor we're still gonna wait to see. Is it one stone, one tap? Or is it like scaling as it is with Essence of Dawn? so higher tiers require more stones, which is what I hope it is. That way you can still have easier early game progression, especially for the people then with knobs pushing up, all that, and then... Okay, we don't look good. I thought so. I'm pretty sure it didn't show the enhancing window with it in, so we don't know how many is needed. So yeah, that could also be a thing, that the higher enhancement levels require more stones. In which case, converting at enough would probably be insanely good. Then you could have a decent drop rate, but you could still have very, very long in-game progression time for the last tiers, for the people that want to spend 1,000 hours grinding to get that 1 AP, right? I think that would be the ideal solution. And then also, that would also make it a bit easier to give some of these rewards from doing bosses there. Then you can also scale up the amount of stones you get per boss in a more meaningful way. So that would be what I hope it is.
Hey, got a permit for those guns?
Ooh, Toro Blood. Huge. Gotta do alchemy now, I guess. This guy's a tanky boy. Check my chat. One sec. Is something I do after stream, Valk, or is it? Should I check it now? Okay, unless. But if you get stones required to grind it up to spots, half plans with base archer can get stones to enhance. But if you get stones required, well, because I can grind Hakio, I can grind Golems right now. Right now on my warrior, I can go and grind Golems. I don't even have the Elixir. And that's going to give me potentially 6 more AP. If I convert all my deck, it's going to give 6 more sheet AP. We're also going to get more AP from levels. That comes out the same patch with level 70. The guild stuff that gives you more AP comes out as well. That's going to come out this week. And so the base entry level is Acres, and that's the same AP requirement. I think I have it right here, actually. Here. So that's the same AP requirement. So you don't need the new accessories to grind the first places. New reforged stones as well. That you have to remember there's a big difference. I talked about that earlier in the stream. There's a big difference between doing the newest thing on day 1 and then doing the newest thing next month. So the people that are right now able to jump in, we're going to be at a disadvantage compared to somebody like the amount of gear you need a month from now, 2 months from now. Because we don't have the reforged stones. We don't have the levels, all that stuff. We don't have like the crystals. There's going to be other upgrades for sure. There's going to be other things. Maybe there's going to be new hero upgrades. Think Idania, right? When Idania came out, we didn't have amplified crystals. Because end times were the scarce resource. We had to grind to get those. Now they're sitting on the marketplace. Same with the hero upgrades. So you will just get more AP through other things that they're adding as well. Right. And then, of course, we're going to get the new hero crystals and all. Sorry, ruin crystals, they're called, not hero. Ruin crystals. So, no, this is going to be a bouncer. It's not just the accessories. And also, if you can convert your accessories at enough and you get 1 AP a pop, well, you're going to get 6 AP right there. And if you convert them at deck, we know at least a necklace is going to give you 1 AP and 3 DP. So that's, yeah, again, potentially 6 more AP and like 18 more DP. That's going to give more stones. I mean, maybe? I personally think that they're probably going to give 5 stones. 5 stones for armor still, but then they'll give accessory stones. The thing is, right, currently accessories are not time gated, but the armors are. However, the accessories also give you DP. So, by keeping the stones for armor still 5 a week, it's great value, super good value in silver, but you can work on other things. It's not like you're time gated anymore. Once Idana Part 2 comes out, you're no longer time gated. You can just go and grind and work on DP through accessories. And then you have the time gate, which is a relatively cheap DP available to you, but that is time gated, right? What's it called? Okay, sorry, somebody in chat asked, new here, I was following your EU progression days 1 to 13, as that's how you have on a YouTube playlist. I thought I ended 13, but now you live stream day 17, where I can watch 13 to 16. You can't, because I haven't uploaded those, seeing as I don't really like them. It's quite literally just spamming R in Land of the Morning Light, which is why it's been so long since I've done them. I have them, and it just killed the fun of doing this, spamming R. I finally finished it today. If you want to watch episode 15, it is it's yesterday's stream. The one from yesterday, it's there. And I will be uploading yesterday and today, but they'll probably, I'm most likely gonna skip like 14 and 15, episode 14 and 15, because it's literally just spamming R. I'm having no fun. We got some great conversations though, so maybe I'll upload them. But yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason. But I will upload this and the other one. But yeah, that is actually going to be it for today. I just saw the time. I have to go. I'll be doing more EU this week. I am so excited. I got a plan. So just talking about this earlier. I guess I'll just end on this note here. I got a plan, right? With the Idana Part 2. We're gonna do a Sunday stream. So as soon as I know the date and everything, I'll let you guys know. I'll post it. But I'm gonna do a Sunday stream. And the plan is to go full on PvP, right? So it's gonna be like an all-nighter. I'm gonna do Node War on EU. We're gonna set the gear up, we're gonna get ready for it. T1 Node War, T2, whatever. We're gonna do it. And then there's gonna be let me see, like Node War on EU. Gonna do some Guild League, that's coming back as well, so I'll try to do it with Guild League. So Guild League on NA, gonna do maybe War of the Roses on NA, gonna do Throne of Idana in the new Idana, and then we're gonna do a Node War as well on NA. So that's the plan, having like a big banger of a night all the way through. So you guys know Node Wars on NA is at 3 a.m. for me. So yeah, I think that's gonna be a good one. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for tuning in. And yeah, I'll see you all in the next one. Oh, right, I need to host someone. One sec. I forgot. Hey, I'm a professional. It's been a while. I'm gonna send you guys over to Rapolapolus, the man, the legend. And he's out. Oh my god, dude, I love watching Rapo grind on Circle. It's so nice getting buffs out there, doing the endest of endgame content. Show some love, drop some follows, and yeah, I thank you so much for the subs and hanging out today. I just appreciate it, man. I really do. And yeah, that's it. Later. Peace. For the stream.